P4P Boxing Talk. Unbiased boxing channel.
I got ice and different income that nobody can see. Got a big ass fucking head on my motherfucking shoulders. My niggas steady laughing, talking about my head and shoulders. Head so fucking long ago from head down to my shoulders. And this shit is from the heart for my haters and the borders that be in my way. Feeling like the man until I went another way. Try to bust up on my life and went another way. I got that money in my pocket, live another day. Yeah, yeah.
P4P Boxing Talk. Unbiased boxing channel.
I got ice and different income that nobody can see. Got a big ass fucking head on my motherfucking shoulders. My niggas steady laughing, talking about my head and shoulders. Head so fucking long ago from head down to my shoulders. And this shit is from the heart for my haters and the borders that be in my way. Feeling like the man until I went another way. Try to bust up on my life and went another way. I got that money in my pocket, live another day. Yeah, yeah.
We go, welcome back. It's your man Pound for Pound Boxing Talk, where the talk is the realest. None of that crying, none of that no fake narratives, none of that shit. This is the real boxing talk on this side. Hit that like, hit that subscribe. You already know what we getting into. You already know, matter of fact, off the rip, off the back, like 4X out there in West Coast, like I say, off the back. I'm from the East Coast. We get it off the rip. As soon as you rip it, you already know what time it is. But off the back, from we gonna get into, I'm gonna drop the link in the chat in case any of my people want to hop up. It's a good Friday. You know, it's Hangout. I was gonna add it in the title too, but my title kind of long already. It's just a lot going on already, man. It's a lot going on. I'm hearing Tank about the fight that they talking for Loma. Then I'm hearing that it's gonna be the rematch already. Turkey doing some shit with TKO. Feel me? I have my man Never Fold on here breaking it down from the pound for pound boxing community, like showing me what's going on. But I'm hearing that they really about to start this league. Is it good for boxing? Is it not? Then I seen a clip of Turkey telling people not to bring the belts on the stage. I'm like, damn, man, he got his own little bronze, rose gold belt that look like WWE type shit. And I'm like, okay, so he didn't even want the WBC belt on there. For me, I saw a clip where Canelo was asking him, like, yo, can I? And he was like, nah, not that one. So I'm like, damn, he got his own belt. And I was like, damn, so do the belts even matter now? Like, they don't even. Then I seen this one dude up at the press conference like, oh, we don't acknowledge that belt. I'm like, damn. So again, you know, it feed into that whole thing, man. But it's a lot going on. Then the Devin Haney coming back. Do he need a win? Feel what I'm saying? He got the loss taken off his record, but then nobody wanted to sign him for a fight. They didn't want to give him no fight. It was him and Ramirez, and nobody wanted to pay for it. It's like, damn, like at this point, do he need this win? Like, is this like, bro, you need to pull this off, which I think he is. But it's like, yo, if you don't, then hopefully, you know, his relationship with Turkey is real good. But yeah, it seemed like a lot going on right now. And I was telling people because they was like, "Yo, I don't know. Tank seem uncertain because he don't want to do the immediate rematch." I'm like, "Yo, I think if he would have lost, it wouldn't even been a question. Like, yo, we need to run it back. I need to get that back." But the fact that it was a draw and he's still undefeated, it's kind of like I could see his team being like, "All right, cool. That's an extra fight that we could put on the table now because the rematch will be even bigger." And I'm thinking what I was saying was because he was saying next year. He said not next, but next year. So I'm like, okay, so that means he probably got somebody else. They already have somebody else on the table, so they still gonna execute that and then revisit the rematch because that'll still be a big fight if Lamont don't take a loss or nothing. Which, if they sign him for a rematch, if I'm Lamont, shit, go ahead get your little warm up. If I feel like I could beat you, and it was whatever, and then I already been in the ring with you, and I'm that much more confident, then I'm like, go ahead, get your smoke with whoever, and then I'm gonna be here waiting for that big bag, and I'm gonna really clean you up. So, and I would just, if I'm tank team, I would just be like, yo, sign him, hold off, you feel me, until we handle this, then we coming right to you. But man, it's just a lot right now. So I heard a rumor that Tank is trying to fight Loma. I've been wanting to see that fight. I think that's a good fight too, cause Loma crafty. He got some pop on him. He was the greatest shit since sliced bread when he came out. They were saying he was better than Muhammad Ali and all this other shit. And then I heard Mauricio Suleiman is saying they don't recognize Ring Magazine. I don't know. It's a whole lot of shit going on in the sport of boxing right now, man. But I don't know if that Davis versus Roach rematch is gonna be next though, cause I really want to. Oh, actually, hold on.
14 to 114, even a draw. The decision is a majority draw.
The draw. Yeah, I was just rewatching the highlights. I was just rewatching the highlights again of that fight, man. I gotta really break it down again because people, I'm hearing so much crying. I'm hearing so much crying going on right now. And it's like, I'm like, let me rewatch it. People like, yo, you should be disqualified and all this, but I don't know how that's gonna work. I mean, because it's like when you alter a decision in a fight after the fight happens, it's like, how do you really determine that that person lost? Because what if the dude, what if they counted as a knockdown and then, I mean, they still went 5 more rounds after that? So it's like, I don't know. To me, it just changes the complexity of the fight. It's like saying, like, oh, that don't count because of cut or something. Then they go back and be like, oh, nah, this don't count because of cut. And it's like, damn, well, you let me fight and I won. So now it don't count because homie had a cut. Like, I don't know. I don't know. It's a whole lot. But that Tank versus Loma, though, I think a lot of people sleeping on Loma, man. Think, well, not really even sleeping on Loma, but, it's just like if you a Shakur fan and you'd be like, that's not a good fight. If you're a Devin fan, you'd be like, oh, that's not a good fight. But if they was to fight him, be like, it's cool. So I don't really hear too much people sleeping on Loma, but it's just, the opposite fans. Man, never fold in the building. What's good, bro? Happy Friday, man.
Yo, what's the word, fam?
You know what's goody, man. I feel like I feel like I'll go like 2 days without going on live. And then within those like 2 days, I feel like it's just so much shit that's just been happening. Like talk about Turkey, talk about the ring belt, and they don't recognize other belts, and then WBC mad, and then I heard
Wait,
that Tank
what
was
we
in
talking about?
negotiation with Loma.
Wait, is my shit echoing or something? What's going on? You hear the echo? Or I'm tripping
No, I don't hear no echo. You hear echo?
slightly, but I stopped hearing it. Like I was saying, remember we talked about this, bro. You feel me? So
What
what
part?
we talked about was these people's ain't they wasn't going to go and to deal with that TKO league, so they doing their own shit. So now, as we see on the internet, we done seen Puyo come out with oh, I'm a proud WBC champ. We see Shocky Foster saying that the same sentence Puyo put Carlos Adames just put it, now we're gonna start seeing more and more other champions from the WBC. Yo, it's gonna be a war versus the four sanctioning bodies versus TKO. Cause what TKO is doing, they're trying to run these dudes out of business. Cause TKO is gonna be using the Ring Magazine belt. Cause I thought that they were going to make their own belt, but they're going to use the Ring Magazine. Cause Turkey and
Yeah,
his squad is a part owner in that TKO league. Just like I said, a lot of people
yeah.
wasn't taking this shit. This shit gonna be war.
Yeah, they got their own. They already got their own little belt. It's like a rose gold type shit I seen up there.
Nah. That's not a belt. That's like they basically promoting because whenever they have an event, they make a belt and name it after the event. Like the Last Crescendo, Fatal Fury. So that's what they be doing. That's not a belt. It's just promotion for the name of the event.
But they ain't even allowed. They was telling. I seen this dude up there. He was like, "I'm sorry, we don't recognize any belt but the Ring Magazine belt." And
Telling you,
I'm
yeah.
like, what the
Hey,
fuck?
a lot of people going to be paying attention now because when I was talking this shit, I'm talking about motherfuckers put up to my stream like, damn, why you worried about this? You been talking about this? Yeah, all right. When the shit get real, that's when y'all gonna peep game, and y'all better be lucky. Um, y'all better be lucky. From the jump, they're not going to go and take this shit over from the jump. They gonna start at the lower level and then build up. They got the funds to take over. It's just that because of the Ali Act, they cannot go out there and wild out the way they would want to because this is a company that's based on the U.S. soil. If that shit was based in Saudi Arabia or somewhere else like that, that don't have the Ali Act, they would have went crazy because the Ali Act you can't be a promoter and be a manager at the same time. And you feel me? That's why you
Mhm,
see PBC has TGB promotional company. And then with
mhm.
Al Heyman, he's an advisor, not a promoter. So feel me? All that shit.
Yeah, but it's like they that TKO. It's a little confusing because I remember when I was reading it, it was basically
Now
saying that
TKO
they
is like
just
it's a sharing hold type of company. So they just investors. That boxing league don't have a name yet. They just using the name TKO since that's like a big because TKO owns the UFC and they own the WWE. So TKO's is like the big conglomerate and WWE is
TKO
like
owns it. I thought that
yeah.
when I was reading it, I thought it said that they was getting Dana White from the UFC and getting
Now they own it.
WWE, and they was putting them their marketing teams and
Yeah,
shit together to make a TKO a league,
that's
and they
like
said
that's like in the
none of the
music
money was
industry
coming from it.
how they have all these smaller labels, but the bigger
Mhm.
label is owned by only like three. The big labels is just under them.
But
It's
the
like
way
a
they was
fucking monopoly, bro.
explaining it was like the way they was explaining it was like
No,
it's just
they never gonna
a
tell you the truth.
promotional
If you
company, like, because they was basically like none of the money is coming from us, like everything in order for this whole project to work, every time it works it has to be funded by the Saudis. So it's not even a thing that we running on our own. This is strictly paid for by the Saudis, and this is a promotional cooperation that every time
that's
they
what
pay
they
us a
say.
fee,
But
we make
look,
this happen.
it's a promotional cooperation. They're the one that's doing the day-to-day operations. They're the manager. They're the producers. They're doing everything. How in the fuck is that a promotional company, bro? Because at
Mm.
that point, the Ali Act come in play. Because how are you a manager and a promoter, and you produce the show, and the only thing they don't have is TV. They don't have a TV network, so they gotta tap in with like somebody else for that.
The
But they
zone.
got the money to start one. It's just that when you trying to do TVs, it's not something that you can start doing now because so many people that have been in this shit for so long. It's like you gonna spend more money trying to invest in that. So it's like they already know, okay, we're not gonna waste time and try to build our own network. Fuck it. Let's just go ahead and tap in with the ESPN. They've been working with them for the longest. So it's like it's better that way because ESPN is big ass company in the sports world, the number one company. So like it makes sense better in business to tap in with them. It's a big machine with another big machine. You put two of them together, you feel me? Going crazy.
But they've been doing it with the zone. I thought they was gonna keep doing it with the zone.
Who?
These fights, Riyadh season. The Saudis that have
No,
been
I'm
putting on
talking
all these
about the
fights.
TKO league. Riyadh season is
Mm-hmm.
not the same as TKO. TKO league for boxing is like it's owned by TKO group sharing. It's owned by Dana White. The UFC is owned by WWE, which is that other dude. I forgot his name. And then the fucking Saudis.
Mm-hmm. So you don't believe what they said is what they doing. You think that this is like they are a promotional company and like they
It's not.
all
It's not a
are like,
promotional company because a promotional. Do you hear PBC saying that they produce? They're working as a like a network. For me, they could do that.
mm,
They just don't want to do it because they'll be investing more money in trying to build a network and trying to build the league. That shit's gonna take too much out of them. So wow, if you're
mm,
trying to take over, you shouldn't be worried about no network. You just tap in with the biggest network like they're doing now. They if they wanted to build boxing, they wouldn't have went and try to tap in with the WWE. Look at the people they coming in with. WWE, UFC, Saudi Arabian investment funds slash
yeah.
Turkey.
I heard that he said he was gonna take over now. He's saying he gonna destroy
Hey,
people.
like I was
Is that
saying,
is that
hey,
clickbait or is that a fact that he said that? I didn't see the video.
clickbait. That's a fact, and I said that before. He said
Oh, he
that
said
this
that?
shit, bro. The thing I try to tell people, bro. When you see that's like fucking right now, KD, LeBron, and Curry team up. If all
Mm-hmm.
three of them team up, what does that mean? They trying to take over. Look who we came in the game with as a boxing league. The two of the biggest companies in the sport entertainment type of world, bro. With UFC and WWE, like, come on, bro. Yo, you
Yeah.
not coming in like that unless you trying to take over, bro. Cause
Yo, it's just crazy because I remember when this dude first came, he's like, no, we just trying to make the fights, we trying to work with the promotional companies, bringing together so that way
he
we
done
get
milk all
fights.
these
And
motherfuckers.
he did that, and then now it's like, then this nigga bought the Ring magazine, got the
Yep.
own rankings and shit. Now he having his own shit, and he like, I'm gonna destroy these promoters. I'm like, damn, this
Yep.
nigga trying to take
And
over.
and you forgetting that he got a 10% stake in the zone.
Hmm. Oh, so yeah, so he probably going if he got 10% stake in the zone, then they probably gonna try to keep televising that shit over there so he could build up that
But
market
also you gotta
instead of
know
going
with
somewhere else.
the zone is not only a boxing thing. So you gotta
Yeah.
think about it. They do all type of sporting
It's a
event.
platform. Yeah, it's a
You feel
platform.
me?
It's like an
Yeah.
Amazon
So
Prime or BLK
yeah.
Prime or
So
yeah.
them having percentage in it, they can use it as long as they want to for boxing. Once that league is up to where it needs to be, you think they about to send that to the zone when they only have 10% in it, when they have like 50% or more percentage in the TKO league? Hell no. The company you
Mm.
have less percentage on, you're gonna make less money. The company you have more percentage on, you're gonna make more money. So they're gonna use the zone as leverage to build their name, their reputation, everything. Once they get all the leverage and TKO's at the point where it needs to be, then he's gonna do all these fights with TKO Boxing League. You know what I mean?
I bet. So before we jump into topics, it's Friday. It's the hangout Friday. I was gonna put in my title. I'm gonna do the Friday is gonna be the hangout shit. But what you up to though? How life? Everything good? What you getting into?
Yeah, we cooling, man. God we
You
trust. You know how
chilling?
that shit go, man.
You at the crib chilling? Yeah, I'm over here macking, chilling right now. Just washed my ass, feeling good, smooth right now, feeling good. But yo, I told you, didn't I say? I heard. Well, I don't know how true this is because it was a rumor, but I heard that Tank Team is trying to negotiate with Loma again for the fight in between the rematch. I'm telling you, bro. That's what I said last time. I'm like, the way they making it seem is like
Nah,
they
but
already had some shit planned.
that shit is a plan for later on in the year though.
Yeah, I
It's
mean,
not
he just
next.
fought. That'll probably be it. Oh, yeah, I think it'll be probably next. I mean, this nigga, it's not
Nah,
like he gonna fight
it's
three
not
times.
next. The reports is the end of the year. If that was next, he's trying to fight by summertime. So Loma was never an option for anything besides the end of. Because what
Yo,
they
and
want to do is they want to give Loma enough time to consider it, to do whatever he want to do. That way he got enough time to prepare. So whenever he come out and he let it be known whether he's gonna fight or not, then he go fight somebody else. Then to the public's eye, it's gonna look like, oh, you duck him again. Like you don't had a whole year to prepare. And then if you don't respond, it's a duck. You respond, it's still a duck. Because if you respond, you gotta take the fight. Or the
mhm.
only way to dodge that shit is, retire.
But you seen that though? You seen that post? I seen it like a
Yeah, that
day
shit
ago.
that shit got reported mad long ago. Like, it got reported like 2 days after the fight.
Yeah, I think I just. Oh, okay. I think I just seen it like 2 days ago, and I was like, okay, that's probably gonna be the next joint. But then I seen Lamar Roach on Pro Box. Pro Box been going hard on Tank. They like he should. Well, not really. No, I'm not gonna say Pro Box, but I heard Paulie Malignaggi. He was going. He need to be disqualified. You can't do that. He cherry picking. I'm like, he going
Them niggas
hard.
pick and choose. Why should Tank be disqualified if Turkey ain't being
They
penalized?
said nah, they said it's disqualification that in the rules, if you turn your back and you go to the corner and your corner like assists you with anything, that's grounds for
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
disqualification
yeah, yeah.
on
The
the rip.
only reason I'm saying what I'm saying because they pick and choose on who to penalize, who to disqualify. You feel me? If
Mhm.
Canelo would have did something like that, you think people would have been going hard talking about disqualify Canelo? No. So they pick and choose on who should get penalized and who should get disqualified. Should he? I mean, he should have been disqualified, but that shit done already happened. They stuck on that shit, but you don't hear him talking about the turkey shit. How come we hearing about the Tank shit more than the turkey shit? When really that shit that Tank did, that's not on him. That's on the people that's in charge of boxing, and then
Mhm.
the ref himself was confused. Feel me? He ain't know what
Mhm.
the fuck was going on. As a ref, if dude say something was in his eye, what you going? It's a big fight. What you going to disqualify him and end up getting fired or whatever the case may be? It's like in the boxing world, fam, they pick and choose on who they want to talk to, who they want to talk about, and all this shit. Really, the main topic of discussion should be this TKO shit. That's coming for the sanctioning bodies.
That's what I'm really like. I'm just interested to see like the fights that happen. Like I hear people like, ever since Turkey got in the game, it's been like, yo, what's his intentions? Is he gonna try to take over, or is this good or bad for boxing? But I'm really trying to see, especially with this. I seen what he did with Riyadh season, and I'm like, okay, like there was been
Riyadh
some.
season, everything Riyadh, that's for his country.
Mm-hmm.
Now we got to be talking about what he's gonna be doing for Ring Magazine fights, which is he's having a fight in Manhattan and shit. And
Yo, I'm
according
like,
to what I'm hearing, that shit is free.
yeah, they said that shit is outside. It's gonna be right in the middle of
I
Times
don't know
Square.
how that shit gonna be. Motherfuckers
You
gonna
ain't,
be standing.
yeah, you ain't see the AI picture that they put? They put like an
Nah,
AI picture of how it's gonna look, and it's literally
I ain't
like
see it.
yeah. Let me go to my gram on my phone real quick. It's literally like the ring is there, and you literally got people outside with their cameras, and it was like this is how it's projected to be. Like
Yo,
this is what you look
that's
at.
that's how easy it is to notice what these people is doing. What type of businessman come in the game and be giving out free fights? All three of those fights literally can be headliners on their own and then free. You're going to be losing a shit ton of money and not recouping. and people think that okay, he's just here to save boxing. Like the fuck, y'all is crazy. People that do shit like that, there's always um a motive. The real story you're not gonna find out until the near end. Feel me? Motherfuckers don't just
Yeah,
come through and be
I
investing
don't,
millions
bro,
of dollars and not worried about what's coming back.
bro. If that nigga goes broke, like salute to him. Just give me them good fights, bro. I don't care if you making money, losing money. If you able to get the good fights, then lose all your money, nigga. If this is a hobby of yours and you just spend, and I think then he say some shit like that, like he ain't worried about making money or something. He just that's why he
He's
paying
not
people.
because look, he's not in this shit for money. He's in this shit for power, fam. For
Mm,
he's in this shit for a bigger picture. Once what he's doing is he's sports washing. Feel me? He's doing sports washing, right? So once he
mm,
sports wash the whole shit, he's gonna be the one recouping. His country gonna be making money. He got soccer. He got dude, I don't think they got basketball. He done bought the PGA league. Yo, this dude doing movies. He doing all type of stuff. So, bro, that's why they have a vision that's called 2030. By the time that shit come, all they doing now is investing in buying power. He's buying he's playing this shit like it's chess. He's making his moves. Feel me?
I
So
tell you this though, I definitely do like that card though. Rolly, Ryan, Devin, Tio. I like that card though. I ain't even gonna lie. That's a good card. Cause I'm interested in all those fights. Usually you just get like the headline is maybe the co-main, but this is like I
and that
like I
shit
like
recorded
that.
outside too. That's dumb.
When they said that, I'm like, damn, why can't I find this fucking picture now? When you looking for some shit, you never
You
find it. And
find
then
it.
when you scrolling, like you see that shit everywhere.
That's what come up.
Basically, it was like a ring in the middle of Times Square, and it was AI. It looked it real though. You know these AI pictures look official now.
From
And you
from
just
from
see
what form? From what platform?
that's what I was looking. I just went to the zone, I don't see it. I went to Turkey, I don't see it. And then I
You
went
don't
to
remember, huh?
Ring magazine, I don't see it. Nah, but like
Yeah,
literally
because 9 out of 10, it probably wasn't from. It probably wasn't from Turkey Ring the zone because I would have seen it.
I'm gonna put Ryan Romero tag and see what pictures come up. But basically, yeah, and that shit when I saw that, I'm like, yo, I might have to take a train out there and see that shit, cause to watch that shit live, like I like watching shit on my TV so I can see all angles. But if that shit free in the middle of Times Square, I could be chilling out there doing my thing and
Shit,
watching
when
this
you
fight.
talking about free, you know how many motherfuckers gonna be camping for that fight? A
Um,
bunch of. It's gonna
wait,
be a
but
bunch. You
yeah,
said what?
you probably right. Cause either way, it's gonna be packed either way because Times Square is always packed, bro.
Yeah,
Like just on the regular, the shit is packed. And then when you got people fighting there, it's gonna bring mad
it's gonna
attention
be a
there.
bunch
So
of. It's gonna be a bunch of kids over there too.
yeah, Ryan fans and all type of shit. Then I heard
Bunch of.
Tio was getting checked and all type of shit. I'm like, yo,
Yeah, he got checked. He got checked by Najee.
it's just been like a whole lot of like gossip and shit going on.
And
Like I
then
don't.
before that, remember the press conference? He got checked again during the press conference by a reporter because he said that but either he said banana or monkey, one of them shits. He told dude to get it. Matter of fact, give me a banana or some shit.
Yeah,
And then
I seen just do boxing showing a clip of Najee talking to him and shit. It wasn't even like he was trying to G check him or nothing, but it was like he was
nah,
really just like, yo, like what's up with that? Like you don't gotta do that type shit.
see my thing is, bro. I don't really. I see a lot of people trying to big up Najee for it. I don't look at that shit no
Mm-hmm.
way, shape, or form just because like Najee wasn't going to do shit to him. It wasn't like he was in
Mm-hmm.
his grill trying to violate him, And
Mm-hmm.
so I don't take that shit like he did what he did, but it's like you gonna check somebody, fam, check him. He was just talking to him as if like I don't know. It's just that when somebody cross a line, fam, if you gonna do something, do it in a way where you show this dude and make him pay for what he did. So that way, if he do it again, then whatever else happened to him, he might not be able to wake up. You feel me? On some shit like that. Feel me? So
Mm.
it's like I see a lot of people big up in them because it's a lot of people that was there. Why it took for him to do that instead of y'all? You feel me? And then if you look at the crowd, everybody's just there looking at it like it ain't nothing. Like the conversation that's having, you hearing the word, everybody like ain't worried about none of that. They not clapping, none of that. They're like, oh, you feel me? Like you can tell the crowd, they respect, they applaud, that's what they thrive off, that type of stuff. Because if it was against any other people, you would have been hearing clapping, woo, let's go, all type of
Oh, I
stuff. You
found
ain't
a
seen
picture.
none of that.
I found a picture. And they do say that they doing a promotion. They do say that it's a promotional thing. See, they got it like right in the middle of Times Square, bro.
Oh,
Like,
this stuff, I seen it. I ain't pay this no mind though. I
yeah,
ain't lie, I just
that's
thought it was.
basically what they saying. It's gonna look like right in the middle where everybody just around looking. So I'm like, damn. But yo, see, it do say that it's a it do say that they did a promote. It says it specifically promotional company, like not no, like it
Yeah,
say
I seen that shit.
specific.
I seen
But
that shit.
you don't believe them, no. You don't think it's promotion. I mean,
Nah,
I
it's
think
just that I seen that. It's just that because of they said that they were going to.
just for the fans that you know how I be doing. I gotta show everybody so they know we ain't just capping on here. Turkey Al Sheik, Dana White, and Nick Khan meet
Yeah,
up
Nick Khan.
for
That's it.
new
That's
boxing
it. Yeah.
promotion. For new boxing ring,
It's
TKO,
not
and
boxing. It's not a boxing promotion. It's a league, bro.
it say boxing promotion.
But if you go
Yeah,
to different sites, it's gonna say boxing league.
but this is Ring Magazine.
Who
It said they
owns Ring Magazine though? Who owns it?
Turkey
Okay, so whatever Turkey wants to put out, he's gonna put out it through Ring Magazine.
boxes. I'm interested to see how this shit play out. But yeah, I like them. I like them cards they got set up so far, man. My shit went out. Let me turn it off. Turn it back on. I'm interested in to see them cards that they got because I definitely like the joint that they got right now with them dudes on there. And they do that in New York. Like I said, I might have to pull up. Might have to pull up. Damn, my shit blurred up. Let me switch it. I know what to do. But yeah, man. And that rematch, I really cause Lamont Roach, yeah, that's what I was saying. Lamont Roach was on Pro Box and he was basically saying if they do rematch, it's probably gonna be like early June, July type shit, like next. Like immediate. He said it's in his
Lamont
contract.
Roach can't pick the date though.
Yeah, that's what he was saying. He was like, I'm basically just waiting for Tank Team, but it's in there. Like he's saying that he
Yo,
can jump this
you know what's
whenever.
crazy about what Lamont did in a fight that you won? Yo, how was he able to sign a contract so fast without negotiating better numbers? Because according to what they say, he got paid 750,000 with like pay-per-view percentages is gonna be like 1.3, but that's not a fact. That's just what they
Mm-hmm.
rumors. You feel me? So it's like,
Mm-hmm.
why would you go in a rematch in a fight that you won? You sign the same terms, so it's like that's not too smart business wise, bro.
They already agreed to it. I'm sure his team probably like if the immediate rematch is in there, I'm sure it probably say like if the rematch does happen, this your pay and this your cut. And
No,
he
it,
was
it,
cool with it.
it ain't like that because if you win, you can ask for bigger and better numbers because I'm the winner. I'm not. I could do everything I do on a payment plan and say, yo, I deserve more money as a winner. What you gonna do? It's either you gonna pay me my money or I prolong this shit and find somebody else. Who cares? Feel me? Because how you gonna go in a fight? you won a fight, even though it's a draw. Even a draw, you get paid more money. Yesterday, price ain't today's price, fam. So when I heard
Mhm.
him say that he signed that shit immediately, I'm like, what the hell?
It
It's
probably
like,
is more money. I don't know that it's not more money. It could be.
bro,
It could be double
if
the
he
money.
look, if you sign a contract immediately, how the hell did you already fucking had a conversation with the A side to where they agreed to give you more money? So ain't no way he negotiated for more money, because if you did it immediately,
Mm.
hell no.
Well, I don't think Lamar gonna take less, and whatever he signed for, I'm sure
No,
he's
no, no,
happy
no.
that he
It's not
signed it.
gonna be. It's not gonna be less from what he took. It's gonna be the same shit.
That's what you think. Think it's the
It
same
gotta
price.
be. It gotta be.
Mm-hmm.
Because if he went into the negotiation tables, you would have
Mm-hmm.
been hearing about that shit, right? But he said that himself. He signed it. He been signed it. So it ain't no way you went to the tables. And how was his team was already able to say, oh, what number they gonna give you? Because by that time we would have heard about it, and Tink wouldn't have said that he pushing for the fight. You feel me? So it's a lot
Mm-hmm.
of the stuff that they said I caught on to, and I'm like, yo, ain't no way Lamont Roach went in a rematch and did not negotiate a better deal when he won that fight, which is not
Mm-hmm.
it's not smart business wise, especially in the sport of boxing, bro. Feel me? Sport of boxing is a sport, fam. If you don't move smart and get the most money that you can, you can be out this shit in that body. Here too, you on your ass, you gotta come back out of retirement to come fight. We done seen that shit happen to dudes like Joe Louis, fucking Sugar Ray Robinson, like a whole bunch of motherfuckers. So you gotta make sure you don't leave a penny on the float. Feel me? You get everything you can. That's why I agreed with Brian Norman, because I'm like, man, fuck that. You about to fight Boots. He a pound for pound fighter. You feel me? Soon to be. Feel me? His name is buzzing. He's a dangerous fighter. Best dude at 47. Yo,
Mm-hmm.
he's backed by a big company that needs to pay up. Ask for your money, bro.
While we on the Lamar Roach topic, I'm gonna play a little bit from this Pro Box thing where him and his dad was on. This nigga's been everywhere. I seen him like on Ocho Cinco and Shay Shay. I hate saying that Shay Shay Shay. What's his real name? What's the football player's real name? That they
Shannon Sharp.
Shannon Sharp. Yeah, I don't know
Shannon the
why.
fruitcake.
Yeah, I don't know why that Shay Shay just don't sit right calling a man Shay Shay. But
Come on.
anyway, yeah, he was on there. Let me see. He was popping some shit on here. I heard he was
Cause
popping some shit on the Pro Box.
Shannon Sharp, a fruitcake, man. Of course he name the show that, man. He's sweet.
So now when we get into the tank fight, it's like, all right, here we go again. I feel like when my back is against the wall or against the ropes, it's like it's time to show up.
Niggas was sleeping on Roach. Niggas was sleeping on Roach.
Them boys was not sleeping. Them boys
Do
was
what I
dead.
normally do, and I
Yo, they was really dead on Roach. Like they was dead. And you know what though? And I said, cause I forget, I've been hearing so much like conversation about it, and I don't even remember who said it, but that's exactly what I said. They was like, they was just talking about the fight and shit, but they referred to the Frank Martin fight. And it was like he come in Tank, they was talking about he come in different styles, and I feel like the style that he fought Lamont with wasn't the right one. And they blamed it on like his focus and training or whatever. But basically they was like, if he would have came in how he did like Frank Martin, I think that would have been a totally different fight. And I was like, yo, I was saying that. And that's why I was saying that. I was like, if he come like that, I see the fight being over in like 7 rounds, because the way he was doing it, like full pressure, jabbing, walking to him, letting shit go, you feel me, doing all. But the way he fought, and it's crazy because the way he fought him was like how I was saying when people was like, yo, pound for pound, you don't think it could go like longer, like 9, 10? And I was like, it could, but only way I see that is if he come out fighting like he did Hector Garcia. Because when he fought Hector Garcia, he was in the middle of the ring, boxing, and they was doing that. But I was like, if he come like Frank, how he did against Frank Martin, that shit'll be over in 7. And he went in there like how he did with Hector Garcia, except Lamont was just on point. And bro, when I was watching these highlights again, I'm gonna watch the full fight again. But that motherfucker, I'm telling you, the way he was hitting homie with that shoulder roll and that angle, it's like Tank couldn't really do nothing with him. He just was trying to hit the back and the shoulders, but he was in the middle of the ring, like trying to box him. I was like, nah, bro. I feel like the next fight, he gonna come like that pressure that he was doing against Frank Martin, just pushing him, tiring him out, letting them shits
Yo,
go.
but
It
you
just came
know
to my head, though. It just came to
that
my head.
that Frank Martin shit ain't gonna work with Roach because one, Roach is not
Mhm.
scared of him. Two, Roach has a chin. Three, Roach was never on the ropes in a corner.
But
I
Tank
can't
wasn't.
remember one time he had Roach in the corner of the ropes. So
Yeah, it was
them was the
rare.
things that played a part into and Roach never slowed down.
Yeah, it was rare. And Roach, his condition, man, I don't know what kind of camp he had, but and I think I think it contributes to the way they was fighting because, like you just said, it's not like he was like moving around a whole lot. He was standing right there, so that already is conserving a lot of energy, you know. But he was basically at the end of the like he didn't look gas to me out of the
Nope.
whole 12 round. He looked like he stayed consistent the whole time. You feel what I'm saying? But I'm like,
But
maybe it'll be different if he's moving and Tank is applying pressure and doing them shots and like really like on him, walking him down, like how he did Frank. Because Frank was moving a whole lot, but it was working for Frank. He was getting off, turning him, getting off, moving, getting off, pumping the jab, busting him up. And but it just he just to me it looked like he gassed out and just started leaning on the ropes. But Lamont, bro, people was dead on Lamont. They like, yeah, this ain't nothing. We ain't want to see it.
yo, so basically,
And then after the fight, everybody was like, yeah.
look. So basically, what Lamont Roach, his defense was on point. The Philly shell he was doing was very
Yo,
it
effective like
was
a motherfucker.
very it was
Like
very damn, what's the word I'm looking for? He used it in a way where he knew where to be, he knew where his hands should be, and he was catching them shots. So basically with a great game plan defensively, unless Tank game plan needs to be to make him to fuck up the Philly shell to where he have him guessing. You feel me?
he
So
need to have him
jab to
off
the body.
balance.
You feel
Yeah,
me?
he
Angles. Your typical ways of tearing the Philly shell apart because in that fight, yo, you can put him up there with one of the best Philly shell users because when he was in that Philly shell, bro, he wasn't. He was catching everything. He was looking
mm-hmm.
nice. Only thing he wasn't doing is basically, slipping out of the Philly shell. But other than that, he was lit with that shit. So Tank gotta come up with a game plan. On some Arturo Gotti versus
But you know the
Floyd type
thing is,
shit.
I think Tank had the key, and this is why I'm saying he gonna beat him in a rematch. Cause when it's not like he was doing, Lamont defense is on point majority of the fight for sure. But when he was in that same stance, like Tank was able to land. When Tank was landing, he was able to land in that same guard, hitting him. But it's just like I don't know, like the shit was so like short-lived and he would just switch up and move. I don't know, bro. That nigga, he
I
just
mean, Tank
again,
Tank
he said he ain't know what round he was in, and
Tank
he telling
Tank.
Coach Calvin, listen to me, and it was just then he got shit in his eye. Yo, you know they made a song, bro. I gotta play the song, bro. I gotta play
I
the
feel
song.
that shit whack, bro.
I gotta play the song. Nah, that
That
shit was
shit was
fire though. That shit was fire though. I
bro.
ain't gonna lie. I
He's
was like,
saying the
yo,
same stuff over and over again. I don't
but
know
yo,
what y'all.
that's some, bro. Cause that's some
That
shit
shit is
when you get a fresh cut, niggas is gonna be bopping that. Cause it go
alright.
with it. Why can't I find my shit?
At this point, y'all listen to anything, bro.
Bruh, that shit. You know what it was? It reminded me of it's like, and I think it was the same nigga that made the song with AB when he did that. Y'all know I beat that boy. Y'all know I beat that boy. He was missing. That was like, yo. But
That
this one
shit,
is better than me.
AB actually said a lot of shit. This one is just I just got my hair
I
done two
just got
days
my hair
over
done
and
2 days ago. Damn, I can't find it now. Damn, fuck,
bro,
I
like
can't find it.
that shit is ass, bro.
Damn, you don't like it? That
Nah,
shit a lot, man.
trash.
Let me go back to 'cause I can't find that shit. Let me go back to Lamont
You know
popping
that
it.
that was going to surprise or shock or shut everybody up.
Paulie, what I'm curious about, you talked earlier, in fact, we were discussing this before we went on air. You talked about the scoring criteria. A lot of the judges went with Gervonta Davis early on in the fight. You thought that was unfair, inappropriate. You didn't score it that way at all.
Well, I feel like a lot of times there's this misconception, but in reality, it's just it's just.
Yo, JW was good. He hit that like, hit that subscribe. This pound for pound boxing talk where the talk is the realest. He said, "Are these fights confirmed?" Now the Tank versus Loma, that's why I put a question mark, because you know it'd be a bunch of rumors in boxing, but I did see that they was in negotiation to make that Loma fight and then jump into the Roach rematch. But as far as confirmed, it's already confirmed in contract from both of the fighters' mouths that it's official. Like that rematch is gonna happen, whether if it happens next or the fight after this next fight, Tank fight, whatever it is. But to me, I mean, it's looking like it's gonna be next. But as far as confirmed, yeah, that one is already confirmed
Now,
contractual,
not
immediate
to not
rematch.
to not to cut you off, but
Mm-hmm.
it's not confirmed yet. It's just they basically talking about it on Lamont Roach's side. It's confirmed for him because he signed as part of the deal. Now he's
Mm-hmm.
waiting on Tank, so Tank he has to turn on his rematch clause. You feel me? He has to accept that shit. He haven't I always forget the correct way to say that the rematch clause. Um, yeah. So basically, until that he turn on the rematch and he sign the paperwork and make the fight. Until then, it's still on Tank behalf. We waiting on that fight because we don't know yet
He's
until whenever reports come out and he signed it. He signed it, but we definitely waiting on Tank. Now with the Loma thing, they sent another offer for him, so he hasn't responded. And
mm-hmm.
there's nothing that's been said on Loma's behalf, but he received the contract for sure though, but we don't know yet.
Mm-hmm. And he said that is a rematch we need. Yo, I feel the same way, bro. But it's so crazy. Like nobody wanted to see this, and now everybody like, oh, we want the rematch. We want the rematch.
Man, you
But
know how these people be, bro. They just be bandwagons, fam. None of them was picking Lamont. They ain't giving Lamont now 1% chance of winning. All of a sudden, after the fight, all these dudes popped out. Oh, I know he could do it. You can't show no proof before that. You can't pull a video. You can't pull a tweet. You can't pull nothing.
bro, I ain't hear no Roach fans. I was a Roach fan because I'm like, I know he got some skill. He could fight. I still had Tank beating him, knocking him out. But I'm like, I think that's gonna be a good fight still. But I definitely agree with you. That's a rematch we need because I want to see that again. And the fact that it's so much build up now, and Tank so, oh, I had grease in my eye, and he didn't know what round it was, and he had a new head coach, and it's just so much to it. And Lamont is going on a world tour right now, and then a knee, and then the disqualification and all this shit. I'm like, yo, it's just gonna
So,
be so much more energy with it. I mean, it's already energy around the fight, but just the fighters themselves in the fight, I'm like, that shit is gonna be times two. Like when they
so,
get in there
so,
next time, it's gonna be official.
so with Loma don't have no big fights. There's no fights that's out there for him besides a Tank, which he was in negotiations with. Shakur, he not trying to fight Shakur. He been ducking him. Now who else? Keyshawn, he's not trying to lose to Keyshawn and end up losing that belt. So basically, I think with Loma, He's just in a cut trying to peek if he could find him another Cambosos. Because if he don't get that, if he don't accept that Tank fight, there's no other big fights for him. Yeah, he gonna make money with Shakur, but that's not a big fight. That's like a good fight, but not a big fight. You feel me?
I feel you. Now, this part I halfway agree with and I halfway disagree with. He said to me personally, there isn't too many people tanking fight that'll boost him. When you say boost him, then I'll be like, in what aspect? Because
Nah,
I
that's a
mean,
fact though.
there's
What he's
already
saying is a fact.
people will tell you that Tank ain't fought anybody yet, but yeah, he in the conversation of being the face of boxing. So when you say
He,
like boost him in like what way? Because I mean, really, it's just a few fan bases that hate him no matter what he do. If you don't fight this one name, you don't mean nothing. If you don't fight Shakur, you don't mean nothing. Devin
so
fans will tell you if you don't fight Devin, you don't mean nothing. You feel me?
so
But to me,
basically,
I see like to boost him, I see a Ryan rematch boosting him even bigger. I see definitely a Devin fight boost him. Uh Shakur, I mean, probably boost like the hardcores, but even still, it'd probably be like an excuse. See, he said his career would drop. This is the part. That's why I was saying I disagree. That's what I figured you was probably saying when you said boost him, like as far as his career. I don't think so, bro. I think that'll. It's still even if let's just say he don't fight. Let's just take out Devin and Shakur. Let's say he never fight Devin and Shakur, but he still fight Tio. He still fight Loma. He rematched Isaac Cruz. He rematched Ryan. I think that should without the two names I mentioned, Devin and Shakur, I think his career will still be
yo,
boosted.
let
Now
me.
with the
I got a
hardcore
question
little
for
fan
y'all though.
bases, they'll be like, "Oh nah, it ain't no credit." But as far as his career, that should have boost for sure, bro. What's
So
good,
how come
for?
how come y'all keep bringing up Ryan as if this
Mm-hmm.
dude not a 47 pounder? You think Tink about to fight him at a catch weight higher than 40? He can't. He never fought at 40. He never fought at the 40 division. What? How that fight gonna happen? Buddy can't even make nothing under 43. So
What
that
a
fight is just never gonna happen, bro.
Well, the reason I say the Ryan rematch is because that's one person that every time is mentioned, he'll say this about Shakur, he'll say this about Devin, but anytime Ryan name is mentioned, it's always been, oh yeah, for sure we got rematch that, for sure he got
It's
rematch
just
that.
tough
Then when
luck,
you
bro.
look at the weight they fought at, I mean, it was it was a
On
catch
30,
weight,
on 35 or 36.
it was a catch weight weigh in at 137, and then it was rehydration of
Nah, it
140.
wasn't at 37. I think it was 36.
36, and then the rehydration was 144. So he already fought him over 140, over 150. And that's one fight that he been saying. I think he liked that bag too. And I mean, if you do 1.2 million pay-per-views, the biggest fight since the last fucking 10 years, maybe, I think that that's one he'll take. So that one, I believe that they'll make that again. I believe that he
At
just
what
think he's
weight?
better
At
now.
what weight class? Because we know Tank
That's up
is
to
not
Tank and Ryan.
going. We know for a fact Tank is not going above 40, bro. And Ryan has never fought at
Mm,
the 140 weight division. So how is that fight going to happen, bro?
that'll be up to Tank and Ryan.
And Ryan is a 40 pounder now. If he
Mhm.
couldn't make the 40 weight division while he was pretending to be a 40 pounder, now he done moved up to 47. How in the hell he's gonna off PEDs and trying to cut weight again? That shit is not happening, bro. Just the same thing with Haney. Devin Haney and Tank and Devin Haney and I mean Devin Haney and Tank and Ryan and Tank ain't gonna happen, bro. Unless them dudes try to kill themselves to make it to 40, that shit is not happening, bro. Tank is not
But
fighting no fighter above
mhm.
40.
Yeah, I mean, well, even if what you're saying is true, if he don't get that Ryan or don't get that Devin, as far as his career go, bro, I mean, again, people will tell you right now that he haven't fought nobody. So for a person who hasn't fought anybody, and he's considered the face of boxing, it's hard for me to think when there's still names out there like you still got Riles out there, you still got an Isaac Cruz rematch, you still got
That shit ain't
Tio there,
happening.
you still got Shakur there. I mean,
Hey,
it's
but
just
look,
there's so
you see
many
my
options
problem?
that, and then the Lamont rematch. Even
Yo,
even like it's
you
just his
see,
career is gone. People just love Tank, bro.
my problem with people now bringing up Isak Cruz. Remember when it was being reported that Tank was gonna fight Isak Cruz for the rematch? Nobody wanted to see it. Oh, nobody asked for Isak Cruz. All of a sudden, Isak Cruz move up, beat Rolly. Now people want to see the now they seen that he lost. Now they want to
Mm,
see the rematch. It's like, yo, can y'all stand somewhere? Y'all be
bro.
back and forth. Like that shit be whack as fuck, bro. It's like you motherfuckers is like y'all willing to die being a bandwagon, fam.
It's only a select few Tank haters, bro. I mean, and it's like that with every fan base, bro. I mean, it's like that. It's
Yo, cause
literally
dog,
it's really
I don't
whatever
know.
you pay attention to, bro. Like if you watch,
Look,
like we all know the channels that rock with Shakur. We know the channels that rock with. If you listen to a channel that rock with Devin, then Isak Cruz is terrible. But then when
yo,
Isak Cruz start knocking
yo,
people out, then it's like, yeah, let's watch that rematch because they just want to
pound
see
for
Tank
pound.
lose.
Yo, pound for pound. I don't think you was really tapped in when it was being reported that Tank
Mm-hmm.
was gonna go fight Cruz. I think this was before Frank Martin or some shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, Devin Haney fans was hating it. The whole boxing fans was hating that shit. They said, nah, nobody asked for Cruz, man. That shit gonna be easy work. All of a sudden, Cruz move up, beat Rolly. Um, Now that that shit was already hyping up then when CB Rolly, then once Lamont
Mm-hmm.
just beat him, everybody talking about some Cruz. Like what happened before?
But but again, but I tell you who was still calling for that rematch and who still would like to see that. The Mexican Eastside Cruz fans. They was really the people that matter, the people that actually bought them tickets and bought and support the real Eastside Cruz fans. They was really like, yo, rematch, my man, rematch. But the hater side is like, it don't matter who he fight. If it ain't a Shakur or a Devin, then it's a cherry pick or something else like that. But I agree with you though, JW, when you say you don't know if he should slide on him. That's why I want him to slide back on Ryan. Cause like how you just said, Ryan looked real big, huge. Me personally, bro, and I don't know how long you've been listening to me, but never for no, like I'm not like a real belt dude. I like the threats. So when you say like Ryan is too big and I don't know if Tank should do it, that's what make me want to see this shit. Cause it's like that's a
Also
threat.
though, it's like you trying to see a fight that's not gonna happen unless we know Tank not the type of dude on some dude that's gonna be moving up two weight divisions, bro. Like 40 is right there. He should have been a 40 pounder. Not saying that by his size, but just be based on how the division playing out. He should have been a 40 pounder because 35 is it's only him, Shakur. Now we have Keyshawn, and you got people on the come up, Andy Cruz and fucking Mason. Other than that, that 35 division is like that shit is dried up. You feel me? So if he's not willing to go to 40, it's like how can a Devin Haney and a Ryan fight happen if these dudes are 47 pounders, and we all know for a fact Devin Haney is
Mhm,
not killing himself to fight at 40. He just said in that
mhm,
press conference, yo, when I first fought at 40, I felt good, but the second time I ain't feel good. And we know once he done said multiple times when he was at 35, he moved to 40. He said, I'm never coming back down to 35. He never went
mhm,
back down. Now he's saying that, yo, once I leave 40, I'm never coming back. And he's at 47.
mhm.
So how that
Yeah, I
fight gonna
remember.
happen, bro?
We gonna see. Time will tell. But yeah, I feel what you saying here when you said I know you meant when Ryan fights Devin, people were saying like he's the second best. And that's what Neverfall was saying. Like people just flip flop. And bro, that's why I created this channel, bro, because it's like you see it on different channels. Like, oh, like it's not a big fight when he fight this person, but if he fight my favorite fighter, then all of a sudden this nigga's a big threat and this is a huge fight. But when he was fighting him, it was a spectacle and
Yeah,
it wasn't really this. It's people
just like
always.
with Lamont Roach and fucking Tank, all of a sudden now your Shakur want to fight him. Yeah, this dude, I thought he wasn't a threat and he was a cherry pick. All of a sudden, oh, if he wants a shot at my belt, he could fight me next. I thought he was cherry picking, bro.
And that's, but bro, I've been like, and that's how I go, bro. That's why I was like, fuck all it. Like, we need a place for niggas to just really talk, like, without being pressured or being like, oh shit, I don't want to disagree, and then the host start crying on me. And how could you say this? It's a better fight because Ryan is drinking and smoking and not on weight and all this other shit. And then it's an easier fight when a nigga gotta actually train, make cut, make weight, and do this shit. It's like everybody just be flip-flopping, bro. That's why I'm like, but we laugh at, but as long as you're able to see, bro, you come here, it take effect in your brain. You could peep the dumb shit, but still go to these channels, if you like listening to them. But just know when they start saying, you could just peep, like, all right, these people, like, they doing this narrative shit, or they about to start crying, or I see who he defending type shit, you feel me? But over here, we just keep it real. But I still watch other channels, bro. I still listen to some other channels. I don't interact with the chat and shit, but just to see what's going on in boxing. But you already know when they start, oh, it's a bad fight for him, but it's a good fight for him, or this belt matters for this person, but it don't matter for that person. Like, it's like, you know what it is. But let me go back to see what else my man Loma Roach is talking. He real popular. Salute to that man. Now I'm happy he getting all this attention.
About, you talked earlier in the fight, we were discussing this before we went on air. You talked about the scoring criteria. A lot of the judges went with Gervonta Davis early on in the fight. You thought that was unfair, inappropriate. You didn't score it that way at all.
Well, I feel like a lot of times there's this misconception, but in reality, it's just something. I call them like excuses, reasons to favor the favorite, the A side, so to speak. So in the early rounds, you see Lamont pressing forward, but there's not a lot of action going both ways. And you're seeing that the judges are giving Davis rounds, just for showing up? There's not a lot of action going both ways. And typically, if you really look at Gervonta Davis fights, he typically does give away the early rounds anyway, right? So all of a sudden, just because Lamont is not super active, he's not getting the rounds because he's stepping up. Usually, if there's nobody doing anything, a guy stepping forward will get the round, right? I mean, so I think this whole thing about you got to take the title from the champion, especially the way the criteria of the rounds early
Salute,
on.
Appreciate that, J-Dub.
Sort of
and the link is always in the chat, bro.
I really think that, you got to watch a fight for what it is.
Pound for pound boxing talk, where the talk is the realest.
And I don't think that was done in this fight, because then later on in the fight, when Loma does come back, he wants to go to draw instead of the win.
What are your thoughts on what were you thinking early on in the fight, those first few rounds? I saw you were tight, you were controlled, good counter punching, you're trying not to give him any opportunities. I thought you were winning rounds. What was your thought on it?
I thought I was winning rounds too.
Yeah.
I wonder if they were giving. This is so like the criteria for boxing. Okay, if a guy is coming forward, or if a guy is controlling the ring, or whatever the case may be, using the ring generalship to box or anything like that, was he outboxing me? Was he using the ring to set me up with certain shots or anything like that? No. I was pressing the action. He was being cautious, and I was being cautious too. But I was pressing the action because I'm trying to score. I thought if I didn't score, I wouldn't win the round. I tried to score. I was trying to score. I was landing. I wasn't landing. I was being active.
I also thought you were stepping.
That's how I had it in them early rounds. I had Lamont winning a lot of them rounds. I just thought like how he said. I mean, when you look at scoring, like a lot of people just look at punches and shit like that, but there's 5 ways to score. And this is why, like, I always like to hear people out when they give their score, because I'm like, what was you looking at? Because you could be looking at punches. This person could be like, nah, this person defense was super official, so that played more part. Somebody else could be scoring and like he looked like he was controlling the round. He kept him at bay. He kept him extra cautious. Some people were like, well, when the punches landed, yeah, he landed less, but them shits was effective. So it's so much ways to score a fight. So I never really say nobody's like right or wrong. It's certain cases like that Adames fight versus Shiraz. I'm like, bro, like that was like clean sweep to me. But I mean, the judges had a draw or whatever. But I always like to hit people's scorecard out, but I want you to like explain, because maybe you saw some shit that I wasn't thinking about or I forgot about. You feel me? But early rounds, I had Lamont. Out of the first 5, I think I probably gave Tank only like 1. I think you gave him 2 because you gave Tank an extra round that I didn't. But yeah, there's so many ways to score. But like how you say, even if you're not like not a lot going on, it's like, all right, well, now I'm comparing defense. Okay, they defense about even. Okay, who's more active? Okay, it looks like Lamont is being a little bit more active. Okay, who's landing shots? Okay, I think I saw Lamont land a couple more. Who look like they controlling the shit, like they in control of the fight. You feel it? And that shit is really all subjective, because you could be like, nah, this person is controlling it because look, he's on the outside, he trying to time him, and somebody else would be like, nah, I look like Lamont controlling it because he's stepping forward, he keeping Tank going back, so I gave that to him. So many ways to score, and it's not like a legit scoring system. Like, it's just all subjective to the people. Like, what are you looking at, and it's not like these things weigh more than the other. Usually the punches landed, to me anyway, way more, but I've seen fights where the defense will weigh more than a guy who's throwing way more punches. Like in that Mayweather Castillo, they brought up the punch stats, but it's like, all right, but what about everything else in that round? And they was so heavily focused on the punch stats, so it's so many ways. But I say that just to say that them early rounds, I think I had Lamont winning most of those, and then it was like a run that he went on where Tank really wasn't doing much. But then they started banging, and then I gave Tank a little bit more because it looked like he was catching on to his defense and connecting with shots and just picking it up. And I'm like, okay, it's coming now. But then he just faded away again.
Real estate battle. For sure. I thought that you were taking control of the ring. That.
And then Lamont counters was like, counters and combos is like beautiful. Like, it didn't, and some of the punches he was landing. I said Tank was hurting, and I took it back. I don't think Tank was hurt in that fight, but Lamont punches, I think, definitely was effective, for sure. Like, everybody was looking at the one where he countered when Tank landed something, he came right back and it shook him off his feet. But there was even instances like when Tank did the shoulder bump. And Lamont, after he did that, came right back with a right uppercut right on the chin, or like a right hook. And to me, that looked like it kind of shook Tank. So it was a few times, and I feel like if you ask me who was hurt more, but I would probably say that Tank looked like he was shook more, like he got caught more in that fight, like with effective shots. But then I'm halfway disagreeing. With myself, because I remember when Tank was landing
It's
punches.
crazy you say that, because
When Tank was landing punches on Lamont, it looked like them shits was like it's about to be over, because he was connecting. So it was like, it was a good scrap, man. I just expected more from Tank.
You just took what I was about to say. That so like when you look at the fight, the bigger punches was land by Tank.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you can literally go back and watch the fight. He was landing some crazy shots, and that's when I knew, okay, I knew that Lamont had a chin. Now I know you got a chin for sure, because Tank was landing some shit. I'm like, yo, if this was anybody else, like, I seen a lot of people hyping up other fighters. I even hear people saying that Inoue could beat Tank at 130.
Yo, that's
like, I'm hearing fucking Schofield could beat him now. I'm like, okay.
Yo, you never know. But yeah, I remember you brought up the chin thing, and I'll bring it up again because this is new live. The chin thing, I give Lamont credit for the chin, but I don't give him too much credit for the chin. And it's like the point that I brought up.
You got to.
And this is why.
You said it yourself.
Yeah, he was landing some shots, but here's why I say I don't give his chin too much credit. And I'm gonna say it now
because he didn't know what round he was in.
Not even that, but because like it's not like when Tank hits people. Like, I've seen Tank hit people plenty of times. Like, yeah, he got one punch knockout power, but it's not every time he hit him. If the dude take it, I'm like, oh shit, he took it. Like, what a surprise! Because usually, what it is in a Tank fight,
he was getting hit flush.
Yeah, but usually I've seen this happen plenty of times where Tank will hit fighters flush, and they take it. Okay, cool, hit fighters flush. But the reason why I'm saying I'm not in the pocket, outside, whatever. But the reason why I'm not giving Lamont chin too much credit, like, yo, he has a great chin, is because Tank did that. He did land flush. He did land some good power shots, but it was for like 3 fucking rounds. Now, if he was to do that after like what he usually do around 5 or around 6 to 12, if from round 6 to round 12, Tank is on his ass, landing shots, and it goes 12, Then I'm like, yo, because Tank was giving it his all. He really was trying to do it, and Lamont just took it, and they went to the 12. But the fact that
basically,
Tank was
you just
fighting in
want
like spurts, like a good 3-4 rounds where he landing, I mean, it's credit to his chin because Tank is a power puncher, but it's like I've seen Tank hit people and they not go down until them later rounds when he's pushing action, and either catches them and knocks him out or knocking a nigga out on his feet.
so basically what I'm hearing is you basically want somebody that's not gonna hit Tank back, because who's gonna
Nah.
sit there a boxer with skills that's gonna get hit back to back from 6 to 12 and just eat them type of.
What
That's like
what
a
you
Aesop
don't
Cruz
well you
type of
don't
shit. Flat somebody that's
not
flat
even
footed.
that. I mean, if you look at the Barrios fight, Barrios wasn't sitting there right in front of him. Barrios was moving around too, but he was just so long. He was on the back foot and everything, but Tank was able to get in, catch him, boom, drop him. Get in,
But
catch him,
you
boom,
naming
drop him.
Barrios a fighter that's not even good defensively,
He
bro,
did good defensively in that fight with Tank. He was
because he
keeping
was a bigger fighter
right,
at a higher weight division, so he had the
right,
advantage.
exactly, and the
Now
length and
with
everything. It was harder for him to get in and everything.
Roach got low with Tank.
Mhm.
Whatever Tank did, Roach did it. I seen Tank started fainting, Roach start fainting. Whatever Tank did, he did.
Yeah,
So
and I'm not taking nothing away from that. What I'm saying is because Tank ain't really push the action like how he usually do, and really when he's trying to
because
get a
of
nigga
because
out, like
because of what Roach was doing, that's why he couldn't push the action,
I
fam.
give credit to Roach for sure for that, but also the fact that Tank thought he had 4 more rounds to go. I think that fight totally plays out different. That's why I got him in a rematch. That's why I got Tank with the knockout in the rematch.
Man,
Even
excuses,
after what we saw, this is why I still got Tank in the.
excuses.
I mean, you could say what he was saying was true. He had grease in his eye, it was false, or he didn't.
No, I'm not talking
No,
about the
no, I'm
grease.
just
I'm
saying
talking
all
about
of
the
them because you
rounds.
said excuses. There's a
No, no, I'm only talking about the
yeah.
round. You don't know what
Yeah,
round
I
he
know what
win.
you
Yeah,
talking about. I know what
okay.
you talking about. But a lot of people would say when you say excuses, a lot of people will bring up, "Oh, the hair grease, that's an excuse. Oh, he ain't know around, that's an excuse." Which it could be. We don't know if these people telling the truth or lying. But from what I saw in the 12th round, it looked like he really ain't know. Like he was surprised that he was in the 12th, and then when his corner went up there, like, "Yo, it's our fault." He thought he was in the 8th. To me, and I seen that. I'm like, he's moving around weights. It's not the same. Like he fought a totally different fight. Not saying Lamont ain't do
So
nothing
so
good because
basically,
Lamont was definitely delegating a lot of that shit. But every time Tank decided to step it up, that motherfucker was landing at will, and they was fighting.
hey, respond to
Yeah,
JW latest comment.
yeah, I definitely wanted to highlight that because JW said, "What about Keyshawn Davis and Tank?" Man, I've been saying that's the fight I want to see. And again, everybody's like, "Oh, Tank versus Shakur, Tank versus that," and I get it. Y'all been talking about that for a minute. It's a lot of back and forths in this, but me as a fight fan and looking at these fighters and knowing, seeing over the years that resumes, yeah, they matter, and belts, yeah, they matter, but when the niggas get in the ring, none of that shit really matters when they're in the ring. When I'm looking at the styles that make the fights, I've always said, I've always said that Frank Martin will be his toughest fight at 35 to me. That would be a scrap. After he beat Frank and Lamont, this is a good fight too, but out of all of them fights, out of everybody he could fight at 35 or 40, the most fight I would want to see is Keyshawn versus Tank because they just so skilled. Keyshawn got cracked. He's so disciplined. Plus, he got fucking half the fight already won with his corner and Bo Mac and Red and the Mexican dude. Like he just got such a good team. And Keyshawn is so like he's bigger than Tank, longer than Tank. And I just think that fight, to me, if I could have the next Tank fight, out of all them names that people be talking about, T.O., Devin, Shakur, give me Keyshawn over all of them. And I guarantee you, if we look at all of those fights on the TV, if we got Tank versus him, Tank versus him, Tank versus him, and him, that one with Keyshawn Davis is going to be the best fight out of all of them. Guaranteed. So yeah, I'm with you on that one, bro. I like that fight. But a lot of people would say it's too early for Keyshawn and whatever. But I mean, he's a champion
Too
now. He a
early.
champion now.
Gonna get
So
knocked
even
out.
if, even if you're really a heavy belt fan, I mean, you can't even say it's too early because now homie's a champion. So what's really too early now? And when you look at it, I mean, who else you got beating
Trying to get
Keyshawn?
him knocked
Who
out.
who else you got beating Keyshawn at that weight class? You got Loma beating him.
Shakur.
But they never gonna fight, so that Shakur not even in the thing for me. But when I'm looking at the landscape, I got Keyshawn over all them dudes at 35. I got Keyshawn over all of them. So it's like, who else to fight? Tank.
Shit, Abdullah Mason. Give me Abdullah over Keyshawn, bro.
Oh, see now, but that's on some styles make fights type shit you talking about, because you at that point you're not talking about experience. At
Nah,
that point,
Abdullah ain't ready though. He
oh,
not
you was
ready.
just joking, but that's another fight I like to see too.
Nah, I'm not joking. Whenever he's ready, but I'll pick him when he's ready. But now, if you were to say who I'm picking, I'm pick. But let's go. Let's talk. Let me talk about the Tank versus Keyshawn. I feel like y'all pushing Keyshawn up to a level that he hasn't. He hasn't climbed. He's on a ladder, but he still has more fights to go. I think that what you guys are pushing him to go fight Tank now, like in a year, like the end of like 2026, like he'll be ready. He need like 3 more fights. But if y'all talking about next, Keyshawn getting knocked out like shit, like under like 8 rounds. Like for me,
bro, you said the same shit about Lamont Roach, bro.
Who? But did I not say that shit could
You
go
said
to
Lamont. You said Lamont
did,
and 9. You said Tank knock him
but
out
look,
and
did I?
9.
That was my official prediction. But I also mentioned that Lamont can win this fight and he can take this shit the distance. Some people did not even mention that.
I think you did mention that. I think I do remember you saying it could go the
Yeah, of
distance.
course, but people wasn't mentioning
I
that
ain't
at
think
all.
so.
I mentioned that. Now, where I'm putting my money on, I'm putting my money on what I could see, what I believe. What I believe was Tank was gonna knock him out, in 8th or 9th round, and I said potentially he could get knocked out in the championship rounds. You feel me? But I wasn't willing to go and put money on my initial thoughts. So this shit might go to the decision. You feel me? Why would I? That's not too smart. You feel me? It's a lot of things you can think about.
So
Roach
you
not
think it's too you
go
think
ahead.
it's too early for Keyshawn? You think
Yeah, it's too
Keyshawn
early.
should hold up? But I mean, you saying like give him 2 more fights. I mean, and this is my thing too. It's like, because I get that, like give him some more experience. But I mean, who can you like give him 2 more fights for what? Nothing is gonna prepare him for Tank. It's like you gonna gain. I mean, you're gonna gain a little bit activity, I guess, but how much experience are you gonna gain to fight against Tank, bro? Like it's nobody, like you can't,
I
like
mean,
I can't give you
go
a name
fight
and be
some
like, yeah,
southpaws.
Keyshawn should fight this person and then
But
fight
you
Tank.
know, like, okay,
You know what I mean?
look
Like,
at it this way. If you have 3 more fights to get ready for Tank, those are 3 grueling camps that's gonna help you with films, with endurance, with experience, all type
and,
of shit.
and why
And
you
you could
think
fight 3. Look, you could fight 3 southpaws to get accustomed to that. So that's gonna help him tremendously. Now, if you take away all those 3 fights and you make it happen next, it's gonna be on the same shit as a Benavidez and Morrell. Imagine if Morrell would have waited a couple of more fights and really, you think the fight wouldn't have been way competitive and way better? Of course. Like
what I think?
I ain't
I
gonna
don't.
lie.
Me
Go ahead.
personally, I don't think it's a matter of him getting more fights. When I'm thinking about a fighter ready for another fighter, I'm thinking it's a matter of that person's skill. Because I could put Keyshawn in with 2 southpaws. At the end of the day, that's Tank. Like it to
I
me, it's a
know,
matter of
but
that person.
when you
And when
when you
and when
give
you
when
when
you
you say like
giving
a
a
fighter
fighter,
not ready, like bro, he's a champion already. Like
okay,
you
boom.
can't say like no, just get this champion a couple
Hey
more. He'll
yo,
be ready for that champion. Like
look at
nah,
it
nigga.
this way. Why you think the NFL give these the 2 Super Bowl finalists 2 weeks to get prepared? Why they don't make the fight the next week? You feel me? Because preparation takes time, and you think they just out there watching films? No, they practicing, they working on moves, all that. That's part of preparation and climbing the ladder. Like you need that. That's why you think matchmaking is a thing. If matchmaking wasn't a thing, a lot of these dudes wouldn't even be fucking in the game no more.
All right, so let me ask you
You
this:
just throw them in there with a fucking line.
let me ask you this: you think Shakur's ready for Tank?
Shakur been ready for Tank.
Okay, he been ready for Tank. What fight you think got him prepared for Tank? Or is it his
I,
skill that you like, yo, he's ready for Tank because you see his skill,
it's
his defense
both.
ability and all that? To
It's
me, it's like
both.
I get like the Southpaw thing, I get that, but to
I
me,
just
it's
I just
like,
think I just think y'all believe in Keyshawn way too much, bro. I
all
ain't
right,
gonna lie, y'all
Keyshawn is
tripping
nice,
tonight.
bro. You sleeping on Keyshawn,
I'm
bro.
not sleeping on Keyshawn. I just don't
Keyshawn
rate him to
nice.
the level of Tink. I just think that you guys hyping him up with to a level that he's not even at yet. You feel me? That's
I mean,
just me though.
I feel you. I feel you. It's because it's a lot of dudes like that's why I be saying how I be feeling about these other fights. Because even though like yeah, they probably bigger names, but I'm like when you rate them to Tank, I mean, bro, like if that's the barometer, like I don't think any of them like person like exactly what you saying. How you like I think Shakur's ready, but I don't think Keyshawn's ready. Like that's how I feel. But about like a Devin or about like a Tio, but then other people be like, nah, they ready, they ready. But I'll be
Wait,
like, nah,
they not
Keyshawn's a
Devin
tougher
not
fight,
ready for Tink?
bro. I think he cleans him out, bro. I mean, I would love to see but when I say ready, like, of course, get him in the ring. But when I say ready, I mean, like, bro, it's not. I think that's easy
So
work.
wait, you
I
you
think
you
that's
must
easy work. I
you
think
must
Devin, I put it like this. I put it like this. I put it like this clearly. I think Keyshawn Davis would be a tougher fighting Tank than Devin will be a fight against Tank. I think Keyshawn will put up more of a challenging fight for Tank than Devin will. But people will tell you that Devin's
okay.
ready and Keyshawn not. And that's why I
Will
get what you're saying
Keyshawn
about your
go and
opinion.
fight Tank the way that Lamont went and fought him?
Will Keyshawn fight Tank the way Lamont fought? I don't think so. They totally different styles. Such a core defense would
But
be a
he
good test
has the skill
for
set to
sure,
fight.
JW.
But Keyshawn has the skill set in like he done fought people like that before, right?
For people like who, Tank?
Like Lamont fought Roach.
Yeah, I seen Keyshawn in the pocket
So
sometimes doing the shoulder roll. Yeah.
how come? No, I'm not talking about the Philly shell. Just the a mano y mano, me versus you. We stand in the pocket. It ain't no pulling back, no none of that. It ain't no Shakur Stevenson pull back, none of that.
He could do that, but the reason why I say I don't think he'll fight him that way is
Mm.
because Keyshawn, and even from like his mouth, like he like, yo, I'll never have a problem with little fighters and Tank's just too small. When I see that fight, I don't see Keyshawn, not saying that he can't do the same thing as Lamont, because like I said, I seen him fight that way. But against Tank, I think Keyshawn will just be trying to pick him apart from the outside, putting combos together and keeping his little ass at bay. Because Keyshawn do got crack and he do got the skill. So yeah, I think he could, if you like, he got the ability to do it like Lamont, because I've seen him do that style and being there and he's good on the inside. I think Keyshawn is really good on the inside. But just against Tank with them dimensions, because Keyshawn's taller, longer, got crack, I don't think he would fight him the same way. That's me personally. I think he'll just keep his ass at bay and just kind of like a Barrios, but times two. You feel what I'm saying? Just way more discipline. Got a really good corner, giving him a good game plan. He got crack. He do combos, good countering. So yeah, I just
Yeah.
think that that'll be different. But that's what I'm saying, bro. I would love to see that though. I'm with you,
Me
Jay.
personally, I think that he's not ready, but for the
Mm-hmm.
sake of you guys, hopefully it happens as soon as possible. So that way, I'm able to come on here and tell y'all why she should have waited. So hype him up if y'all want to. You feel me?
Hell
But
yeah.
when you put him up there with Tank, I'm telling you, if he go out there and fight Tank the way he fought, the way Lamont Roach fought him, he's getting put to sleep. You feel me? And then
Hit that
with
like, hit that
Keyshawn,
subscribe, y'all. This is some good ass boxing talk. Go ahead, number
and
4.
then with Keyshawn was not saying that he was going to knock out Tank before. All of a sudden, Roach went in the fight and fought the
He's
way he
saying he
fought.
gonna knock
Now you
him out
feeling
there.
like you can knock somebody out. Nah, that's not real confidence, fam. Real confidence is standing on everything that you believe before. Keyshawn waited till an opponent went in there and did great, and he seen the little buzz shit. Now he feeling froggy. Okay, make sure whenever that fight happen, you keep that same energy. Cause if you want to knock him out, you're gonna go and chase that shit. If you think you about to knock out Tank by chasing it, you're gonna get knocked out way before. Cause we know Tank has a fucking chin. Now with
Mhm.
Keyshawn, he ain't been in there with a motherfucker that's cracking the same on the same shit that he is to say that
Mhm.
he has a chin. Feel me? Now we know Lamont has a chin. He done been in there with Tank and got hit flush multiple times from 1 through 12, and he stood his ground. He never wobbled or none of that shit.
No, that's a fact. Let me go ahead and see what else Lamont was talking about. His reaction to what he did against Tank.
Be cautious, and I was being cautious too, but I was pressing the action because I'm trying to score. I thought if I didn't,
they were marching to the beat of Lamont's drum, so to speak.
Well, that's what a ring general is. That's what you mentioned exactly. So I got a question for both of you guys, actually, for Coach as well. In terms of the strategy you guys employ. Now, the thing about fighting Tank is got big power, right? Everybody's worried about the power, and generally, he hits guys, they move. Either they're evading him, they get pushed back. With you didn't break position, which allowed you to stay in the pocket and counter, which no one's ever been able to do with him. Was that going into the fight? That's the game plan, irregardless of whether you knew what it was going to be like being in there with a guy. Because listen, 8 ounce gloves, 8 ounce gloves. I know you've been in with a guy, whatever. Guy can punch, but you never know until you hit those 8s on.
Yeah.
But was that the game plan? And then you got there, it's like, oh, it's working. All right.
Well, you can see Lamont set the tone off the break. Like Wally said, we controlled the real estate. We established ourselves in the fight. So I thought we was winning the early rounds based off that. But I said it all along. Tank ain't never been into a ring with a full package fighter like Lamont. And he was going to have to think a little bit more than he think in the past.
That's a fact, JW. You know he going to move.
See what his full arsenal is.
He going to move all night.
Because we was bringing out. So he had the opportunity to capitalize on some of the things we done, and we had to capitalize on his. But yeah, that was part of it.
You brought a tool bag, you brought a lunch bag, you packed dinner, you were ready for the whole night. So,
Robert, I have to ask you as a trainer, what'd you think of the early going in that fight, man? What'd you think of the way Lamont Roach?
That was Robert Garcia. I'm gonna just skip his part until they get back to Lamont. Okay, they asked him something here.
especially when he was trying to find.
he was being more active. He was expending more energy than he's used to. He's normally very, very calm, trying to set things up, getting himself in position. This wasn't that way. He seemed like he had to all right, I got to steal these rounds because they're too close. Did you guys feel that? I know you feel an aura in a ring. Did you feel like he was working harder than he wanted to?
At times, yeah. Especially when he was trying to find certain shots. It's like we were doing a lot of talking back and forth. So it's like I know that he was trying to steal. I know that he was trying to steal because I was establishing the real estate. I was popping my jab. I was making him think. I was making him do a lot of things. And the fact that he knew, well, he figured he had to be cautious after he threw certain punches as well because he was worried about counter shots.
You know, another thing, one thing I noticed too is, like Tim said, he's coming out of pocket a little earlier than normal, right? Usually he's kind of comfortable giving ground and sort of letting you establish yourself. But usually when he does that, he's sort of allowing the other guy to get comfortable, open up. You never fully opened up, so he couldn't get comfortable because he's like, usually he's letting you open up and he's like, all right, I'm gonna set him up with this. You know, he's opening up, he's getting a little comfortable, and it's like you stayed in tight. You stayed this. That's why I said this was such a psychological battle. You know, this was such an IQ fight, And
let me just say too, while we in the midst of doing that, and this is the perfect time to say, this is why I be telling y'all boxing fans when y'all say this person is a nobody, or this person is moving up, or this person ain't got no belt, or this person ain't Canelo, so it's not gonna be good, or they not Devin, so it's not gonna be good. Y'all can't sleep on these fights. Or this person has a loss, or who he lost to, or he lost to Jamel Herring. So if he going in there with Tank, this is gonna be easy. It's like nobody, and then now everybody want to see the shit. This is why I be saying, not just to give credit to every fighter, but y'all really gotta watch these fighters and don't just go with what people be telling y'all on the internet, like, oh, this person, look, he lost to Jamel. This ain't nothing. This is gonna be, if Jamel did that, that's why Tank gonna fight him, because he lost to this and that, and then he get in there and damn near beat him 8-4, 9-3 on my scorecard anyway. Some people had it other ways, you know, y'all score here, I got it. But my point is, don't let none of these internet people sway y'all. When y'all look at these fighters and y'all see them skills and y'all look at them styles, Have your own mind, and if you really interested in it, you really liked it, go with what your mind is telling you. Because everybody, depending on their narrative, is going to tell you is either a trash fight, or this person ain't do this, or his name isn't Tank, so he's not good, or you feel me? Oh, it's an electrician. I mean, electrician is whatever, but even he did pretty good. You feel what I'm saying? But just don't stop sleeping on these fighters, man. Let this be a lesson to y'all in real time. Sleeping on these
Yo,
fighters.
the most important thing people forget about fights, styles make fights. You feel me?
Every
So
time.
if you just think if you're not putting that first and you putting all other shit first and shit, like you don't already fucked up. And 9 out of 10, these dudes is pushing narratives. These dudes
A
pushing
hundred,
the
never
truth,
fold
bro.
is
You feel
100%
me?
right, because out of every fight I've ever seen in the history of boxing, it shows belts don't make fights, a resume doesn't make the fight, the styles determine how the fucking fight plays out. So it's all about that. And again, these things do matter. I'm not gonna get on here and say, oh, this person resume is bomb as hell, but that don't matter. Or this person has 3-time undisputed, but that don't matter. Yeah, it matters, but to a certain extent. But what always matters in a fight is the styles, because you could be trash as hell, have crack, and be wild, and going against this dude who's undefeated, and you could have 3 losses, but you go against this dude that's undefeated, 4-weight division is, but your style will be all wrong for him, and everybody be like, damn, cherry pick going wrong, or damn, like, how did this happen? You got to pay attention to these people's styles, because like Neverfull said, styles always make the fights, period. It's always going to make the fight. The style is going to determine how that fight goes. The style he fights and the way he fights on that night is going to determine how that'll go. Like we thought about the Gary, and I was one of them. Because we looking at the styles. When I heard Gary Antoine versus Ryo, I'm like, oh shit, this is gonna be fire. This is gonna be a bang. And then what happened? Ryo come in with that style, and Gary came in with this style and cleaned them 12-0. It wasn't a bang out. It wasn't super skill like how we seen Ryo in the Eastside Cruise, or how we seen Ryo land that crack and show that heart and that power against Edwin. It was more slower boxing on his side, kind of hesitant. Gary pushing the action, letting shit go. The styles always make the fights, bro. The styles will always make the fights. So I just wanted to say that for y'all listening. Always keep that in mind when you hear these YouTubers talk about this person lost twice, or this person ain't fighting. Remember Bud versus Arrow, all that shit y'all was hearing. Remember today, this is the best example, because nobody was picking Lamont to win. You probably heard one person, if you was on 50 channels, you probably heard a caller say, yeah, I got Lamont. And 9 times out of 10, he was probably just hoping that Tank lost. Unless he was being genuine and he actually broke it down and you heard him break down why he was saying that. But mostly everybody was saying this was going to be easy work for Tank. Lamont ain't nothing. He already lost to Jamel Herring and he's coming up in weight. Meanwhile, when the fight play out, some people like me have it fucking 8-4 Lamont, 9-3 Lamont. Feel what I'm saying?
But look, you know the funny thing about these peoples, bro. Bro, we done seen so many undisputed fights and so many great fights this year.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but we haven't heard one fight been talked about this much. Tank is this, Tank is that, and then Lamont is this, and Lamont is that. This fight is still being talked about. It will continue to be talked
I didn't
about
even know Canelo had a
until
press
Canelo.
conference. I didn't even know he had a press conference. People keep
Yeah,
talking about this
nobody
fight.
care about that, bro. So basically, until somebody else, I don't think no other fight gonna surpass this fight until the Canelo versus Bud fight. Until then, bro, it's like, yeah, we can say whatever we want to. Y'all can say whatever y'all want to say, but this fight is the most talked about fight
You know,
in the sport of boxing and outside the sport of boxing. That shit done went. I see political people talking about that shit. Motherfuckers that never watched sports a day in their life talking about that shit. Like that shit done went outside of the sport of boxing. So yeah.
you know who else? And that's a fact, JW. It's too many good fighters now, bro. A lot of it, but you know the fans, depending on who you're a fan of, like you're not gonna get that credit. But me, I'm gonna always give credit to these fighters because I know I've been watching this sport a long time and I've seen a lot of upsets. Like anything can go, bro. Like you got to give credit to these dudes. But what I was gonna say to you, never fought is before the Canelo and Bud fight, the fight that is gonna make a lot of noise is if Ryan go in there, knock out Rolly, and Devin wins. When Ryan if Ryan and Devin get the rematch, that shit's gonna be people gonna be talking about that for
yeah,
sure.
yeah. I forgot about that shit. I ain't gonna
Yeah,
lie to
but
you.
you might be
I'm
right though. That
tripping
that
on that.
that might end up being anyway.
Nah. That Ryan versus Devin shit it's going to be neck to neck or surpass
Yeah,
it.
but
If I would have picked which one to surpass it, it'll be that
Yeah,
for
but I
sure.
was gonna say you might be right because even if that fight do happen, it might end up being anyway after the Canelo and Bud. So you might I was just thinking about the time periods because they about to fight in
Yeah,
May. So that mean if both of them win, then they probably fight. I'm sure it'll be after
yeah. That shit
September.
probably gonna be after,
Yeah, so
but
you
yeah,
still right on that. But yeah, I just wanted to say that to y'all. Stop sleeping on these fighters, man. Don't let these YouTube people taint your mind. You have your own mind. That's the whole
and
point I brought up pound for
and
pound
then
boxing. So all opinions are welcome
what,
over here.
yo, while you talking about that,
Mhm.
if people are listening to me, they'll think that I like Tink. I don't like Tink, no way, shape, or form.
Mhm.
I don't like Buddy. To me, if we not talking boxing, bro, dude that's a weirdo. He be on straight goofy shit like same with Shakur, Devin. Like these fighters, I don't outside of the sport of boxing, I don't even respect
And
or
you know why
cool.
they
But
would
like
think
we talking about the
right,
sport.
and that's why I was gonna say that's why they would think that you like Tank because even though you don't like him personally, you don't let that determine your boxing mind. Or nah, if he fight him, nah, I think he gonna knock him out. Or yeah, he one of the top ones because they so used to a person not liking a person and discredit their whole career. But you, on the hand, could be like, yo, I don't like Tank, but that motherfucker nice. If you talking about boxing, oh yeah, nah, he beating on because they so used to, oh, he ain't doing this and he ain't doing that. So that
They
translate
be
to they
fanboys. It's like, bro, I'm only a fan of God. I'm not no fan of no human beings. I'm not even a fan of myself. I'm a fan of God. So it's like, y'all, off that alone, you just being a fan of a man so much to where you can't tell the truth at that point, bro. Like what you even living for, bro? It's like the truth got to be first, fam. If Buddy lost, he lost. You could always redeem yourself as a true warrior. You lose. Muhammad Ali lost. Sugar Ray Leonard lost. Like these
everybody
dudes went
lost,
back
bro.
and you know they even the dudes like Floyd that ain't lose, but what he did when he had a close fight, he win a rematch. So it's like, yo,
Rematch.
at least push your fighter to the point where they'll go and go get back, fam. You go get revenge. But other than that, bro, it's a lot of these dudes I don't even fuck with, and the truth gotta be said. Or hey, if it's not the truth, that's just how I see it and how I view it. I'm just letting you know how I see it, but I'm not picking and choosing with this shit.
And this is why I said it's the pound for pound boxing talk where the talk is the realest because it take too much energy, bro, to be like how you were saying, like people be fanned out. But you know that mental, like it takes too much to try to change narratives and okay, it's good for him, but no, it's not good for him. And I gotta figure out why so I could tell these people why. Like I'm like, bro, like you can't be living in real life. Like you can't have real life shit going on and you this focused on discrediting this person and trying to make a point to where it worked for him. And I know y'all be hearing it because y'all probably listen to a lot of the same channels that I've listened to over the years before I started my channel. You'll hear like a person be like, yeah, now he talking some real shit. And then you'll see like when a contradicting situation happen and you'll go back to that channel and you'll see them try to flip it in a way where, well, no, because it's good because Ryan is actually the, and I know y'all peep it, but it's like y'all don't want to say it. And this is why I say, bro, like we just keep it real over here, bro. Like if you
Yo,
think a fighter lost, he lost. You still like him, you still like him. Like you
it's
don't gotta be
crazy.
working your brain
It's
on some lame shit.
it's crazy how you saying what you saying, cause like I remember when I had told you about that panel I went on and that shit done went racial. Like
Mm.
ever since I ain't ever hopped on there no more. A lot of these motherfuckers been coming back like, yo, you ain't gonna pull back like this and that. Some of them coming back like on some shit like, oh, you scary this and that. Fam, if I wasn't talking some real shit, you wouldn't be worried about where you been at, why you ain't pull up to
Mm-hmm.
the point where other dudes trying to They trying to set you up to where, oh, you scary. That's why you ain't pull up. Yeah, I see the plot. You motherfuckers fucking what I got going on, but you too much of a fucking fan to say that. Oh, this dude was speaking facts.
And all they gonna say when you come back and speak the real
Nah,
shit and speak how you think is, oh, he's getting cooked. He's getting cooked. He's
that's a
getting cooked.
fact.
They be like, as soon as whoever channel you on starts in, it's like, yeah, he's getting cooked. He's getting cooked. Like that
Nah,
shit, bro. This shit is so
majority of
lame,
the
bro.
time, y'all gonna catch me on my stuff or pound for pound. I be on Cigar Talk. Besides that, me,
Few
my
channels
my,
out
my,
there.
my chat, pound for pound or Cigar
That's
Talk.
it,
Other
man.
than that, man, I don't really fuck with these other dudes.
Like,
Respectfully.
respectfully. Let's keep it going, man. I just wanted to say that. Stop sleeping on these fighters, man. Styles make fights and have your own mind. Feel what I'm saying?
Fight, and you sort of realize that, and it created that mental pressure on him where he sort of had to come out of pocket. He had to do things that he didn't want to normally do. And you can see he started the shoulder barge at a certain point, like he ends up taking the knee later. All that is just a mounting.
Hold on. He said, why Tank shoulder check the trainer? I was so confused. He shoulder check the trainer. I know he shoulder check Lamont. I don't remember him shoulder checking.
I think he meant to put Lamont probably like
He probably
autocorrect.
meant. Oh, he probably meant to pull him out. Oh, if you meant to say why Tank shoulder check Lamont, personally, I think he was getting frustrated and he wanted to like just get a little dirty, get a little dirty and shoulder check them. But was even more like was when Lamont reacted to that shoulder check, because when Tank did shoulder check him, Lamont, once he took it on the chin, he came with like a right hook or something and it hit him flush on the chin. And I'm telling you, when I was watching, because there's so much clips of this shit going around. Like you said, this shit's so viral. Like it looked like that shit really affected Tank. Even when he
Nah,
did that,
he
I
was
was
just
like,
surprised. He
man,
was surprised
yeah,
when
I
he
think, yeah, but it's just I don't. But that shit looked effective though. Like when he hit him, that shit was like boom, and he just held on. But yeah, I think that's why he did it. I think that he was getting frustrated. Mike Golden, salute. I ain't see you here. You must be new. Salute you on Pound for Pound Boxing Talk, where the talk is the realest. He said, I believe Tank won a close fight if we not counting the knee, but man, hell of a fight. Yo, a lot of people had it like that. Me personally, I think Tank's like the best from 130 to 140, right? But if you ask me how I scored it, I'm gonna tell you I had it 9-3 Lamont or 8-4 Lamont. So I had Lamont winning, but I did hear a lot of people, because again, I don't know how you scored it. You said you believe he won a close fight if you're not counting a knee. But for sure, man, that was a good ass fight. And what I really liked the most about that fight is how Lamont approached it. Like he ain't look scared. He was super disciplined, and the way he was countering and his defense was like good, but it's really the countering and the combos and the focus of Lamont, how disciplined he was.
but
That shit
yo,
was I was
I
like,
think
yo,
that for the people
hit
that
that
pick
like, hit that
that,
subscribe, Mike Golden. Salute to you, bro. Happy Friday.
I think that with the people that pick Tank to win, or you scored it
And the link
Tank
in the
won.
chat.
I think
Mhm.
that I think that at that point you should have just called it a draw, because Tank did not do nothing to win that fight. He did enough for a draw if you really, you're really being fair. But to say that you scored it to Tank won, like that's just you trying to say that Lamont ain't do enough like he did. You feel me? If you called it a draw,
Mhm.
that's fair. But to say that Tank won as many of them rounds where he wasn't even being like, he wasn't letting his hands go. Look at the 12th round. Like he ain't went out there
Mhm.
trying to get a knockout. So it's like off that 12th round alone, of course it's a 12 round fight, but that's the last round. He wasn't even trying to like gas out or try to set up. You was just there trying to counter. Like you losing a fight, fam. Why are you sitting on the back foot trying to counter when you supposed to be on the front foot, trying to put them on the ropes? You feel me? And then doing it what you need to do. So I
Mhm.
don't think that no way, shape, or form Tank won this fight based on activity. He like, it's a lot of the times in these rounds he was sitting there, not letting his hands go. You feel me? So it's like you
Mhm.
got to be more active, bro.
And I think he responded. He said, well, the first time I watched it live, I kind of had Lamont or a draw. But then I watched it 2 more times and had Tank 7-5. Can't argue either way though. I like the draw too. And that's what I said I gotta redo because I watched it live and that's how I scored it. But me, I always give like an official score after I rewatch it. And I got this site now. Salute that my man Emma Queen giving us the HD site. And I gotta rewatch it because I know when I rewatch it, it gives me I can score it better because I got the pleasure of having, replay and actually breaking it down and pausing and slow-mo and all that. So I could really give like a better assessment of who I think how many rounds went either way. But I feel you. Can't argue either way. And I definitely like that draw because I actually like the draw order loss because it was a good fight and whatever make me see it again. You feel whatever outcome will make it see it again. So like I do like that draw because that was a good fight, man.
So,
Like I liked it, man. Oh, he said Coach Calvin. Oh, he meant shoulder bump Coach Calvin. Oh yeah, he meant other trainer because he said how he shoulder bump Coach Calvin. They seemed pretty mad at each other. Yeah, he was screaming at him in the corner. Listen to me, Calvin. Listen to
basically
me.
with that fight, bro, I got that fight already a classic in my book. That shit was a classic. I don't know about y'all, but in my book,
it was that
that shit
good.
a classic.
You liked it that much?
That shit a classic. Like I think, like as time goes on, a lot of people gonna start seeing. I'm looking at this shit. I'm like, yo, these dudes are like perfectly matched. So for me, classic. Like I just feel like people need to watch it over and over again. And as you looking at the small details and what's going on in a fight, bro, that shit was a good fight to me. For me, it's already a classic.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. It was just a really good fight. Like I still like to this day, like out of all the fights that I've seen with Tank, the one that I find myself watching the most is that Frank Martin fight because it was so like he was it was just a good fight. Like he was doing so. First of all, Tank was pressing the action, but the way Frank was handling it and how swift he was, and just the punches he was landing and the combos and how he was turning, it was just a good ass fight. But now I think this is gonna overdo that one for me in my book because there's a lot of good fights. Tank landed one punch knockouts. He Tom Rowley good. Leo Santa Cruz a lot of people like, but personally, I like that Isak how he was doing the defense because I like to watch that shit sometimes too. But really, is that Frank Martin fight? But now it is this one, bro, because the way Lamont was coming, and then when it was fighting, like I'm telling you, remember I was live and I was like, look, my cousin just texted me, look, my father just texted me, and both of them saying the same shit. Yo, it's a scrap now when them like that 6-7 round was coming or whatever, and they was banging it, going back and forth. Like it was just an all around good fight, and nobody would have thought because it was Lamont and he lost to Jamel Herring again. Don't let none of that shit sway y'all, man. Let this show you before if you listening to like even if you listening to like a Devin got a fight and people were like, oh, who's this dude? He's fighting this trash, whatever. If you watch this dude, you know he pretty good. Like, don't let these people cloud your mind like that. If you want to enjoy that fight, yeah, watch it. Because I'm definitely watching all these dudes fights.
Hey, but pound for pound, you know what's going on right now as we speaking? It's a war going on who's gonna fight Bivol next. Because since Turkey standing on that on
Mike, I
that
got you, Mike.
TKO shit, right? So now that now WBC they want war. So now they trying to enforce the WBC position for Benavidez to get the fight. Turkey done went and had Ring Magazine quote him to where he said that he's not interested in Benavidez versus Bivol fight. And then according to what they saying in these boxing communities, they said that Benavidez left before the Bivol versus Better be a fight. So if he left before that fight, and now we hearing that Turkey finally landed, he's not interested, and he was saying that he was gonna smash these WBC, WBO, IBF, and WBA. So with that shit being reported like crazy, what's your thoughts on that though, bro?
My thoughts on that, I think Bivol going. It seemed like he got the bag from Turkey and he had a good thing, but it seemed like he want to do
not
what he
stop
want
you,
to
right?
do.
I
Mm-hmm.
forgot to mention one last thing. Um, Turkey said he's not gonna bid in that fight.
Yeah, I heard that he's not bent, so that's what I'm saying. Like it looked like the fact Turkey's coming out saying all this shit to me, that'll really let me know that him and Bivol already pretty much been talking about shit, and it ain't looking like Bivol want to do that. It looked like Bivol want to get that Benavidez. So if he gonna get that Benavidez, I mean it's gonna be a co-promotion, whatever it is. But it just seemed like in my head, what I hear that I'm hearing that Bivol's looking to fight Benavidez next instead of go through that Beterbiev again. So I'm happy about that for sure because I want to see that.
Hey, but look though, how much money? Like you think WB? Who's about to pay? Who's about to
I
pay
agree with you,
for the
Mike.
biggest bag? Huh?
No, I hear you. No, I was just saying real quick that I agree with Mike when he said he think that the Loma versus Tank is gonna be a better fight than Tank versus Shakur. Yeah, for sure.
I agree with that too. It will with the
Styles,
Tank
man.
versus Shakur is just gonna be way more technical. And you think the first 2 rounds was boring in that Lamont versus fucking Roach? Wait till you see Shakur versus fucking Tank. Motherfuckers gonna be like, oh, what the fuck is this?
Yeah, and again, I'm gonna watch it. But again, if you ask me which one I think will be better, I think the Lamont.
for sure.
But then you go to and talk to certain people, they'll be like, "How you figure that pound for pound? Shakur is a 3-weight division champion. He gets hit the less and all." And it's
Styles
like
make fights.
I understand that, but I'm talking about the fight, bro. Like
People just be dumb. People just be dumb and be fanned out. Shakur has his own style. Lamont has a style. Whatever way Tank come out, he's gonna match that shit. If Tank wanna come out on some never on a back foot, front foot crazy, he's gonna do the same shit, bro. You could look at the details in that fight. When Tank was fainting, Lamont started to faint. When Tank got low, he got low. Even his coaches was telling him. When that nigga was jabbing, Lamont jabbing. So it's like whatever Tank did, he did. And he did it better on some shit. Feel me? At least if I'm saying the whole fight.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. I agree with both of y'all for sure, 100%. And J Dub said Canelo and Crawford takes. Man, the first take is that this is a fight that I low key been praying for, bro. Like if there was like any fight that I could see out of all the fights, I was hoping and praying that they made this fight, bro. To me, this is the best fight in boxing, bro. Canelo and Crawford. This is the best fight. And I know people would say, yo, but he's coming up in weight, bro. He didn't knock out the dude at 54. I get all that, bro. But again, it's the styles. I mean, it's the dimensions. Crawford is Canelo's probably bigger, wider and more mass and weighted, but Crawford is longer. He's taller. We talking about a number 1 pound for pound fighter, 2-time undisputed. And this is why I don't take nothing away from Canelo for taking that fight. Because certain people be like, oh, he's cherry picking Crawford. And I get that. Everybody got their opinion. But to me, it's like out of all them other dudes he was been fighting, I'll give him credit for taking this fight. Even if he go out there and knock Crawford out in the first round, I still give him credit for taking this because Bud is a dog, number 1 pound for pound fighter in the world, moved 4 weight divisions. I mean, been knocking everybody out at 47. He went to 54, didn't stop, oh boy, but still looking strong, still looking quick. I mean, 2-time undisputed. I think this is a great fight, bro. I mean, it's black versus Mexican. It's the style. I mean, Canelo gonna come like that. Big shots. Crawford gonna be technical, moving, throwing combos. I mean, he's such a sharp counter puncher. He got a high IQ, great corner. I mean, I just think it's all the way. And then now he fighting William Skull, and I'm not really
Buddy look big.
Yeah, he looked big as he like a 6-foot Cuban or something. I think they said so. Even though
he was that big though, bro.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I heard that he was like 6 something, but I'll check it on Google. But even though like I'm not a huge belt person, even the history of it, because Crawford is already 2-time undisputed. if Canelo beats old boy William Skull, that'll make him 2-time undisputed. And I think he would be undisputed again if he beat William Skull, because I think that's the last belt that they stripped him of. So now, even if you a belt dude, this is history, because now Canelo's undisputed.
2 times
Fighting
undisputed in the
2-time
same weight
undisputed
division.
versus 2-time undisputed. If Bud beat Canelo, then that make Bud 3-time undisputed. And I mean, it's just so much, bro, to that. But that's just the outside. But if you talking about the fight take, I got Bud, man. I just think he gonna be too sharp for him. I think Bud been in there. If they smart, and I think they are smart, I think he has a very smart team, and Bo Mag Red,
He
and
got the best team in the
I
game.
always forget the Spanish dude name, but I think he got a great team, great strength and conditioning. And he just, but Bud is to. I just think that he's gonna be well prepared. Like this team, I think that they know everything we know. Canelo is a big puncher. He can come forward. He can slip shots, and I think they're gonna prepare for all of that shit. Have him in there with some light heavyweights, super middleweights, all of that. Go ahead, bro.
You know, with me with that fight, bro, my number one worry is Canelo has the judges and the ref in his back pockets. That's literally my number one problem, and that's why I have a lot of people that want to bet me in that fight, and I'm like, you know what? I'm not betting in that fight because I seen that shit happen with Bivol. I seen that shit happen with Triple G. I seen that shit happen with Floyd Mayweather. With Floyd shouldn't even be in a conversation for. He's literally one of the biggest A-sides in the sport of boxing. So it's like if you and then you wasn't even at the level that you are now. You got on that level after you fought Floyd. So if you was able to have the judges in your back pockets during when you fought the biggest the best fighter in this era, you feel me? Especially the best fighter in the 2000s and shit. And then you were able to get the judges on your side, bro. It's like I said before, Bud needs to go and tap in with Turkey and make sure that no referee that ever ref for Canelo come and ref for this fight. No judges that ever judge in a Canelo fight come judge for this shit. Cause bro, if we don't at least get like a 11-1, a 10-2, anything that's not really like, yo, this shit a landslide on some shit, bro. It's gonna be a draw or they fucking rob fucking Bud, bro. Like, but my prediction, Bud cooks him. That's my prediction. But with the thing with these judges in Canelo, we seen that shit happen to Triple G, Floyd, Bivol, and Laura. Like, come on, bro. This shit is too hard.
And it's a lot, and you're 100% right, and you're 100% right, but to be honest, man, even just as a fan, bro, like even if Crawford went out there, of course, if Crawford went out there and 10-2'd them or 9-3'd them, and they gave it to Canelo, even though it'll be like, damn, they robbed him, I would still just be happy as a fucking fan that I was able to watch Crawford whoop him, and I know in my head, I mean, it'll be on the record books as a loss, but I know like Crawford went out there, did his thing, and that's just a fight that I can't even believe they making, bro. Like I ain't seen no shit like that since I don't know, like that's some like Roberto Duran type shit. Like
you know the only reason that Canelo's fighting him because he's too weight. He coming from 47. If Bud was a 60-pounder, Canelo wouldn't even fought him, bro. I'm telling you. Canelo, he's ducking Benavidez, fam. I'm telling you, Canelo knows threats, and he know Crawford is a threat, but he's like, okay, this dude is coming up 3 weight divisions below. Like he be saying in his interviews, oh, he's easy money. Yeah, that's how you got spanked by Bivol. By this dude ain't got enough power at 75. Well, let me go and fight him. You wasn't trying to fight better BF because you know he got that crack for your ass. You never bring a better BF name, but Bivol, he not knocking shit out. Let me go and fight him. I'm stronger than him. I knocked out Golovkin. Now there's gonna be another Golovkin. So with Bud, it's gonna be the same shit. He's gonna get cooked by Bud because he's not looking at Bud like a threat because weight issues, but Bud has like 8 months to prepare for your
Yeah,
ass.
and Bud, from what I've seen, he already.
Yeah, he's big.
I seen him
Even
post that he was like 180 something, and I'm
yeah,
like,
yo, when Madrimov seen him, he was shook. He looked at Bud like, what the yo, you got big, bro, to the point like he touching him and all, bro.
bro, yeah, man. I know I understand that size definitely plays a huge part, but when I'm looking at it and I'm like, okay, if Canelo come in, I mean, what the fight's at, what, 168? I mean, if
Yeah.
Canelo jumps 20 pounds, he's 188. You know what I mean? I mean, it's like, oh, okay,
And
like
then and look, and then
I mean,
what we
from even when Canelo had fought Floyd, I think that actual
yeah, he was like
rehydration
20
weight.
pounds.
He was like, yeah, that one's actually on Google where they showed how much, and he was about 20 pounds heavier than Floyd, but just it
Yeah.
wasn't the weight. His punches were still hard. We seen him try to hit Floyd with a body shot or something. Floyd blocked it, but it shook him back. You feel what I'm saying? So it was hard. But when you got that speed and when you got that textbook skill and that counter and you can keep them all. And Bud, some people will say that Bud hit harder than Floyd. So he got that respectable power. I mean, again, Canelo is at a higher weight class. He been in there with light heavyweights, so maybe his chin got stronger or whatever that case is. But I just think I get that he's big, bro. When you ask me how Canelo wins, he's landing a big punch. And yeah, he just lands a big punch and gets Crawford out and hurts him. But to me, I'm like, I put more emphasis on Crawford's defense, footwork, and angles to negate all
Yo,
that. And even if he
you know,
do get hit with something, I mean, you can still catch shit. You feel me, catch it with your back, your shoulder, your elbow, or something like. You feel what I'm saying? It's like different ways to take steam out of a shot. And we all know Canelo starts to get gas 6, 7, 8. So if he's able to get through all them first rounds and he start feeling that shit ease up, lighten up, and Crawford conditioned like a motherfucker, like he always is, and quick like a cat with some respectable power and better footwork because Canelo's flat foot. I mean, I just think it's gonna be. I got Crawford, man. I got Crawford.
yo,
I got Crawford.
you know one thing you forgot to mention is
Hmm.
we've seen Bud come in at the biggest fights of his life or during the time. He's always fought higher than people expected him. So we seen with the
Hmm.
Spence, now with the Canelo, he's even gonna be more sharp because he knows this shit is way more dangerous. So imagine how sharp he's going to be in that fight. I can't
And
wait to
that's
see.
that's another aspect of it, because and the way Crawford been talking is like this is his last fight. He was saying that after Spence, he was like after Spence, he was going to do the Charlo, and then that was going. But when the Canelo thing came in, he was ready to retire. He like, yo, if I don't get that Canelo fight, then it's like, all right, whatever, or maybe get something at 54. But he's already about to be out the door, and I believe that if Crawford beats, I don't know Crawford personally. But I believe if Crawford goes up there and beats Canelo Alvarez and
He's
become
done.
three-time undisputed, he's done. So with that in mind, imagine how much he's like, to your point, how this big of a moment this is going to be for him, and that what he going to bring in that fight. Like, bro, oh, man, I'll pay $100 for that fucking fight, bro. I'll pay 100 for that fight, bro. So yeah, that's my take on that for sure. That's gonna be I can't wait. I
Wait,
can't wait.
you ain't say how many rounds though, bro.
Bro, I'm gonna give. Let me be realistic. Because this Canelo we talking about. And
15 zip.
you brought up the judges. He said 15. So you brought up the judges. How I got it. I would probably I'll say I would guess 8-4 or something like that for Bud, but or 9-3. But realistically, I would say if you ask me how I got that fight going, I got it split decision, Bud, because I think one judge is gonna give it to Canelo. Just being realistic, I see a judge giving it to Canelo, but so I got it a split decision, Crawford, not unanimous.
So
How I would have it, but just knowing
for
the judge
me, I got that shit in I got that shit another B-Vol, man. 11-1, 10-2. Feel me? But
but how
with the
you think so?
judges,
Right.
they gonna lower that shit. Feel me? But it's just gonna be another fillet. He finna cook him.
Man. Damn, man. I can't. So yeah, that's my favorite fight, bro. Simple.
So
I can
wait,
put it.
then
That's my
dog,
take.
what happens
That's my first fight.
if cause I ain't gonna lie, with the way Canelo team is talking, they seem very suspicious of Skull. They're talking like Skull could come out and be on some fucking Buster Douglas shit.
Why you say
Cause
that?
because of the way they talking, Canelo wanna step to this dude, but his coach telling him, "Yo, can't go step to this dude like that." You feel me? Because we gotta be worried. We gotta worry about what's coming back and what dude gonna
Where
do.
you heard this from? They had like
Um,
his corner, like his coach was actually talking to him and they recorded it type shit, or
yeah,
it was like a vlog, or
this shit was during the press conference, if I'm not
and
mistaken.
and, and Eddie Reynoso was telling Canelo like, no, we can't step to him. We gotta.
Yeah, did you not watch it?
Not, bro. I tell you, I didn't even know they had it. I seen a little picture before I went on live, and I'm like, oh shit, Williams Skull. I'm
Nah,
like,
yeah,
yo, what
that
the
shit.
fuck?
And Canelo, the way Canelo was talking, he's not looking at this dude like a threat neither, because he's talking like on some gangster shit, like, oh, yo, Skull, you better bring your bitch. He's talking about the belt, like, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I don't know. Well,
Canelo English got better. That
based
nigga
on
English got better.
based on what I see from Skull, I don't see him being Canelo, but you never know. I just get the energy that shit. It's a possibility because of just the vibe I get from the coaches and certain shit that Canelo said. It's like their team are worried about what Skull gonna bring. I don't know. Shit. Don't be surprised if we see another Buster Douglas, but I'm not saying that based on like the film I don't watch on Buddy. It's just the feeling of what I hear from the team. It's like, okay. But hey, if that shit do happen, what's next? Like
I mean, the way for sure. I mean, the way Canelo been talking, he's talking like he's gonna keep fighting for more years. He said he feel like he in his prime, that he still got plenty fights left. And if I remember correctly, Canelo 32, 33.
yeah,
So I always in my head he been around for so long, but it's because I
he's
heard his
like 30,
name since he was young. Yeah,
he like 34, 35.
yeah, he's still fucking young.
Same
So
age as Bivol too though.
yeah, so I think even if he lose, they just gonna get somebody else. Well, they got the Bud fight lined up, but no,
If
for
he
sure.
loses, that
Actually,
Bud fight is done.
no, it's not. You know why? Because it just remind me in my head. I heard this too.
Bro,
That
he loses the Skull and he go and
he got
fight Bud.
it's already this peep game. He already signed the contract with Turkey Al-Ashi. He already got three.
He
He
got a
already got
4-fight deal, right?
yeah. He already got 3 fights lined up for 2026. So even if he
Nah,
lose this one, then he fight Bud, and I mean he
I
still.
don't think you understand what I'm saying. Business wise, that shit don't make sense for them to fight Bud after a loss, fam. You're gonna lose a lot of money. People are not gonna be intrigued on that fight. You know, Turkey ain't doing it because if Turkey wanted to move like that, he wouldn't be fighting Skull in May. He would have been
Listen,
fighting Bud. You feel me?
but it's like you just said, yeah, they lose a lot of money for that fight. But what was we just saying an hour ago? Turkey, it seems to be anyway to the public that Turkey's been losing money this whole time
Yeah,
because this
but
nigga's
he's
having
not gonna.
fights.
I
So I
just
mean,
told
it looked
you.
like he don't really
Look,
care, bro.
I
Shakur
just
said,
told you.
bro, Shakur out his mouth said that he's made the most money he's ever made in that fight that he
We
had
talking
where he
about
was on the
mega fights though.
undercard
We're not talking about no
fighting.
Shakur.
Yeah, I mean, mega fight with her for sure. If he take a loss against Skull, I think it'll be less money. I mean, because it'll be maybe a little less interest. But Canelo's Canelo, bro. Canelo, he's one of them dudes, bro, where he could lose and his fans is gonna be there. Like that's not gonna.
I just think you just talking about that shit because you want to see the fight, but you're not being realistic.
Nah, realistically, if Canelo loses, bro.
Realistically, you telling me that fight will happen in September with Bud? Like on a business tip, it don't make sense. Boxing wise, like who's gonna be in it like that? Motherfuckers are like, man, we just seen this dude lost a fucking bum. Like
No,
Yo,
some hardcores are gonna be like that. You gonna be like that, and I'ma understand. Like, damn, Canelo just lost, but Canelo has hundreds of thousands of fans that no matter who he fights, if he loses, when he comes back, they're gonna continue to come and see him. Just like a Arturo Gotti could lose 1,000 times in Atlantic City. He's always gonna sell out. Just like Tank could make this a loss on Tank's record. When he comes back and fight again, it don't matter who he's fighting. He's still out of all the fighters in boxing, Canelo, Tank, Spence, those names, it don't matter if they lose. People love them. They got a super fan base. So I get what you're saying. It'll be a little less interest from the hardcores like us, because we'll be like, oh, he just lost, whatever. But to the business side, realistically, they like, who else is gonna be bigger than Canelo? Oh, but he just lost. Who gives a fuck?
fam,
He's doing
do you know,
300,000 pay-per-views.
fam,
Like,
do you
it's
know,
still gonna
do
be
you know,
big, bro.
do you know how many big fights ain't happened throughout boxing history because of somebody losing, like a Mike Tyson versus fucking Holyfield? Once he lost to Buster Douglas, that
Like
shit was like, it's a bunch of motherfuckers that fucked up big paydays like that. It,
a
it
more a
don't
more
make
re-
sense.
a more recent one than that. Wilder and Joshua. They was
Yeah,
born closer. And
yeah.
when
Wilder
Wilder
fucked it up.
lost, yeah.
Did the
And
fight
then
happen?
no, I think Wilder fucked it up later, but I think the first person that
Nah, he
fucked it up
fucked it
was
up
Joshua.
versus Parker.
No, but I think
You talking about most recent though, not back then. I'm talking about recently. They was
no, because
supposed to fight.
you brought up an old fight, so I was just bringing in like
Nah, yeah. I'm saying with the recent shit with Parker, with
Parker
Wilder,
and Wilder,
and
yeah.
the most recent one was because Wilder lost to Parker. But if
Yeah,
they
lost
both
bad,
would have
bro.
went on and won a fight, they would have fought.
They would have fought. Yeah, but
Hey,
even back then, Anthony Joshua had lost to
yeah, to
what's
what
my
you call it,
Mexican name dude?
Andy
Ruiz.
Ruiz. Yeah,
That pushed it back. But yeah, I feel what you're saying. But it's gonna be. But as far as Canelo, he seemed like he just collecting them
I ain't gonna
bags,
lie.
man. He just
I
getting
would
bread.
love to see that shit though. I ain't gonna hold you.
Which one?
Skull beat him.
I'm looking at him on Google. It say he's 6 foot. He's Cuban. Oh, that plays a. I'm not saying all Cubans are great, but Cubans they
Nah,
definitely got a good
he don't
fighting
got
school out there. They got a good
he
fighting school out there.
he hasn't been in there with the dudes to even be ready for Canelo. It's just that I'm just basically talking based on what I heard from their team, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But
Okay.
if you were to ask me my prediction, like, I wouldn't say that Score beat him. It's just based on, it's just you just get a vibe from the team and you just got a question on it. So that's the vibe that I'm getting though.
What
But
they
anyway,
seem like they just happy to be there, like content, like this is a good
yeah,
fight type shit.
especially Canelo, he's just acting like, and during that press conference, based on, you know how like fights are not won because you better. It's won when you go in a fight and win the fight. He's
Right.
basically acting like he done already won this shit. Turkey asking him, "Are you going to go in there and get the belt?" He like, "Yo, don't worry, I got you. I got you." You
Mm,
talking like you done already got the belt, like, fam. That's how a lot of these fighters lose, because you never supposed to underlook any fighter. I don't give a fuck if that fighter got no pop, he got no footwork. We done seen that
mhm,
shit happen. Just a perfect fight that happened back in the days with Jersey Joe Walcott versus Marciano.
mm,
Yo, Walcott went in that fight. He said, "Buddy, he ain't got nothing for me, man. He's slow. He easy to hit. Got knocked the fuck out, and he was doing good. Feel me? You
mm,
gotta go in there and win that shit. You could have the better skills. You feel me? Just like a lot of
mhm,
people say Shakur's gonna beat Tink, Tink gonna be Shakur. It don't matter. They
mhm,
have to go in there and win the fight.
mhm. Absolutely, 100%. And now, the other topic that I had too that I was thinking about is, do Devin Haney need this win? There's certain fighters, and the reason why I say that is because it's a lot on the plate right now, because it's lined up. We all know it's lined up for that Devin and Ryan rematch. I love to see it. So he needs to win this fight in order to get that. But also, even without that fight, it's like him personally. Do he need to win this fight? Because I mean, like I was saying in the beginning of my live, you know, he took a loss, but it got erased because the dude was on. He tested positive for PEDs, and still in the next fight, nobody wanted to pay for his next fight. And it's like, damn, bro, like, yeah, I took a loss, but it's like it's not even really a loss. Like I'm undefeated. Like the nigga cheated, whatever, and y'all nobody wanted to put up bread for the fight besides Top Rank, who put up $1 million, and that was for both of them to split. So I'm like, at this point, you know, do he need to win this fight? Or do you think even if he loses, somehow he could still, you know, be good in the sport of boxing some kind of way? Because I'm like, damn, like it's not even a legit loss on him. And even the people that was with him, that was paying for his fights, Dazin and Eddie Hearn and all that, they was like, nah, we're not doing it. And it was like, damn. And then even Top Rank, when they do it, it's like, all right, yeah, we'll do it. But nigga, since nobody else been, here go $1 million for it. It's like, damn, like, do you think that he has to win this fight in order to continue to have a career, or if he loses, is like the end of Devin Haney? Yo, you can hear me?
Yo.
Yeah, you can hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, you heard my question?
What you said?
I was saying if he loses this fight, like being that, you know, he didn't, like, he's still undefeated, like he got cheated and all that, but in his next fight, nobody wanted to put up no money or nothing. And, you know, even when they did, they try to lowball him. And now it's like, okay, he got another fight. Do you feel like he needs to win this? Like if he don't win this, like this could be the end of the Devin Haney career. And then it's just like the fans out the way, and it's just like nobody definitely betting on the next fight. Or you think if he loses, he can still, you know, have a good career?
Devin Haney has a name because you gotta think about it. Dude haven't fought in like a year. He's been the main topic along with the Tank, with the Canelos, with the Shakur. So it's like it's still an interest. So he just gotta get another win and climb the ladder again.
Now, what happens? What happens if he loses?
Yeah, that's what I meant with the losing. If he loses, the interest still gonna be there. If in
He's
fact
still gonna be okay.
he's gonna get talked about more. So he's gotta prove his worth the next fight. And then, if I'm not mistaken, he signed a 3-fight deal with Turkey, so it'll be another big fight.
Oh, he said, oh, okay, so he got a 3-fight deal with him. I know he got this fight, and then it's a Ryan fight after that is projected, but I didn't know that he had another fight lined up. Okay.
Yeah, because supposedly that Ryan fight is they want to make a trilogy out of that. So if you add that trilogy, if they go out there and win, if he go out there and win, even if he loses, they can still make another fight, because it's only been the one win is not a win no more. It's a no contest, so that shit don't even matter no more. You feel me? So that means that he signed a 3-fight deal with Turkey.
Cause I'm thinking, I'm like, if he go out there and lose, it's kind of like when you have brought up the Deontay Wilder and Joshua Parker. And Josh Parker, you know, that card was lined up so Wilder could win, Anthony Joshua could win, and then we could finally get that. So I'm thinking about that, and I'm like, yo, if he go out there and lose, like, is Turkey still gonna put on that fight? Is it kind of like, yo, that was the time to do it, and now it don't make no sense. Let's try to make Ryan.
If you go out there and lose, then that shit, he gotta build back up again, and eventually that shit'll be a talk down the line. That shit wouldn't be next. Cause it just don't make sense boxing wise and business wise to make a big fight where the headliner just lost. Feel me? It just don't make sense. Now, if both of them coming off a win, people gonna be comparing the wins, comparing how he looked, compare how, you feel me? Now he lost, like, man, I'm not about to spend my money to go travel to watch the fight. buy pay-per-view or none. That's just gonna be another fucking loss. So.
Yeah.
But I don't think Devin Haney not losing to no fucking Ramirez.
Yeah, I don't think so either. I got him outboxing Ramirez. I'm just interested to see how he come in at that new weight. So he gonna be bigger. See if he come in looking stronger or the same Devin, or you think he look better. He still got a new trainer, or I mean, I know he with his father still, but is there anybody notable that is in their corner now?
He went back to
Mickey
Mickey Bay, what she been working with, and he been working with a lot of coaches, but officially we don't know who they add in that corner. But officially he's still with Bill though. It's that he's just been learning from different coaches.
Okay.
Yeah, dog. Shit is crazy out here in these streets.
And now, I guess the last part, we could touch on, because we did the I was playing the interview, but we've been touching on so many topics and it's been good. But I'm thinking about, like, where you think it's gonna be in the sport of boxing. I mean, then the next, I mean, like you said, Turkey got that 2030 plan. We see what he doing with this promotional thing. And again, this is for the people listening. Me, I really don't. As long as you give me the good fights, I don't care if this nigga's making money or if he's going broke making these fights. As a fan, I'm like, put on these fights, I'm gonna watch them, right? But what I'm about to say is, do you think, being that him going for these next 5 years and seeing what they doing with these belts, if they start making these big fights and they only have the Ring Magazine belt there, you think them belts still gonna matter? Or is it gonna hurt in any kind of way, or is the belt's gonna be discredited after 2 years of a bunch of big fights and all you see is ring, ring, ring? Are they gonna be like, nobody worries about them other belts no more?
It just depends on how big are they gonna invest with that league, because for them to have that big effect, they need to sign the Canelos, sign the Buds, sign all the biggest fighters that they can to make it that big of an impact. Because if they don't have the biggest stars from the sport of boxing, it's like, okay, so I don't think that's what they're gonna do, because the way they talking, it seemed like they're going to build the league, make their stars on some UFC shit. Go get the other people from the amateurs, from other parts of the world. They're not known yet. They trying to do some global shit, because if they were trying to take over as soon as possible, they would have done already went and signed the Canelos long-term contract with the TKO. They don't even have a name yet. So I think that as like years pass, you really gonna see the real problem. But it's not a problem yet, because to be already done signed the biggest stars that's available. You feel me? Your Shakur, your Devin Haney's, your Canelos, and that's not the route they're going. Because if it was, Canelo wouldn't have signed a 4 deal with Turkey. He would have signed that shit with TKO. Feel me? So,
but Turkey's the one putting up the whole shit for the play.
Yeah, but that's okay.
So he already got him. He already got pictures with T.O. He already been signing relationships with these fighters. And if that's part of his shit,
that's just like okay, you in contact with a owner of a league, but you're not signed to that league. If you're signed exclusively to that league, that's when you could be looking at, okay, Canelo's a TKO fighter, but he's not. Even if Turkey holds an event with under TKO, but he's still gonna be using the ring. Technically, that's like not for the league. That's some Ring Magazine shit, and then he's not signed to the league, so technically you can't say that. It could look good for him, but he's not under a contract with the league, because at any given time, if he don't wanna, he ain't fucking with the TKO shit, he can go out there and say, yo, I ain't signed to go fuck with TKO. I signed to fuck with Riyadh Season or Ring Magazine. You feel me? He has the choice to say that.
All right, bet. So just for example, now then we could look at it today because TKO isn't a thing yet. But even without
Nah, it's a
TKO,
thing. They
but
just not established.
yeah, they just not established yet. But even without them not being established yet, they already like we don't acknowledge them other belts. This is the belt we acknowledge, and they putting on a card. They putting on cards with Shakur, Devin, Ryan, Bud, Canelo, Tio, all these big fighters, and they already talking that this is the belt. So even forget TKO for now. Even if it is just Turkey and what he doing, what happens if all these big fighters they making these big fights, and the only belt you seeing is that one Ring Magazine belt? You think the other belts are gonna slowly people is gonna start worrying about them, or you think they still gonna be around and people gonna be like, yeah, that's a cool belt over there too, but these belts is forever established in the sport?
Nah, all these belts are forever established. The only way
Because in due
that
time, even if you look at the history of boxing, there was a certain point where only the WBC was really you had that, you was basically undisputed. Then it was either WBA or WBO, one of them, and the IBF wasn't recognized as a major sanctioning body. And like throughout the years, it's been IBF, then another one, and then another one, and now these are the major ones. So it's like, who's to
I
say in the
mean,
future they be
see,
like, oh nah, they ain't major no more. This is the major one, and these are the real champions who have this real belt. You feel me?
the thing is, you talking like the Ring Magazine haven't been around. Like all these rings,
They've been around.
these all these belts been around. So the only way that these dudes can make it to the point where these other belts don't matter, like to the
Mhm.
same level as a Ring Magazine, that's if TKO League go out there and buy all the biggest stars in the fucking boxing world. Then they have to buy the biggest. Get AJ. If you can get AJ the fuck from the zone, you can get Canelo in your league. Like that's the only way. Because if it's not like that, if Canelo's still able to be undisputed, he got all them belts. What belt people gonna care about?
But
Canelo
they
got.
already, but that's my point. They already doing that without TKO. Even you brought up Canelo. Canelo literally asked this man, "Can he have?" I think was that your video. I think I saw where Canelo was asking him. It was a clip where he was asking him like, "Yo, can I
Yeah,
grab
yeah.
this
He
belt?"
said
And they
no.
was like, "No." So forget TKO. Turkey already
I
doing
don't
this by
think I
himself.
don't think you understand where I'm going at with this. Because for you to make that's like okay, for you to make a belt not important as it needs to be, you need to take away the stars that makes it important.
And who's
Without
the
the people
stars?
that's right.
Who's the stars? Yeah, who's the
Your
stars though?
Canelo, your Bud, your Shakur, your Devin, these dudes. If
Right.
you have all the biggest stars with that belt you want to push, those other belts won't matter no more. But TKO is not gonna do that shit because they not trying to turn into their league into some shit where they go and buy stars and make they trying to build from ground up so that way they can have a fan base. So unless they switch plans and like fuck it, we not trying to build from ground up now. We just gonna go out there and splurge and get all the biggest stars, and then the Ring Magazine is the only belt. Once whoever in every weight division, because that's what they doing. Every weight division is gonna be one champion, and once you hold that belt, you fight the top 5 best fighter. Once you beat them, you're considered the best. So unless they do that, that shit gonna take a little minute.
And
Cause if the biggest stars ain't having that belt and they still able to be with the WBC, WBA, IBF, that shit still gonna be neck and neck, fam. You feel
and
me?
but I feel you, but that's exactly what I'm saying because literally all them people you just mentioned, literally the TO, the Devin, the Bud wasn't on any of them, but literally they just had the press conference where Rolly was like, nah, the WBA, they was like, we don't recognize that. The only belt we recognize is the Ring Magazine. And it had Devin and Ryan and TO, all them
You
dudes on
can
there.
say that, but
Man,
these dudes, the only way you can make that
and
shit
then
not count, that's if they don't have no other belts. And the dudes you naming, they're not. It's only a few of them that Devin don't got no Ring Magazine no more. So once he once he go out there and defeat what you call it, and Ring Magazine don't have like it's not a real sanctioning body to where people get in position to fight for belts. It's like some lineal type of undisputed.
That's what Mauricio Suleiman was saying. He like that's a magazine. How they gonna tell? Because then I was gonna say with all them stars, they was already telling we don't recognize none of the belts besides the ring. And then fast forward today, I seen a clip on Canelo. They didn't even want him to take a picture with any other belt besides this belt. They didn't even want him to take a picture. So imagine in the ring. So imagine now Canelo goes in the ring and wins, and the only belt you see him holding up is that belt. And Devin Haney go out there and fight, and the only belt they allowed him to see is that belt.
He could do that at a press conference, but at a big event where these other belts a representative gonna show out. You cannot tell a fighter that's an undisputed champ. He could only hold one belt. He could only do that shit at a press conference, at an actual fight after the fight. Cannot do that.
Yeah, that'll be crazy if they start doing that. Devin win and
you can't
Ryan
do
win.
that because at that point, that shit at that point that shit could go to it could go to suing because now you're forcing fighters that's undisputed and that holds different belts that they're only liable to hold one belt. That's not a rule in the rule book. So that's you forcing. That shit can happen at a press conference, but can't happen after a fight, before a fight, any of that, because then that should be, that should go to court real quick. Because at that point, now you trying to monopolize whatever you got going on. So you bought that shit.
Now let me ask you this: as a fight fan, would you prefer it to be that way, where fighters are fighting for one belt in each division? There's one champion, and if you don't beat him, you that champion. Or do you like having 4 different belts in every weight class?
I like the concept of 4, or they should even cut it down to 3 belts. But since all these belts these organizations and sanctioning bodies don't matter so much, it wouldn't make sense to have anything less than 4 belts that's already been known. So I just think that the concept of one belt, it would have made sense if that shit was stay like that forever. We got accustomed and used to 4 belts. I just like the 4 belts better because we can see 4 different champions go out there and go and fight towards undisputed. Now, if you just beat somebody that ain't had a belt, it's like, yeah, you can say you undisputed, but when somebody has a belt, he's a champ. You take his belt, that shit it looks way better on paper when you telling a story, and it look like when you paint a picture like different belts, like that should look better. I don't know. That's just how I view it, because just one belt, it just seemed boring. Like it just seemed boring.
Yeah, I think like in the sport of boxing, anyway, I think it's better to have the 4. I would prefer to have 1, but the only way I would be able to really like that is if it was like how the UFC got it, where it's not all these different promotional companies. Because if it's just one belt, let's say that one belt is over at Top Rank, or that one belt is just on PBC, and now none of them other fighters from Top Rank or guys,
they're not going to be able to
nobody will be able to be a champion. So it's like, but if all of them was together, yeah, I would like it to be one belt, because now it's like, okay, now y'all really got to fight to see who's this champion. But just the politics of boxing and how this promotional companies and this and that work, I just think it's better for the fighters. That I think like you said, I think 3 is a good number, or 4 is a good number, nothing more than that. So it gives people the chance to become champions and shit like that. Because I just for the fighter's sake, for them to be like, I'm a champion, because I think that'll take a lot away. If damn, I'm over here, well taken care of, my business is good and stuff, but I never had the chance to become a champion because the one belt that's in my weight class is that Dazzin, and they never want to have us even try to take it. So I like it, but I'm like 50-50 with it.
If you look at the UFC, a lot of these dudes that should have been champ ain't champ because they got one belt. Like, if you talking about, okay, on some football, basketball shit, the shit is scheduled and it's a year around type of shit to where you can lose and get back to championship level. And in the combat sport, this shit when that shit take effect, you putting your health on the line, all type of shit. So you can't
Mm-hmm.
even compare your basketball and your football. Like these dudes have a whole season to fuck up and make it up, and to get right back before playoffs start and really go out there and try to win. Now in the combat sport, you need like at least I think in combat sport it should be at least 2 belts, fam. Because if you have one champ, there's gonna be a lot of people that won't get the chance of becoming champ because the way this shit set up, like you go in a fight, you go to war with somebody, bruh. Like that
Mm-hmm.
shit could be over for you. Like in a basketball and football, you could lose by 100 points. You got the time to come back and fix that. And like in the combat sport, bro, that you putting your life on the line. So I just think more belts is just equal to more opportunities for people because this shit is not set up like a basketball and football. They don't have seasons for this shit. Feel me?
I feel that. And on
And
another
then
note,
if you look at the way the ranking system is set up in combat sport, whoever owns that shit, he gonna throw in whoever he want next. Like Dana White be doing, he be talking shit about
mhm,
boxing, but it's a lot of dudes that should have got chances of fighting for the belt. You ain't throw them in there because you don't like them. You don't think they'll profit or whatever the case may be. It still comes down to the same shit these sanctioning bodies doing. It's just that the sanctioning bodies doing way worse. Feel me?
mm-hmm. And Dana, yeah, that is true because Dana's something. But that's the thing about having like a monopoly on the whole thing. Because even still, even with Dana picking and choosing, those fighters still had the opportunity to get one belt. But some of them, it was a easier. Some of them, if like you saying it
Yeah,
wasn't a draw, he would have them against the tough fight, next tough fight,
yeah,
next tough fight, next tough fight. So yeah, they still had the chance, but they had a harder road to
yeah.
become rather than like a Conor McGregor who had
Cause
like
look,
some good performances and then they got it. Because I think it was Nate Diaz or somebody. He was like, "Nigga, I was beating everybody too, but he got a title
yeah,
fight in like 5 fights." Like
yeah.
me, he wanted to put me in there with all the killers, and yeah, I took a loss and shit, so that set me back and all
You
this. But
know,
you
you know
know.
what he be doing? If he know a fighter that's on a come up that has the potential of being a star,
Mhm.
if he knows that person is a striker, it's basically styles make fights. It's like
Mm,
you wouldn't put a flat-footed fighter versus a slick fighter that got great defense, great offense, because you know that's not a good style matchup. So with the style
matchmaking.
matchup thing, he put like he put a striker versus a striker, but if you put a striker versus a wrestler, that dude take him down. It's over for him. So he put
Matchmaking.
them dudes
Hmm.
in fights that they could go out there and win, but then whenever these dudes face the styles that's not good for them, they lose. So he do that shit too. Same shit top ranking them doing, but you over here talking about, oh, these dudes ain't doing, you doing the same shit just on a lower scale. Boxing is just out of hand with it.
Good matchmaking. But yeah, I mean, and that's another thing. Like I hear these people, you'll hear people always refer to the old days in boxing, like, yo, everybody was fighting each other. And I'm sure you heard this a million times because I heard this a million times. Every time they say that, they always bring up the Four Kings. They say, yeah, everybody's fighting each other back in the day. See, back in the days, boxing was different. Roberto fought Duran, and I mean, Duran fought Hagler, and Hagler fought Hitman, and Hitman fought Ray Leonard, and everybody was fighting each other. But they forget that the reason it was like that is because all these niggas was signed to one person. It was the
Yeah.
Dana White of boxing. It was Bob
But
Arum. Bob
also,
Arum
but
had all
also
of
though,
them.
that
So
shit is
that was
cap
able to
because
happen.
that shit is cap because ducking been going on forever. Like
And ducking been going on forever too. But it was
ducking,
more likely to have them people all fight. It's not like one day
cause
fighters just woke up and was like, nah, we're just gonna not fight these people or not fight these people. It's a
cause
different day and age because it's big promotional companies now. Back then, yeah, it was one dude who ran the show, so he was able to put his Muhammad in there with Joe Frazier and this person and that person and the Four Kings because it was one
just
person.
like how
Now it's
people be
different
bringing
fighters.
that dumb shit up, just like how like especially white fighters back in the days. Hey, bro, you know how much ducking they was doing? Motherfucker knew, yo, if I fight this black dude, I'm gonna get my ass spanked. Like, no, I'm not. They just bring up some racist shit and say, nah, you. Yeah, when they finally allowed that shit, what happened? You feel me? That's not ducking. Like, just like how Floyd no Patterson Floyd, is it Floyd Patterson?
Floyd
Yeah,
Patterson.
Floyd Patterson, right?
Mm-hmm.
When he was a champ, they told him not to fight Sonny Liston because his reputation, like him as a person, is not a good look as a champ. You know what he said? He said, "Nah, bro. He has the same chance anybody has, and he fought for the position to fight for the title. I'm gonna go out there and fight him. But if he was moving like these dudes back in the day, he would have never gave him the fight because that's another way of ducking somebody, bro. You just be, oh, this not a good look as a champ. Like, it don't matter what looks got to do with a champ. You feel me? So if you say that's not ducking, then just like how on Black Murderers Row, all these dudes is getting ducked. Like, like Archie Moore, like he even fought in that shit. Like, dude, them dudes was ducking back in the days too. Just now, it's just there's no excuse to duck. At least back in the days, you might want to fight somebody, but your manager, your promoter, you say you fight him, you gonna get cut. You never gonna get another chance. Like now, there's no such thing as your manager tell you. Look at Errol Spence. He's still with PBC, right? They told him not to fight Bud. They nah, don't fight that nigga. He's still with him, so.
Yeah, and I just got a notification on my phone. So apparently on this Tank Davis and Lamont Roach situation, he filed an appeal to get the fight overturned, and
He been did that.
supposedly the official they came to the decision, and the fight is gonna remain a draw. They denied it. They denied that appeal, and after reviewing everything, they said it stands a draw. So this is coming from the sources. Lance Pugmire says told by individuals at the New York State Athletic Commission has ruled to keep Gervonta and Lamont Roach a draw. And that's the post right there. In case y'all want to fact check that.
I don't know if you were listening to me last time we talked, but I told you this shit was clout chasing move by them. They were never going to overturn it because when you overturn it, you risking a chance of Tank coming to fight in your city,
Over there.
in your state. Who else is coming over there with big fights? Like and then he done fought there 4 times total now. So
Making
it's like,
history 2 times.
Every time he come through, he breaking all the numbers. It's like, you really think these dudes is about to overturn? They not doing that, bro. Because if that was the fact, then these other dudes that got tested for fucking positive for steroids and all type of shit, they would have faced the biggest fucking consequences for what they did, and we ain't seen none of that. So I already knew that shit was a clout chasing move, and I knew they was just doing that to get people talking, or to the people that's blind. Oh, at least they trying to make it right. Nah, they wasn't going to make it right, because at the end of the day, if you were trying to make it right, they would have made that shit right during the fight. Soon as that shit was counted, not a knockdown, they would have used their fucking camera system, went and looked back, and it would have got overturned. It wasn't like that. Don't wait till the shit over with. They be thinking they smart. They wait till the fight over with so they could get people talking. Y'all should have did that shit in the fucking when it happened. Like, y'all had time. It's a main event. There's no other fights after that. Y'all could pause that shit and look at the fight and then call what y'all want to call it, bro.
They said that there was technical issues around that time, and the fight had to proceed. It wasn't able.
That's just an excuse.
Make a decision that quick. That's what they said. They said they wasn't able to make a decision on the spot with the replay and all that because it was technical decisions.
Imagine believe. So they're able to stream the fight to millions of viewers, right? or
Mm-hmm.
thousands of viewers, but they
Mm.
were having technical issues. Right. I don't know
Oh,
who's falling for that, but good luck.
yo, that New York weather, bro. Sometimes the cold weather knock out the power real quick. Oh shit! Now we ain't catch that. Oh, we gotta keep it going. We'll get back to it later. But yeah, man. So now that's staying the draw. So we looking forward to that. We gonna see the next moves that happen, man. But for now,
The draw is the best thing that could have happened though, bro, because it really made
mm,
that shit fair to where now a lot of people gonna be picking Lamont to win.
mm,
It just made it for that shit to be a bigger fight in the rematch. And then you know
yeah,
what's funny? You know what the WBA did? They think they slick. So they had somebody that worked with them or collaborate with them write a whole fucking statement about that shit, right? Once they
mm,
did that shit, they said that they're sticking with Tank. That shit gonna stay as a draw.
mm-hmm.
Then the dude that's in charge of the WBA, he went on Twitter talking about some, oh, we with Lamont, that shit should be overturned. But you go to your official website, the official statement, y'all saying y'all sticking with Tank. So the organization is sticking with Tank, but the dude that's in charge trying to play both sides, going on Twitter talking about, oh, they probably want to tap in with Lamont. They don't want Lamont to be looking at this shit like, okay, what y'all got going on, to the point if he start going on shows talking about how the WBA behind all this.
Right,
So he
right.
basically like, I see people ain't peep the play, but I'm watching this shit like, bro, I see what y'all doing, bro. Like,
Yeah, it's good media training. It's good media training. You gotta spin in there to make it half and half. You could do that on
but
the
look,
back.
you
When you
know
on the
they
camera,
be
you'd be
doing.
like, yeah, we're gonna
Yo, fam,
review. We taking it serious. Yeah, this shouldn't have happened. We're gonna look
they be
into it.
doing that shit
Mhm.
because in boxing, they don't get called out. They don't get letters sent to them. They don't get like just say people boycotting. That's why,
Nah,
bro. I'm telling you, if these things was in play, they
it
would
lasts
not
for a
play
month.
with people like that.
It only lasts for a month. The talking
Yeah,
will last for a good 3-4 weeks, and then after that, Canelo's fighting. After that, Benavidez is
yep,
back. It disappears. Loma
yep.
returns. Is So they're able to get away with it. They're able to get
Because
away. It's so much shit
shit,
that's been drug tests, all type of. I thought the biggest thing was when Canelo failed, and then the WBC raised their rates. Like, yeah, you can come in at a higher percentage if you from this area. Because I thought that was the craziest shit, but that was talked about
shit.
for like 2 weeks, and then it was a wrap. Somebody
The,
else was fighting.
the Loma and Devin shit was.
Justice
I
for
thought they
Loma. That
was.
shit lasted for like 3 weeks.
Nah, that shit lasted way longer than that, bro.
Oh yeah, it lasted longer than that. I remember that.
Yeah,
Justice for Loma.
like
He was trial.
months.
Everybody
Yo,
knew he
I
was.
remember when fights used to be going on, and you watch a press conference.
Mm-hmm.
Majority of the chat is like, "Yo, Loma won that fight. He got robbed."
Damn, still.
Nah, but
Yeah.
that shit has stopped though.
But yeah, man. So that's where we at right now with it. It's Friday. Other than that, man, we just kicking it, had to touch on some topics. Anything else going on that I should know about? Anything else? Big news. I feel like we touched on about everything already. Like, I mean,
Let's
that's
kept on
where it's at right now. Everything with Turkey and Crawford. This thing I'm just seeing now is rule the draw, so that's that. So right now we just on the lookout for that Tank rematch, and
So
you know,
with the Bivol versus Better BF, that shit is questionable now. But it seems like
Bivol
it's a
versus
lot of
Benavidez, man. Bivol versus Benavidez now.
nah. That's not what if Bivol don't want to fight him? Then what?
I think if Bivol
Because
didn't want to fight him, Turkey wouldn't have been coming out saying the shit he been saying. I think
nah,
that
Turkey's saying what he's saying because he wanna fuck that fight up
he want to dead
because
it before it even,
yeah,
yeah.
before it even happened. But It don't make sense for Benavidez to fight Bivol because WBC not even number one in line. They third in line. IBF is first in line for that. A dude named Michael Eifert or some shit, if that's how you say his name, Eifert. So that's who's in line next with the IBF. But you think IBF about to lay down to allow Benavidez when they can throw their fighter in there? They're in position. So basically, what Turkey is doing, he's just trying to fuck everything up to where even if IBF wanna go in there and trying to assert themselves, that way, man, Turkey ain't fucking with us. Shit, we ain't even gonna try on some shit. Like if Turkey ain't fucking with Benavidez, he definitely ain't gonna fuck with us. And he's saying he's not gonna bid for the fight. So that's basically he's just trying to send a message to Bivol too, because his last message was, yo, if Bivol, don't quote me on exactly what he said. Let me look for that shit. Cause it's like a message to Bivol, bro. Like, okay, I'm looking at it now. He says, I'm no longer interested in Bivol Benavidez and I will not bid on it. I think Bivol knows who has delivered for him. You see what he say?
He's saying, stay on this side, nigga. Don't go over there. Don't go over there.
He said, and who hasn't? My advice to Bivol, don't be late because every day something changes.
He's saying, don't go over there and get left, nigga. Be loyal.
Hey,
Stay over
he's
here.
telling you, bro. You go and make that fight happen. It ain't no more big fights for you.
But to me, that's why I say like he changed. Before was let's just make the big fight.
Bro, he
Let's all
been
come
like this,
together.
bro. He just wasn't willing to show his true self. Man.
Now it's like, nah, don't give no shine over to that side. I don't even want to bid on that fight. And that's a big fight. I don't even want no money on that fight. Stay over here. Don't go over there. Now I'm starting to see like, all right, now he start because it's one thing when you speculate, but now it's starting to show like, well, why wouldn't you want to make Bibble? Why wouldn't you want to make that fight? Why wouldn't you want to bid on that fight? What's the reason why? I'm not interested in it at all. We got other people. Like, all
it's
right.
fun. It's funny because the shit that I was telling people about Turkey, a lot of people was looking and saying, "Man, bro, you tripping." Like I said before, as the day goes on, the weeks, months, we gonna see Turkey show his true colors, fam. I'm telling
showing their hand. It all be a matter of time. That's why I just be watching it play out because I know if it's like that, we gonna see it. It's gonna start to show.
See, the thing with me is I'm able to tell from like one or two little shit. I mean, some people are able to tell too. They just like, I gotta see more. Me, I'm not giving you no chance. I'm already on your trail. Like, I already knew Turkey was gonna.
This is what you doing, nigga. I see what you doing.
Of course, because like, yo, the moves that he makes is not moves people
that's
make
somebody who just want to make big fights. Right,
bro.
yeah. Like, because if that was me, if I was some prince or king or something, I really just want to make the big fight. I don't care who fight. Oh, that's your promotion. I'm just putting up bags and putting up fights. I don't have no interest in buying something in this, taking this magazine here, making a belt. Oh, don't mention that belt over here. Or you want to fight this person? No, you can't fight this person. I'm not. If I'm really coming in genuine, I'm making every big fight.
He's doing this shit without TKO League even in like that's set up to launch. Imagine what he's gonna do once that shit is launched and ready to go and take over, bro.
They're gonna have a TKO belt.
Nah, they're not gonna use TKO. Not gonna have a belt. He said it himself. They're going to use the Ring Magazine belt.
There it goes, red, white, and blue. That's gonna be the only one.
So basically, he's gonna be pumping Ring Magazine from Riyadh and from TKO. So basically, he's leveraging himself really, because if that's the belt that you're using with a big ass league like that, and you have Riyadh and you got TKO and these other dudes that go undisputed and win lineal could be able to. Now you see the play.
Don't even take a picture with none of them shits on my stage, nigga. This is my event. Don't even show. You can't show that belt. Show this one. That's it. I'm telling you, you're gonna be surprised after the fight with it. You don't see
Now
no belt.
after the fight, that
You
shit
just
he
see one
cannot
belt.
he cannot do that because especially if that person is lineal and undisputed, you cannot tell them that okay, you cannot
Can't bring
unless
that.
they're not a champ with any. Let's just say okay, somebody is a lineal champ. They either got stripped or they dropped their belts. The only thing under their name is lineal. Now,
Mhm.
yeah, but if they have another belt under their possession, they want it. You cannot tell them, yo, you cannot hold that belt because that was his event. He can say that, but
Mhm.
after a fight, before a fight, you cannot tell a fighter, yo, you cannot bring a belt. At that point, shit. Hey, I'm telling you, these organizations waiting for him to do some shit like that after a fight. You said what? You do what? Oh yeah, they finna sue you. Nah, you trying to monopolize the sport. You don't want these champions to show that they're champions within this organization. You feel me? That should be a big ass lawsuit, bro.
Well, with that being said, we got a lot to look forward to. Any last message you want to send? Y'all go subscribe to my man Never Fold Sports, talking that boxing. You already know it's great, beautiful. We in a good time. Anything else you want to touch on before I go play this outro, bro? Enjoy the rest of this.
Um,
What else you want to
we
leave the
talk.
people with?
We talked about the Eubank versus Conor Ben being a winner for Canelo, right?
We did that on the I forgot
Okay.
that was probably our last live, but yeah, you told
Oh
me about.
yeah. So
I don't want to see any of those, but
so
if it happens, it
basically
happens.
the fighters from Bivol Better BF2s, they're complaining that they haven't received their check from Turkey yet.
Mm.
Yep, they haven't disclosed which fighters, but it's fighters from that whole card that's saying that they haven't received their paycheck. What's your thoughts on that?
I don't think that's good, man. I mean, my thing is, I already got the funds ready. Like I don't know what kind of business structure or payment structure they got, how that works. But my thing is, bro, if I'm paying you to do a job, like you gonna get paid then. Right after the job is done, you're getting paid. And I remember when Floyd fought Manny Pacquiao. He as soon as the fight was over, $100 million check, snap a picture. Like I don't understand how that works.
Hey,
Hopefully,
but
everything is
how
on the
come
up and up. I don't know what's going on. I don't know why that
how,
is even a thing.
how come that's happening now though? It never happened before.
Mm, mm. What's your theory on it? You think they ain't
I just
washing it
think
fast enough? You think they ain't washing it fast enough? They like, hold up, nigga, we need another weekend is gonna come. We gotta
I,
recruit.
I just think that I'm gonna tell you what I think. So basically, um, when it's being reported that the Riyadh season numbers for the Bivol Better BF it only did 45,000 pay-per-view buys.
Mm-hmm.
So with that number being that low for that big ass card
Mm.
and as much money as they spent on that whole card, they just like, man, 45,000. So they not being too fond of 45,000. So they trying basically making the fighters wait. Like, man, fuck,
But
we
if you
only
got
did
the money,
45,000.
like that, why we gotta wait? If it ain't about
Hey,
the money, if you in here just putting on these fights, why is it now? Hold up, like what that got to do with us? That's your side. You got the money like that, pay us and get your shit when it come. Don't have us waiting for your thing. I mean, that's how I don't know. I
what's
thought
your
this.
thoughts on the 45,000 pay-per-view buys though,
I
bro?
think that's crazy. I think that of course,
And
as the
don't
days
forget, that shit was $25 too.
as the days and the months go on, it's only going to be more and more people with fire sticks. So I get that plays a part, but 45,000 is pretty damn low for Better BF, Bivol, Undisputed Fights, the core on there, like these names on there, bro. 45,000,
Coley,
bro.
Parker.
Bro, like that's a lot of big. I mean, that's a lot of big names for less than 50,000 pay per view. I mean, I think Benavidez did that by himself against Morrell times three,
Yeah, they
maybe.
did like
I think they did like
150.
150. They did 3 times that amount, just them. So I mean,
We ain't hearing about that shit with Tank breaking numbers at the Barclays. The second biggest gate over there. Let me look at them shits right
and they
now.
and they
So
don't got no Prince or King involved. I mean, I
nope.
don't understand. I don't know. That's not maybe that's just a rumor or something, but I don't understand how that can happen.
Nah. They definitely been with people with them not doing big numbers. That's definitely a fact. Cause it was reported that this dude is like losing millions of dollars in these boxing events. Cause look, where is he hosting these events at a small venue
Small.
where they control? They not even selling no tickets. It's just a bunch of people that they just invite, and it just look like a fucking fashion show. You feel me? So he's not even getting no gate revenue, no ticket sales or nothing. The pay per views ain't doing big numbers because if they were, you don't think Turkey would have been flexing his wings? Like, man, we doing big numbers with the pay per views. Like,
Yeah,
Turkey definitely would have been talking about that
that's
shit.
where I'm confused at, because I'm like, if you got the bread like that and it's not about the money because you got it, then people should be getting paid. It shouldn't matter how good a fight does and nothing, because you're not relying on that. You just putting on big fights, trying to build a brand. But the fact that if this true and people not getting paid yet because you waiting for this, waiting for that, then I'm kind of like, well, that money ain't really looking like what it's set up to be then. Yo, cook for a second. I gotta run outside real quick, grab something, get something to live.
Yeah, like I was saying, man. The attendance for the Barclays Center was close to 20,000. And then it was the second highest grossing event in the history of the Barclays Center. That's with Tank and with Roach. Roach not a pay-per-view seller, none of that shit. It was just a great fight. You feel me? It had the most social media interaction and traffic beating all other combat sports fights so far in 2025. The number one most talked about fight. The PBC pay-per-view on Prime Video event headlined by Tank. Yeah, it's just been going crazy over the internet. That should surpass 3 billion impressions across all social media and streaming platforms. 3 billion, So that's a lot, and that's just with Lamont Roach. And then yeah, all the numbers like that. They even did over 500K search volume. It was more than double the WWE Elimination Chamber. Which had a lot of big dudes in there with dudes that's known globally, like a John Cena and stuff like that. So, feel me? So the Tank and Roach thing did a lot of numbers, and the production wasn't. They ain't spending big bags on it, so you gotta think about it. Of course, Turkey's mad that he was hating on PBC stuff. Now it comes out like you not paying your fighters, and then your pay per view buys for the biggest fight of since I don't know since back in the days and shit, biggest card, and you only doing 45,000 pay per view buys, and your shit was only at like $26.
And it was an anticipated rematch too, because that first fight was close.
Yep.
And damn, I mean, yeah, I mean, I don't get it. And I seen Turkey post that's fucked that he posted Steve Willis with
Yeah,
his
that
eyes
you
crossed,
noticed
talking
that
about
shit,
no
huh?
knockdown. I'm like, oh man, I don't know. I don't know, man. This shit is like a fucking. I don't know what your boxing is so crazy, bro. This shit is like a soap opera or some shit. Like niggas is
It
like,
is.
I'm like, why he?
Oh, and Did you know about the Top Rank lawsuit?
Nah. Oh, I think I heard something where they were saying, what the fuck was they saying? They were saying it was managers were stealing money from fighters and persuading them to sign to I don't know, I don't really know too much about it.
So Top Rank is being sued. So the person that's suing them is Billy Keene. He filed a lawsuit in the Central District of California against Top Rank and Todd the Buff for an amount of $25 million plus, right?
Mm.
According to the lawsuit, Keene had an agreement with Bob Arum that Keene was to be paid 10% of all the purses earned by the boxers that
That he
Keene brought
did
to Top
over there.
Rank.
Okay.
He
Okay.
brought Deontay Wilder and others. Feel me? So
Mm.
you know, if he brought like a Deontay Wilder, I think he even brought Shakur to Top Rank. You
Mm.
feel me? So he done brought some good people up there. So and Buddy also said that Top Rank is a racist organization that hates Mexicans and they hate black fighters. He said
Mm.
that yeah, he said that this is like how many times Top Rank done been in sued for being racist.
And Bud sued him and he was saying some shit like that they got like a racial bias
Yep, that's the
against
same thing
black
that Keene
fighters.
is saying, that they're very racist towards black people and Mexicans, and they said that these peoples do not like Mexicans and black people.
That's what I forgot who said it was some kind of whistleblower like years ago. I heard that he was saying how he actually went into a board meeting with Bob Arum and some of the other like team members that's there, and literally on the board they had the NBF, which stood for no black
Yep.
fighters. It was a list of people that they was like not gonna match him up with type shit. Like I was like, wow, like damn, no black fighters.
Yep, they definitely have. They definitely had the no black fighters lead, bro. Definitely.
But then like they make, I don't know, maybe it's true and maybe they look at it like, because then you'll see like they
I
stars are
mean,
pretty much
see,
black. I
see the
mean, maybe they
see.
don't like them, but they make money off them type shit. Maybe it's one of
Nah,
them kind of things.
what they doing now is this. A motherfucker that's racist never want to hold that flag because they know what comes with it, right? So what
Mm,
they did was, back then they ain't used to have that many black fighters. Ever since that Bud and exposed them, you notice that they started signing a lot of black fighters.
mm.
Before that, was you seeing a lot of black fighters with Top Rank? No, it
I thought
wasn't
Top
doing
Rank
that.
always had black fighters. I thought they always had
No,
Muhammad
when I'm talking
Ali's
about
and all of them.
like how you see, they have a lot of black fighters now. But back then it wasn't like that, and they definitely wasn't pushing the black fighters unless you was
Yeah,
already a Deontay Wilder and shit like that. But now you see him pushing a Shakur,
they
pushing
pushing the
a
shit out of
Keyshawn.
Keyshawn right now.
Yeah,
And
they wasn't doing that then. It's because Bud exposed them. Now they have no choice. Now if they still be on the same shit, another black fighter gonna come out and sue him. Now it's going, just like now, bro. The truth always like shows the same way, bro. The truth don't ever switch up. So it's like, if the dude that's in business with you come out and say the same thing, you gonna keep hearing Top Rank being sued for racist stuff, bro, because that's how they operate.
mm, well, man, shit. Well, they still got some black fighters, and they pushing the shit out of Keyshawn, Abdullah, the whole DB3. They've been pushing them. I guess since Shakur ain't over there no more, that's probably their biggest. I mean, anyway, it's probably their biggest one that they got, Tyson Fury. But Tyson Fury like retired. But really, anyway, I'll probably say is the biggest one they got over there right now, because he got Asia on lock. He like the biggest boy out there. But
So, and then the one of the topic I wanted to talk about is somebody posted this online, and they said that Let me read exactly what they said. I just agreed with this. So this person said, boxing as a whole, I mean, boxing as a whole holds black trainers and black fighters to a different standard than
Mm,
their Latin counterpart.
mm,
And he says, if Robert was black, his status as an elite trainer would be in question after his fighter has such a bad performance. Talking about El Rayo, what's your thoughts on that?
I believe. Well, I believe that. I mean, I've been stopped. Once I saw that they never gave Roger Mayweather or Jeff or Floyd Mayweather Sr. Trainer of the Year ever, I gave up on that whole list. I'm like, ain't no way you could have this fighter moving up all these divisions, beating all of these top, beat the most world champ, all of this, and the trainers never got it. Like, why? And that's when I knew it was something political. It was something political. And that's when I was like, certain points of watching boxing, man, like you just get to a point where you start realizing stuff with the belts, you start realizing stuff with awards, and you just start realizing that this shit is like real political. And then you start taking away from it because you realize it's all just bullshit and opinion. Pound for pound list, I remember it had like a high esteem, but then it got to a point where I started realizing like, oh, this shit is just somebody just creating this shit. This shit really don't hold no value like how I did back in the days when you had Roy Jones up there, Floyd up there, these different names where it was actually the best fighters. Now it's like whatever. So I believe that. I believe that if it was, I think that they do things business wise, and maybe it is racial too. But once Jeff Mayweather never got it, Floyd Mayweather Sr. was never trainer of the year, coach of the year, none of that. I was like, yeah, I gave up on that shit a long time ago. But yeah, I heard that Robert Garcia was now trainer of the year or some shit like that. And I was confused because, like you said, that
Yeah,
rival performance and his other fighters, I mean, I was thinking about his camp. I'm like, who he got over there that's really doing some shit to give him that. But I don't know. I guess it's a
yeah.
good thing
So
for that side of the
yeah,
fan base.
I did not hear a lot of shit talking with Arayo and Garcia because as a fight, like dude got smoked 12 zip and we don't hear no backlash, no shit talking. Why is El Rayo not the main topic of how he fought against Gary A because he got cooked for 12 rounds and
And
this would have been Devin Haney. This should have been the main topic for the
And
whole
then
year.
you know what's even crazy on that topic too? I actually heard an audio of Robert Garcia because it was some
Making
channel.
excuses.
That was a channel I was listening to, and it was
He was
basically like
making excuses. I
they
know
was
exactly
they
what you're talking
they
about.
was basically like how PBC was doing the Mexicans wrong or something. And I was listening to it, and it was like, look, even Robert Garcia came out and said that they forced Ryo to take the fight. And basically Robert Garcia was like telling Ryo, like, oh, I don't think you should do this. Like, this is a good champion. And so I'm listening, like, and it's coming out of his mouth. And I'm like,
Yep,
why as a
I
trainer are
heard
you
that.
telling why are you telling your fighter like, oh, maybe we should do somebody else and maybe this, and the fighter's like, yo, they said it's him or nobody. To me, that's
I
like
think it
a
was on
trainer.
YSM Sports.
Nah, I heard this on the Boxing Voice. I heard this one
Nah,
on the Boxing Voice when I was listening to it, and they was
no,
like,
no, that clip was probably being played for them, but I think it was on YSM because I seen. But way
oh,
before
maybe,
even you started finishing it, remember I told you he was making excuses. That's
yeah.
exactly what I heard him say out
And
his mouth. Imagine if your let's just say your Bomac was saying this type of shit, and dude always making excuses, bro. Whenever his peoples lose, he come out with excuses. Like what
mm,
type? This is supposed to be trainer of the year. He's telling his fighters to not fight the best fighter in that division. Like, oh, you could. He's basically saying he could have fought somebody that's less of a threat or some shit.
yeah, and I'm
What?
like, as a trainer of the year or coach of the year, whatever he is, I'm like, why are you saying that type of shit? How does that even that should take you out of that conversation? Because you a coach of the year, trainer. This is the dude we got to fight. All right, this is how we beat him.
Come on with a
We
game
going,
plan, pussy.
yeah, come over again. Not, yo, are you sure? Maybe we should do somebody else.
Cause
I'm like, damn.
dude talking like everybody don't have flaws, bro. As a coach, you're supposed to pick up on okay, you might be able you can come up with the best game plan. Now if the fighter don't put them shits to use, he don't go out there and do it. That's when you as a coach you need to let it be known, okay, I had a game plan. This fight he wouldn't do this, he wouldn't do that. You feel me? Okay, but when you saying that he should never took the fight in the first place, or he's too good, he's too that just tells me that as a coach,
You don't got no
you
confidence.
ain't even had the mentality of going in there of winning that fight. You was just on some loser shit for the money. Because
Yeah.
if you're not that confident about a fighter being why even take the fight, bro? Because at the end of the day, you're gonna be looked as okay, this dude is not as good as we thought, and he's not getting a backlash for that, even after the video being dropped, him coming out and saying that type of shit.
And I'm not gonna lie, if I was Ryo, after my coach said that to me, I'm looking for a different coach, bro. I'm looking
Shit,
for a different
Ryo
trainer.
ain't leaving him because he done already left on what you call it, Benavidez Senior. He just been coach hopping, so if you keep switching coaches like that, that shit ain't gonna play out too good. Look at AJ. You know what I mean? Keep switching coaches back to back and shit. You gotta build with a coach and fix whatever need to be fixed.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, I didn't understand that. And I'm like, I don't know how you could get. And Robert Garcia, like, he had Madonna and he was a good trainer. But when I heard him talking like that, I'm like, why are you even talking like that, bro? Like, that shouldn't be one.
He been talking like that for a hot
Like,
minute.
it's like
It's
what
just
you
that
saying, like, just for a check now, and like, you just want some easy touches or whatever the kid. Like,
the
you like
channels
an
that
Olympian.
he do that shit on, those are not channels that could make that shit go viral. And majority of the time when he really speaking like his real thoughts, he's talking Spanish. So a lot of motherfuckers ain't gonna translate that shit. So
And them fans ain't gonna spaz on him like that.
they not
But
because they want the truth to get out.
if that was like Bill Haney, or if that was Coach Calvin saying some shit,
Yep.
yo, that's a tough guy. Like, maybe we should fight. That should be all over Pro Box, all over everywhere. How is this guy a good trainer when he doesn't want to see? He's picking and choosing. But that shit I heard that and I didn't even know it until they brought it up. And the only reason they brought it up is because they was trying to defend it. Like, on some, they're forcing him to fight a tough fight. And it's like, nigga, you a champion. Like, you talking about this dude? I was like, nah, I'm getting a different trainer after that, bro. But it's always different expectations and regulations depending on who you talking to, and certain people get away with certain stuff. Certain again, it's back to what the fans want to pick up on and make fun of and criticize, and other people could do it and it's normal. But if somebody else say it, then they're the biggest duck and their whole team is ducks. But that's the
You
beautiful
seen
thing
that
about
Charles Conwell called Bakaram to a fight, and he basically telling dude to get in position. He basically ducking him because that you're not getting the biggest names, because his number one option is to get the biggest names, but the biggest names ain't looking at you. Who you gonna sit out until you get a big name and not fight? So Conwell trying to fight him, and he basically telling Conwell to get in position or some shit. And Conwell, I mean, he just told him to earn it.
And Bakaram is a dude that fucking was knocking Tim Tszyu all around the room.
Yeah, he beat Tim Tszyu. Yeah, that dude.
And he's saying, "Oh boy, gotta earn a fight with him." But I never even heard of Bakaram before that fight. So it's
he's acting like he's top.
I would understand if you big, if you some big dude or whatever, you got all these belts or something, and maybe I hear that a little bit. But nigga, you just got one win fight, like you just got on my radar. I mean, I don't know.
And then the thing is, he fuck around and accept that fight, he's finna get spanked. Cause Conwell, I got him up. I got him over Ortiz. I got him over fucking Montemar, Boachuk. Shit, only the top of the top I got touching him. Like Bud, not even 54 no more, really. I could see versus Charles Conwell versus Fundora. Shit, give me Charles Conwell, bro. Feel me?
Did Crawford retire Spence, bro? I haven't heard nothing. Like, it just after that fight, it's like Spence just went away, and it was rumors about a Fedor fight on. Then it just went away, and I seen him post like a clip of his stomach, like, yeah, I'm still good out here, I'm in shape. But I'm like, this nigga's like done. Like, did he retire him? Like, what's going on with Spence right now?
I don't think that he's retired. He's basically he's on a verge of trying to find a coach, and he can't seem to find the coach of his liking. And I don't think that he's in a space where he want to box yet, and physically he's not there yet. So it's just a whole bunch of shit that's going on. Because if I'm not mistaken, Fandora himself said that Spence wasn't in fighting shape on some. Basically, he just wasn't even ready. He wasn't even close to being ready to be cleared to fight on some shit like that. So I don't know what's going on with Spence, but I wouldn't say that he's retired though.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. Like, I ain't. Well, hopefully he figures something out. Because after that fight, it's just been like, I mean, it was just the whole energy.
It's about to be 2
Bro, yeah, and I
years,
mean, it
huh?
was just his old energy switched up. Like, it was like he started talking about his eyes was the reason why he was gonna hit because he couldn't see, and he wanted the rematch for sure. We got to run it back. Then it was like, nah, I'm
He
not
ducked
doing
that
it. I'm
shit.
fighting Fandora. And then it was like, nah, I'm not fighting Fandora. I'm like, his whole energy and shit just switched up. His whole aura and everything. Just after that fight, it was like nigga just started living life. I'm like, it's gonna be 2 years and he don't got a trainer yet. Like, how focused was you on really getting back in? Like, how long do it? I mean, I don't know, bro.
He probably was just talking just to talk, bro. Hey, you heard about not Shiraz coming out, Adamas coming out and saying what he said
I
about
seen a
Turkey?
clip where he was like, he was like, in the clip I saw, he was really kind of still respectful. Like, he was on some shit like, I
Yeah,
don't want to, go too hard, but that was not nice what he did to me. That was not nice to go to my opponent's corner and tell him that he.
you know exactly what
I
he
think because
want
he
to
didn't want to
say.
fuck up that bag just in case he get another one. But he was like trying to like that shit. I mean, that shit wasn't right, bro. I mean, I can imagine that shit. I'm fighting somebody and then the owner of the whole shit is in his corner telling them how much points and fuck all of that. Okay, even if you're doing that, but then you do that and then when the scorecards come, I know I got robbed. Nah, that whole shit is like, yeah, I don't even know if I want to go. I don't even want to go back. In order for me to go back, you really gonna have to pay me, nigga. I need 12 Ferraris. Like, I need a house there. I need that same house the electrician got, nigga. I need
You gonna be on some Javante
yo,
Davis shit. I need
like,
2
you
Ferraris
in
just to
I'm
think about it.
fighting you. And the owner of this whole shit is in your corner telling you how much points you down, and then I'm whooping you. And then at the end of the fight, it's a draw. Like, nah, bro.
That shit is
Nah, I will
crazy.
be second guessing. I'm back.
Hey, a lot of people was in agreement with Turkey, and I remember when I was talking, I was telling people, yo, this is cheating, people condoning this shit, and you come out and see a clip of a fighter saying the same shit that we saying, bro. Like, you gotta think about this shit, bro. If one team is getting information and the other not getting, that's called
Yeah, that's
cheating,
not
fam.
right.
Because at that point, you need to do open
Yeah,
scoring, fam.
because
You know what I mean?
you altering you giving an unfair advantage of a person knowing some shit that
Yeah.
nobody else would know, and that just off of that point right there, that's already cheating. Because you already giving a person an advantage. You
An
giving them the
advantage, yeah.
access to a scorecard, which now changes the direction of the fight. Because it's like now this person is coming in with information that the other fighter doesn't
Yeah.
know, so it's just wrong,
Yeah.
bro. That's not cool. That's not cool. That's not cool. And then it was so specific. Like, you're down 2 points. Tell him, like, nigga. And he stopped again. Like, no, tell him. Seeing he's down 2 points, bro.
Yeah, he was being persistent about that shit.
And then he's an ambassador of it. The fighters, it's like, nah, bro. If you're gonna do that, if you're gonna go over there, just know that you gotta get that knockout, or you might get a loss or a draw, bro. Because to me, that was 9-3, and he ain't have he wasn't trying to hide it or nothing. Like he went right over there. Everybody got cameras and all this.
And
he did
bad
it.
Thing is, he never even addressed that shit. How you go out there and do some crazy shit like that?
Nobody asked him. Nobody tweeted at him. Asked him, "Yo, how can you?" And reply like, "Oh, it was because of this." Or, it's my man.
I promise
None
you,
of that. He just ignored it.
Once Turkey show his hand and show his true motive, you're gonna see that's the main thing people gonna bring up. Watch when that time comes. That's the one. You probably gonna even see a WBC come out with a statement.
They always gonna refer to that moment because that was crazy, and the nigga did it nonchalant, like he wasn't trying to hide enough. He was right there, judges around, everything. How you look over the thing and be like, bro, that's crazy.
Yo, according to what people that was at that event said, they said before that he already went to the judge scoring tables, and then that's when he did some smart shit. He ain't went to the judge and went to the corner. He went to the judges first, and then he waited till a little minute went by so people won't notice. That's when he went to the corner. So that's what people that was in the crowd said that he did. I wasn't there. I don't know, but we know for a fact that he told Buddy them scoring cards.
Yeah, either way he did it, that shit was not right. That shit was wrong, bro. I don't know, bro. The boxing is the wild, wild west, and that's why it's so interesting to me, all these fights, because there's so much tangibles. It's promotion, it's political. Who do they want to win? Who have they been showing the most replays? Whose storyline is built up for them to win? Whose holiday is it for them to win? Whose fight is lined up for another fight, so this fighter may win? All of that shit takes into effect, let alone we don't even have a straightforward scoring. Now you're looking at footwork. Now you're looking at this and that and punches and who won this round. I don't know. You gave it to him. I gave it to him. This shit is all crazy, bro. But I just be watching like a movie, bro. I love it. I love this sport. But just give me them good fights, man. You go broke. It was good while I lasted. Thank you for giving us these fights. Your time is done. Who's next? Oh, there's a new millionaire. Okay, cool. You putting on good fights. Okay, you going broke. Cool. Oh, you trying to take shit over. Okay, you trying to take shit over. Let me see how this movie play out. That shit is
you don't care about them pimping the sport. It's about the big
fights, bro. I hope the fighters got a good, smart team, and I hope they got a good career and they don't get played. And may the best man win, nigga. I'm here to watch it for sure.
Them motherfuckers treating boxing like it's a female, fan. They just passing that shit around like
everybody want their piece. Everybody want their piece.
Hey, what's your thoughts on a fan pulling up at Steve Willis' job and trying to get his thoughts on what the shit that Tank did in the fight, the knee? I don't know if you seen that clip.
I didn't see the clip. I don't know the dude's energy because I didn't see the clip. But me as a fan, if I saw Steve Willis, I mean, I wouldn't be hunting this nigga down and nothing. Like I wouldn't be searching and hunting him and being appropriate. But if I came across him, I would ask him the same shit. But I mean, again, I ain't see homie energy. I ain't know if he like, what's up with that shit, bro?
Yo, it's funny because dude pulled up with a camera recording the dude at his job. It's like, bro, how lame can you be? If you wanted to ask that type of shit, you shouldn't have just. It's like he on some internet shit trying to get clout. And then Buddy at work too. He had a whole nother job. And then you trying to record him with some fan shit. That shit is
like he was working his like actual.
Yeah, dude, that is like a regular job, fam.
Wow.
And then Buddy just pull up recording, talking about, yo, what your thoughts on what he said? Nah, I don't got nothing to say about it. Especially like with the camera, that's when that shit cut off. But people can tell like that's what he was saying. Basically, I'm definitely not gonna be telling you nothing with you recording me. You feel me? That shit lame, bro.
Wow. So that's what he said. He ain't really nigga
Yeah,
pulled up.
he said he
Wow.
ain't got.
Probably.
Yeah, he said what he should have said. With a motherfucker that you don't know, got a camera in his fucking hand. You about to
Yeah.
trying to fuck me over so you can get some likes on the internet. You not finna get paid for that video, especially not in the sport of boxing. You think CMZ about to fucking contact you? Yo, let me buy the rights to your video for boxing shit. Nobody give a fuck about that shit.
Yeah, that's some
That
lame
shit,
shit.
that shit gonna get talked about, and then that shit might not even hit the motherfucking the outside of the boxing motherfuckers. Like that's it. You
And then
think
you recording him while he working at his actual job,
yeah,
making shit hot, and then exposing where
you're
he
gonna have
works and
people
all that
pulling
shit.
up over there because they
Yeah,
you know
yeah, that
shit
shit.
lame,
Nah,
bro.
that's lame, bro. That's lame. You don't do shit like that. Like, unless the nigga give you permission, like, yeah, we can go in the corner real quick, and then but pulling up on it. Hey, I know you at Foot Locker right now, but what happened to that shit? What you did with Tank? Fucked up, bro. Like,
Nigga doxing him.
yeah, like, and then the nigga, what if he don't want everybody seeing what he got going? Nah, that's lame shit, bro. That's my thoughts on that. Another lame internet looking for clout. All this weird shit. But again, this shit got so much layers, man. Knockdown, no knockdown, hair grease in the eyes, excuses this, excuses that. You don't know what's going on, bro. But yeah, man. Yo,
You
always a
see
good,
that
always good in the sport, bro. I love this sport, bro. People say
last
boxing
time
dying. People say boxing dying. I don't know what y'all talking about. I think it should
how
just
I
keep
mean
going, bro.
how is boxing dying if these people trying to take over the sport to where they monopolize this shit and this shit run through them.
Obviously, it's
I
something.
ain't never heard of nobody investing in some shit that's fucked up and not making money. They just don't like the way how it's they cannot control it through one entity. It's like
Mm,
all over the place. One person could come through and make the most money and help the fighters make the biggest fights and make the most money. They don't like that shit. They want the shit to be monopolized how they doing now
mm,
because the fighters the thing in boxing, the fighters have the biggest say so. If the fighter don't want to fight, nobody not gonna fight. If the fighter want the most money, they're gonna ask for the most money. Not like in the UFC, a fighter want to make 100 mil, they not gonna be able to make 100 mil because these dudes at the top, they the one that control all the money, control all the percentages. You don't want it, they not gonna pay you. They just gonna allow you to walk away like they've been doing. Now in boxing, it ain't like that. If they don't want to pay you for the fight, they not gonna pay you, but you're not gonna get cut or none of that shit. Feel me? You can go and have a conversation with another company. You feel me? So it's like it's
mm,
basically on how you play your cards. With the UFC, they the one that call the shots. They the motherfuckers that's controlling the shit.
All under one person. They make any fight they
Yeah,
want.
bro. These rich motherfuckers don't like when people can do what they want and control shit. They want to be the motherfuckers controlling everything.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And man, I mean, at the end of the day, I think it's just gonna be. I see it being what it is now. I think it's just gonna be at the end of the day, it's just gonna be Premier Boxing Champions and TKO or Turkey Al Sheikh, whoever you want to put and on that side, because they seem to have all the fighters there from all them promotional companies except Premier Boxing Champions. So I
Nah,
think it's
the
just gonna come down to them two.
the other companies ain't gonna fuck with TKO.
You don't think Top Rank gonna mess with
Nah,
TKO?
the other ones can't fuck with them
They got to, because
because
I mean Turkey don't got no fighters, so he's gonna have to get these fighters from Dazin and Top Rank and Frank Warren and do like how he been doing. They got to, because he don't have no fighters of his own.
nah,
He,
because if these dudes go fuck with Turkey,
mm-hmm.
then with TKO, they gotta they they not gonna be able to make the most money they can because the Ali Act gonna come and play. You feel me?
The
It's,
Ali Act they bringing in too.
Yeah, and then you know with the PBC with these dudes, they're gonna be making less money with them guys for what? So I can be a worker when I was an owner, and like why the fuck would I go be a worker when I could still have my clout, still be a shark in the ocean. Now I want to be a motherfucking, I don't know, a salmon in the ocean now. No, it don't make business sense. So these dudes, I and then
I'm just thinking they gotta have a play rolled out because ain't no way they're gonna invest all these millions and they don't got no
yeah,
fighters. Like they gotta have some shit where they know, like, no, we're gonna have Tio there, we're gonna have Devin, we're gonna have Canelo and Better BF on these cards. Like this is what's I figured
I
like they
don't know
gotta
who.
have it laid out. They gotta have
I don't know who they gonna sign, but I just know the way they talking, they ain't talking like they about to sign the biggest dudes to take over now. They gotta sign the Canelos and the Shakur and shit like that. It ain't sound like they is. It sound like they gonna go towards the route of building the shit from the ground up, actually building the fighters. And then I think once they start getting the cloud, I think they just gonna use Turkey. The fact that Turkey has the Ring magazine, he has Riyadh. I think what they gonna do is host big events and then have these TKO dudes fighting under these shits where they're building their fighters under these cards, and then once them dudes get big enough, then they start signing like other dudes to the league, and then that's how that shit seemed to me, bro. They just gonna do it from ground up. They gonna be using these big cards to build the league, to promote that shit, to do all that. So they just gonna be getting all they clout through Turkey and through they plugs and ESPN, and because I think UFC has a contract. I think they got a new renewal. It depends on who they gonna sign with. So they tapped in with ESPN. So it depends on what network TKO go fuck with. So depending on that, I'm telling you, bro, the shit that they got going on. If these motherfuckers if they don't start stepping on their ass now, that eventually when they really start catching fire and really start building and getting the people that they need in that organization, that's just gonna be a problem. Because clout wise, that's what's gonna make that shit uh, uh, a real problem in the sport because of clout. Because imagine if that shit turned into another UFC. Feel me?
And then you already see
And they
how
have the backing of the a TKO, a UFC, a WWE, and a Saudi Arabia.
and you already see how Turkey been putting up the best trailers for the fight. Every trailer is like a movie. So imagine when they really starting and you incorporate the WWE, and the WWE is fake, but people get so involved in the storylines and the
Them motherfuckers
promotion.
sold out
Great
every time though. That shit could
every
be fake as it
time. Great,
was.
great promotion from kids to older people. And it's like you got that and UFC, and it's just gonna be interesting. I'll be happy if I see some good make me interested and sell me on some fights.
But I ain't
Make
gonna
some
lie,
good
the
trailers.
WBC doing their little campaign right now. They having all these champions. I think I done seen 4 of these dudes. Oshaki, Adames, Puyo, and somebody else I'm forgetting. Another WBC champ. They saying the same shit. Oh, they stand with WBC. They proud of WBC. So I think I ain't gonna lie though. It's another shit that I see. What if Top Rank go and merge with PBC?
That's what I was thinking. I'm like, yo, if they do that, oh, niggas will be mad. I'll be happy though, cause that though, if I could have
That's huge.
if I could have any two promotional companies mix in the sport of boxing,
Yeah,
it would be
that's huge.
Top Rank and Premier Boxing Champions, bro.
Cause Top Rank got the best matchmaking,
Man,
and
best
PBC
matchmaking,
just
good
they do it
prospect,
all.
and PBC, yeah, they gonna put when people say the best fight the best within Premier Boxing Champions, they put their best fight in their best. They
Yeah,
put their
that's
Ryo and their Antoine. They'll put their David with their Morels. They put, they put their best. Fundora and motherfucking what's the black dude name that's on the tip of my tongue that they banged out fight of the year. They put their best with their best. So if you got top rank with they prospects building up, premier boxing champion mixing it with they prospects, and you got Carmel with Mason and what that shit'll be
But all in
bomb.
all,
A bunch of
I'm
squabbles.
I'm starting like the energy from the sanctioning bodies. They see a threat, just like I was saying. That shit a big threat, and they're moving accordingly like a threat. I just think that they feel like whores, basically. Motherfucker just they wanted with you and threw you ass on some shit, because the way they got these champions coming out and saying shit is like, man, we got backstab. Now we gotta have motherfuckers come out and say they fuck with us on some shit. You feel me? If y'all wasn't being hoes, none of that shit would have happened. You had integrity, like motherfucker come in the sport and he's just using y'all to build his, because if Turkey really wanted to fix boxing, he wouldn't be coming with his own company and having people fighting his shit and he's controlling
Yeah, right.
everything. Nah, that's not what helpers do, fam. A motherfucker just like in the hood, motherfuckers be like, do helping me, but he will never give you the plug. So how the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
That motherfucker that don't want to give you the plug don't want you to eat, fam. He wants you to go through him. You feel me? So whenever you spending money, he making money off you too. You feel me? A motherfucker that fuck with you, boy. Let me give you the plug number, bro. You feel me? Go handle up. You feel me? But the motherfucker that do not want you to surpass him will not show you the way, not give you none of that shit. No, it don't work like that, fam. The game is to be sold, not told.
I'll give you the pack for a good price. That's it. That's it. It should to be sold, not to be told, nigga. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
man, I'm
that's how
interested,
the
bro.
shit works, fam.
I can't wait. I gotta go back and look at
The
I gotta
fight.
look at some I gotta look at the fight again. Definitely I gotta do that. I wanna see who else did I wanna see? I wanna see Ramirez fight. I really got Devin cooking them, but that's just me going off for like ignorance, because I think I've only seen like maybe a good 2 Ramirez fights. I want to go back and see what he do good, see what he like, so I get even a better assessment on that. But Ryan versus Rolly, I don't really gotta do no tape on that. That shit is just gonna be whoever land first, and
I
cause
know if Ryan get his ass knocked out, bro.
oh man, that'll be crazy. And
I
Turkey going,
wonder. I
Turkey
wonder
gonna
if
do
they're gonna
Devin
keep the
versus.
same. I
He do
wonder.
Devin.
Nah, Rolly ain't fighting Devin. He's scared of Devin. He pussy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Whenever Devin name is mentioned, he never want to fight, but he's always talking shit, but don't want to fight him because he know that style matchup versus him and Devin is just, he's gonna get grilled all day. He knows that shit because he even
Yeah, I
said
think.
that shit in a press conference. Oh, I don't care that after I fight him, they fight. They can go ahead and fight. You don't hear him talking like, okay, I'm gonna go and fuck up Ryan. Now I'm gonna fuck up Haney too. Now I'm back in the mix to like a top dog. People can't stop playing with me. You don't hear him talk like that. Whenever Devin Haney name is mentioned, I don't want to fight Haney. Ryan already fucked him up, but you ain't fuck him up though. You feel me?
Yeah,
You
he
can't be
always.
living off somebody work. What about your shit? What you did?
Nah, yeah, Rolly never liked the Devin. Anytime I seen so many interviews where they bring up Devin name and he
You
just
can,
look at the nigga like, Devin puts people to sleep outside of the ring, not. That
that guy's
nigga
a
Rolly is
fucking.
funny as hell.
He's a fucking goofy man. Straight burger.
But yeah, other than that, Tio's fighting Barbosa, but I got Tio winning that too. But I don't know, it's something about Barbosa energy.
Upset.
Barbosa energy was looking like, yo, I'm really coming to do it. But I just think Tio too skilled. But I gotta rewatch the Tank vs. Roach. I'm gonna watch a couple of them. I'll watch like 2, maybe 3 Ramirez fights, and then I'll go back and watch a couple of Barbosa joints. But right now, I just got T.O. winning, Devin winning, and Ryan sleeping Rolly. Ryan sleeping
It
Rolly.
ain't no fights this weekend, huh?
I ain't been hearing about none this week. The only thing I'm gonna be looking forward to is
UFC.
UFC for real.
Yeah, a Pereira fighting Incaleb. I'm tuned in with that one.
Oh, I know
So
Pereira. I don't know the
that's a
other
big
dude.
fight.
I don't know the other dude, but I know Pereira.
You
But
gotta check that out, bro. That's a big fight.
yeah. Oh, because the only other
It's
thing
like
I would have been looking at is for Pro Box. I would have been searching and seeing if they got a fight tomorrow, which I don't even
Pro
know.
Box on Saturdays.
Yo, before they was on Wednesdays last year, then this year I'm going scrolling through. And I'm like, oh shit, they fighting on a Friday. They fighting on Friday, and I don't know if they had one on a Saturday or not, but I think I saw one on a Saturday too. And I was like, what day do they be doing shit? So I don't know. I'm gonna check tomorrow, but I don't know if anything. Matter of fact, let me see what's on my boxing schedule because I got an app.
Pereira, boy, cause he fighting a dude that could he that's like literally the best wrestler he's ever gonna fight in his career. You know,
Yeah,
Pereira, huh?
Pro Box is having a fight tomorrow, 6:30.
PM.
Yeah, Kagai versus Gonzalez. See Pro Box. That's tomorrow,
I don't know
6:30.
who them dudes is.
I
You
don't
know
know.
them dudes?
Nah, I don't know none of these. This Walters dude. Look, nah, no, I don't know none of these
I'm
dudes.
watching UFC tomorrow. Fuck all that.
But that UFC is pay-per-view, right?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna probably have to go to like Buffalo
Plug.
Wings or some shit. He's a plug.
For sure.
Probably have to go to Buffalo Wild Wings or something because they always showing that shit. Oh, Keith Thurman fighting on Wednesday.
Wednesday coming up.
Yeah, bet
That motherfucker Keith Thurman, bro. I wish he was younger, bro, because that motherfucker be talking so much shit. Yo, it's
Yo,
some
that
shit that he
nigga,
said
bro.
in the shit. It's still
That's
in
the
my head. He told the dude, yo, I fought. He said, yo, he said, I signed a contract to fight Tim Zoo. I got hurt or whatever the case may be. He said, now they gave me an appetizer. I'm like, I'll take it. He's like, they gave me a chicken wing. He said that shit, bro. If you listen to this shit, it's so funny. He said, yeah, I'm gonna eat the chicken wing, and then I'm gonna have the steak. You a chicken wing, man. I'm
you a
like,
chicken
yo.
wing, boy. Yeah,
He
nah,
said,
Keith Thurman, yo, he different, bro. He funny as stuff, but he the truth, bro. I have yet to see nobody put the beats on Keith Thurman, man. He's
what you
just
mean?
his biggest his
Pacquiao
Keith
gave him
Thurman.
BTA, man.
He ain't, bro, but he lost the pack, but that was still a good. Keith
I
Thurman
don't
is
know how
that
the fuck he
dude,
lost to
man,
old ass Pacquiao, bro. That was bad. And I
bro.
was surprised he beat Barrios because I thought Barrios was good
I
enough
wasn't
to beat him.
surprised. Nah, I wasn't surprised because I don't sleep on Keith. The biggest problem with Keith, and this
Nah,
will make
he
people
wasn't
sleep,
active too.
is his active and his injuries, and the fact that the years go on, people be like, "Yo, this dude." But every time I see him, he still look like the same Keith. So it's like I can't sleep on. Like somebody gotta beat him down for me to be like, "All right, he washed up." But until then, Keith Thurman is Keith. Right now, if they announce Keith Thurman versus Errol Spence at 154, who I'm putting my dollar on? Keith Thurman.
Spence?
I'm putting my dollar on Keith Thurman.
Nah, yeah,
Thurman.
I can't wait. I can't wait till Spence come back and show y'all, bro. Cause y'all playing
Bro,
Spence
he
like
gotta
he ain't
show
fought
me,
an
bro.
all-time fighter.
He
He
retired,
fought
bro.
against fucking Bud, best fighter of this generation, bro. Literally.
Bro, that was 5 years ago, bro. He been on vacation for fucking 5 years, bro. He gotta
I
show
mean,
me.
shit. If I'm him coming from a being like that, you gotta take a year or two off, man.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. In real life, like speaking like real life, I'll probably be doing the same. I mean, I don't know, because if I get beat bad, I might be like, yo, nah, like I need to jump. But honestly, bro, like people, like we look at his boxing, but these are real people, bro. Like he made
Yeah.
millions of dollars. Like this nigga has a beautiful wife, kid. He got a ranch. with like, come
Yeah.
on, bro. I'll probably be doing the same shit, but I'm just popping
Nah,
shit.
but the only problem with it is like when you do stuff like that, you let it be known. Don't make people
Yeah.
think that you finna come back. You posting videos and you know damn well you wasn't gonna come back. So I mean, not in time, but I don't like that. Be truthful, fam. Like be
Yeah.
people until further notice or some shit. You feel me?
Yeah, I'm gonna take time off my family. I'm gonna come back to the sport. But again, we go back to that. People can't articulate like that. So it's just you leave it up in the air and people come up with their own things.
Yeah, but then you got a fighter waiting that could have fought that, bro. Literally, Bud could have fought Fundora if it wasn't for Spence.
Yeah, he
Feel me?
can't. That's
Who
why I
could
thought
have
he was
been
gonna fight. Yeah.
unified? Yeah, Spence took that fight from him.
But I'm happy he did because look where it's at now, Canelo, and that's what.
Nah, that Canelo fight would have still happened. That shit was just Bud would have been more prepared for Canelo. He would have had a fight, and then he would have been prepared for fucking Canelo, bro. But
That's
hey,
why I'm glad Bud told that to Fundora. He like, nigga, you missed your train now. Now
yeah,
you got to wait, nigga. Now
yeah,
I got the
but
Canelo fight, and you wanted to diss me for spins. Now your ass sitting on the sideline and
yo,
wait this out.
but Bud be doing that a lot, bro. He did that shit to
Bro, you trade me.
Thurman trying to fight. He said, "Hell nah." Bro, that's the same way I'll be doing this shit, bro. Cause these dudes be playing like, okay, like oh, they could always double back. Like, nah, when you got the chance, fight. Feel me? Don't try to fight later when motherfuckers, when you know when I'm bigger than you and shit like that. Cause the only reason he was fighting he was gonna fight Spence because Spence is a bigger money fight and he's coming off a ass whooping, so it's like he has a better chance of
And
beating
that's
him.
why I just be
Feel me?
letting this shit play out too, bro. Cause it's like the boxing guys just be watching. Have you noticed that certain shit be happening like real, like create,
Yeah.
like just go back to like, for example, I got a few in my head, but for example, when Tank was gonna fight Rolly, and I think that Rolly had caught that case, he fought Isak. He broke his hand down, and people was like, "Yo, we think he won." Isak gave him a tough fight. Boom. Okay, that happened. Then motherfucking who else? Look, even with the Bud and the Spence and the Fundora shit, that shit fell out. Bud got the Canelo fight. You said he would have probably got it either way, but just look at that. And then you look at the Tank trying to get Loma. Loma wanted to take a rest and all that. Who he ended up fighting? Lamont. Oh, Lamont, who the fuck is this? Boom, draw. Oh shit, that's a banging fight. It's like
Shits
when
like
shit
that is
be
just like shit
happening,
that's written.
that's why I just be watching shit play out and just like, all right, let me see what really like turn out and happen, because you never know. It might look bad at the moment, but then some shit happen. You're like, oh shit, like damn, that was crazy. Like, but that wouldn't never happen if that happened. And it because if Tank fought Loma, he probably smoked Loma, knocked him out. Then you know it could have been good or bad. It could have went on to something else. The fact
Man,
that
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 Lamont
happened.
shit only happened cause of Loma and timing. Cause
Yo,
they ain't
boxing
even
gods, bro.
only motherfucker that wanted that fight was Tank, and that was last minute shit. But because Calvin and them and Ellis, they ain't want that fight. They told Tank, man, nah, we don't want that
What,
shit.
the Lamont fight?
And yeah, they ain't want this. His team ain't want it. So that shit only happened because Tank wanted it.
Yeah, he said he was Lamont said Tank basically was like looking out because they was actually friends or some shit. Like they would, like he was like, I see this nigga more times outside the ring than in the ring. Like they be at the same gyms and all type of shit. So it made sense. Like, all right, if I can't get who I want, then let's break bread with the homie and let's do that. But then look how that played out. Now we got this big.
Talking about breaking bread. Nah, you taking food off people's plate. Yo, buddy, Lamont was actually. I remember when I was listening to Lamont talking before the fight. I'm like, yo, I ain't gonna lie. He's talking like crazy, but I understand it and I see it. But you listening to the way he talking before the fight, he was literally in there trying to knock his ass
It hit
out for
different,
real, like
right?
he
It
was
hit
saying.
different after the fight. Like before a fight, even the Frank Martin shit, they always talk they shit and then the fight play out, but it hit different when when them results play out, then it's like, oh shit, maybe what he was saying when you listen to them interviews again, it's like, damn, this nigga was really tough. It's like when Bud fought Spence, I'm hearing that, I'm like, damn, this nigga, he's like, how y'all know he got more power than me? Who told you he punched harder than me? Who told you I can't fight on it? What if I'm stronger than him? And niggas like,
Bud was talking
but you
crazy.
ain't stronger than but then the shit play out is like you re-listen to them Breakfast Club interviews and $1 million worth of game. You like, yo, it's like this nigga, like he knew.
Now, Bud, one thing about Bud and his team, they got the best team in boxing.
Yeah, I believe
fam.
so right now. I don't know any
Like,
other boxing trainers that knock out.
nah, it ain't no other team that I can look at and say like they literally, cause these dudes do their homework from A to Z, from 1 to 100, bro. I'm telling you, cause they be detailed to everything. Cause in that Spence fight, that's just shit. That shit just showed me like they've been watching Spence for as long as they got to the 47
Bomac
division.
said
I'm
that. He said,
telling you,
he said, I've been watching Spence. Bomac said that. He
of
said,
course.
we never overlook anybody, but I've been watching Spence. I've been watching.
Cause the way that Bud fought this dude, bro, he knew every single
Bro,
thing. Like it's like he was fighting on ultra
that's why
instinct,
sometimes
fam.
I'll be looking at these little vlogs and shit, or when they be doing their little in camp shit. Cause even Bud was saying, he was like, yo, they was telling me for this camp, usually I do a flicking jab. He was like, Bo Mackin was telling me, nah, for this one, we need to use that power jab. You got to put power on them jabs to keep him off. And then the whole way he was throwing it on some Joe Frazier type shit, throw his jab
He was
and
trying to murder him.
catch the other nigga jab too with it. Like, totally just all, but they go with the corner, and then it's the fighter to implement that shit. So it's so much with boxing, bro. I don't know how people don't like. I don't. You just gotta be a different type of nigga to understand the sport and really like know what's going. And then it's beautiful. That's why I'm like, it's so much more to talk about within itself than to be stuck on like the little lame girly bullshit, cool kid table and talk about that person. Like,
Yo,
bro, like,
there's some funny shit that just popped up on my feed.
mm,
This shit say secret society took down El Rayo. Like what? What they
bro, I'm
talking
telling you, I was hearing that they was trying to get Ryo B because the premier boxing champions
secret
want
society?
to have black champions, and I'm like, yo,
Who was saying that
bro, I
shit?
was on. Well, I'm gonna keep it G because they got it on their live. It was the boxing voice, bro. Like I'm listening, and
I don't even know why. I ain't gonna lie, that's one channel, bro. Like that's the type of vibe they on, bro. That shit is a bunch of coons and
but you
racists,
know, like
fam.
how I say, like I listen to different channels and salute to them. They doing what they doing, but I listen to different channels, but I could see when the propaganda narratives and shit. But I'm smart enough to take it. I don't go like the sheep and just follow. But they was basically saying how they do that with the Mexican fighters. They put them in tough fights so that way they can get the belts taken and all that other shit. And I'm like, I'm looking, I'm like, well, what have they been doing with David Benavidez? Because this nigga's been in fucking. Once Canelo said they need to fight each other, David been Caleb Plant, Andrade, Morrell. Like, nigga, if that was the case, they did a bad job of securing him or like anybody, bro. Like all these dudes, like they just make them fight each other. Charlos, all of them. Like,
So instead of them keeping it real and saying that El Rayo got
he just
spanked for
wasn't as
12
good as
rounds,
him.
they
Yeah,
say
he got set up.
but when it's
If
us,
we don't take the tough fight, then we duck in the
it's
smoke. Like, come on, bro. Like, I don't get it. In one breath, you say, "Yo, the best need to fight the best." Like, if it's a champion, fight a champion. Like, take them good fights. You believe you the best. Take the tough. Then in the other breath, you like, "Yo, just give him a softer." Why you keep throwing them in there with yo? They did that on purpose, bro. How you only gonna offer him a tough fight and nothing? It's like, bro, what are you crying about, bro? I don't know, man.
but that's why with me, bro, ever since I had one on that panel, fam, and I got on that time and I got on that panel, you notice like you know what? Let me just fall back from that type of shit, cause that shit bring that energy. You know how like you one of them niggas that it could go down with anything, but you done left that shit behind because you know what this shit. We know what this shit comes with. It's like I'm not even trying to go towards that path, man. I'm just on some cool shit. Like, I done did that shit, lived it. You feel
I
me?
don't have no, bro. I don't
I
have
had
no problem listening to biased channels, bro. Because it's just
nah.
if you're doing
I'm
too much
talking about like
crying, then I
how this
can't.
shit went. You feel me?
What you mean? How it went?
How this shit went, cause it's like okay with these type of channels, bro. What I noticed with when I with me, it's always gonna go down on them type of channels, cause it's certain shit I can't hear and sit there and be okay with it. The shit that these dudes be saying, cause I know how they coming for real. You feel me? So it's like with a channel like that, I could never fuck with them bays. That shit just gonna piss me off. It's just certain shit I'm gonna hear from people, bro. I'm telling you, bro, that shit gonna get me. It gonna get me pissed off because it's like these dudes, they hate so much to the point where they can never be truthful, fam.
Yo, and that's the thing. It's like I don't know. I always said, bro, I got so much real life shit. Like niggas got mothers, fathers, family members, bread, businesses, girls, all type of other shit, real life, all type of real life shit going on to really be fucking this focused on creating lies and hating and no, it's just
These
lame,
dudes
bro. It's
thrive
like
off
the
that shit, bro.
lamest.
That's
I'm
like
like, yo, do you really live like a real life, bro? Like, do you really just sit and think about this all day on how you could spin a certain thing and crying on the internet? Like, we here chilling. You not on camera. You just doing whatever you doing, Mac. We just talking about the sports, the boxing, where it's going to, what this mean, how this person look, if this happened, if they win, who did the rematch, was it a knee? Like, but like we chilling talking boxing. Like it's so much besides the crime. But to me, bro, like I'll be listening and I just sometimes make me laugh. If you crying too much, I gotta change it to somebody else. If you bias, cool, I'll just hear you bias points and just you drop some.
blue blood. His ass be crying, bro.
Bro, yeah, I can't do the crying, bro. For real. And I'm talking about like once you start, bro, as a grown, I can't even hear like a grown man like do that, bro. I'm like, yo,
And I
homie.
ain't gonna lie, bro. His ass, he a Tink hater too, bro. Every
Hey,
time
bro.
you listen to Buddy, he's always talking about what Tank did. Can you talk about what every boxer? I don't have a problem with you exposing Tank, but also you need to expose everybody else that's doing the same shit that Tank is doing. Canelo ain't fighting the best uh, opposition that he need to be fighting. Why you ain't bringing that up? You got other dudes that's not. You got Isak Cruz that should have fought El Rayo. El Rayo should have never lost to fucking Gary A. He's only in that position because the dude that he should have rematched ducked that shit. So why we giving
A
him
lot of people
a
can't
pass? El Rayo just lost
a
bad.
lot of
Why we not talking about
a
that
lot
shit?
of people can't talk boxing, bro. They can only talk about their narratives and their lies and
Narratives.
whoever they want to favor. A lot of people can't really sit and
Yo, I
talk
ain't gonna
boxing, bro.
lie. If you were to put up a rule where people cannot push narratives and has to speak the truth, majority of these people in boxing would not be talking about boxing, bro. They'll just
Well,
find some I don't know some what's that what's some shows them hoes be doing bad girl clubs and shit. I guess them boys would be talking about that type of shit.
yo,
Cause yo, they thrive off telling lies. They be making shit up. It's sometimes I be seeing and hearing about certain
just
stuff.
making shit
I'm
up.
like, no wait, just make that shit up out the blue, bro. It's like, yo, you really take the time out your day to come up with the worst lies just because that's what you thought. That's how you get high. These people get high off that type of
Well,
shit.
then too, you gotta remember too, they get money off it too, because people in the chat will support that and they want to hear that. So I get that too. I mean, I wouldn't,
That's how you
I
live,
can't,
fam.
yeah, I can't do that. Like,
That's not a fan base because majority of these people that's yo, when they really see the truth, they're not gonna come back, fam. These peoples know the difference between the truth and narratives and lies, fam. Whenever that shit is smoke and mirrors, fam. It's over.
My thing is, bro, like I could work for money, but I can't be fake for money, bro. Like I can't come on here and go against what I'm seeing or what my mind is telling me just to come out here and spew out my mouth a bunch of shit so people can give me bread or super chat or something. It's just too much. I can go out and work and do my job for it, but I can't be trying to trick myself and coming up with lies and just lame ass shit, bro. It's really like super lame. Lame as narratives and stuff and really breaking my head thinking about that when I know it's not true and all of that. I mean, it's either they thrive off it like a deep level of hate, but I'll give them the benefit of the doubt and just say they doing it for the money. I won't even say they hating. I'll say maybe they just doing it for the bread, bro. Because it's hard for me to really think that you hating that hard, bro. Like it gotta be for the money. It gotta be for the money.
Nah, you gotta know, like some
Some
people,
people do hate hard,
some
but
people,
for somebody you
yeah.
don't know, like that hard, bro, like every day, like just making shit up and lying, like it gotta be for the money, homie. Like, get your bread, get your bread.
Man, these dudes don't be giving a
But
fuck, bro.
that's why I'm here, man. That's why I'm here, so people could, come here. You see every time, how much I did a bunch of lies. I think I only had one person come and troll in the comments, and they said, "Remember that one dude? He was like, you goofy for the title." And I was I'm
Yeah,
like
but
looking at my title,
he ain't never.
but he ain't never say nothing after that. But everybody else, bro, in the chat,
Yeah, he just wanted to troll.
everybody that you come in and see that you come in this chat, be like, yo, I ain't even know about this channel. Boy, work. They come in good energy, talking box, and do this. How you like? I'd rather this, bro. Like I'd rather that. For me, hit that like, do your thing, come in with your box and how you had it, how you this. Okay, the link is there.
But also though, I noticed like it's certain channels people shouldn't interact with, cause I noticed with on my channel, I've been seeing a lot of people that don't want to come and talk about boxing. Feel me? And I'm like, yo, I'm on a live trying to talk boxing, and you come on here on some whole other shit. Like the other day, I did a live and
Mm-hmm.
shit. I'm over here trying to talk boxing, and a couple of dudes pulled up. They on some whole other shit. You
What you
feel
mean?
me? Based on the whole panel, they on that racist shit. Basically being political, speaking properly and shit, not saying nothing crazy, but you know what they trying to say. You feel me?
Okay.
That shit had me
Well,
going
that's
crazy.
good content for you because you could then hit your point and
Nah, that
start
shit. Cause
going
me,
crazy, and then that'll be you get a
nah,
bunch of
I'm not.
plays.
See, the thing is, bro,
Mm-hmm.
with me, I'm not trying to be on that type of timing,
Mm-hmm.
fam. Cause when it's that type of timing, I'm really on that. You feel me? So that's not some shit that I wanna be about. It's just some shit. If it happens, I gotta check it because
Mm-hmm.
I'm not with that shit. But other than that, I'm not out there looking for that shit. If I don't want to be on that type of time, and my title's gonna be on that type of time. You feel
Mm-hmm.
me? So it's like I'm not trying to attract that energy, nor am I even trying to be doing that type. I want to be on some chill
Yeah,
shit.
bro. I know,
You feel
bro.
me? So it's
If
like,
I wanted more engagement, bro, I know what to put in the title.
of
Tank
course.
loss. Hair greases you. Devin Haney won't come back. It wasn't PDs. It was good. I know what'll trigger people and what'll get it, but that's not my like MO. Like I'll come over the time. Okay, I heard Tank versus Loma. That's a good joint. Oh, the rematch. Okay. Okay, Devin, do he need to get this
See,
win? Do he need this win? Okay, cool. And I forgot the other last
see,
thing
the
I
thing
did.
is, when you move like that, bro, notice how like with your channel, people
The
come
energy.
really say, "Damn, I really
The
fuck with
energy
it."
be
When you
different.
go to these other people's channels, you gonna see them
And
agreeing with these
bunch of lame.
narratives, but you ain't gonna hear. But the minute that it ain't no more narratives, you don't see the same shit no more, bro. So they gotta keep up with that fake shit. They gotta find new. You notice these type of channels always on. They jumping from dick to dick to dick to dick, different fighters to fighters. Whatever fighter's being talked about the most in the worst way, that's who you see them talking about. If Canelo's the hot topic, them violating Canelo, they're on Canelo. Devin Haney, whenever if Devin Haney not fighting, you don't hear him. Or if he's not in the news, just like how a lot of these channels, you ain't hear nothing from them since Devin Haney fought. They don't have nothing to talk about because they not boxing fans. They just dick riders.
Right.
Whenever Devin Haney come back, now they gonna have something to talk about. They gonna have a million videos. Just a bunch of channels we don't even hear from no more since Devin Haney fought. Because Devin Haney ain't putting nothing out there. To the point, I see a lot of people crying about Devin Haney's energy in that fucking press conference. They just wanted to find something to talk about.
His energy ain't really like, it looked like, I watched the press conference and he just seemed like he was like there, whatever. Like I seen like some little back and forth, little banter, like quiet with him and Tio when they was whispering. But his audio when he was actually talking in the press conference, he was just like, whatever, like, yeah, I got cheated. Like what you said, like what you said. He was like, I got cheated the last time around, like, and really that's really all that fucking stuck out to me. Everything else was just everything. Tio actually came out like, yo, this is boring. Like everybody's so friendly. Like we need to talk shit. Like it was just like whatever.
You talking about talking shit. Somebody you been ducking is sitting right next to you. You ain't checking. You feel me? Talking shit. Talk shit to him. Cause if you go and fight him, he's supposedly supposed to be moving to 47. So you could go ahead and build that fight now. So that way you can be next in line to fight him. But nah, he's a bitch. He's not trying to do that.
Well, hopefully they end up doing that. I mean, they all at the table together. Turkey got them boys some good bags supposedly. So that's hopefully we get to see all
that
of
also shows you that, man, a lot of these dudes, man, they really in it for the money. Cause me personally, fam, I wouldn't be sitting next to Buddy, bro. I'm telling you, like, I wouldn't even be on the same card as him. I don't give a fuck if you giving me the world. There's just certain shit that you just don't do, fam. You feel me? So even with a Bud was apparently from a clip that I seen that he said that he had already spoken to Bud prior to that video. I'm thinking that shit happened during that time, but I guess since they've been over there with Turkey made him in. If money, power, and fame wasn't a part of it, it wouldn't have happened. So it's like,
what you do it for.
I just don't respect shit like that, fam. That shit happened. That shit happened for money, fam. You feel me? I don't fuck with no shit like that.
But I do believe that Tio would have fought Bud though. I do believe it. Only because you know what, half of me don't think he would actually fought him, but the other half do think that he would have fought him. Only because that's
fam. Let's go down now. Let's go down the alleyway.
Let's do it.
Why he wasn't trying to fight.
Oh, that's easy.
First of all, okay, Bud was undisputed, right? So he held a WBO belt. Now we all know if you're a champ at a lower weight division, you can move up and enforce your sanctioning body to make the fight happen.
He said that's what he tried to do, and Bud ducked him and moved to 54.
He never did it. He never.
He said that's what he tried to do, and that Bud ducked him and moved to 54, bro.
Man. So he wanted to fight Bud that long ago.
Mm-hmm.
He never enforced his WBO status. He wait till the nigga moves up and relinquish his belts, and that's when you want to come up with the excuses, right?
Mm-hmm.
Buddy was not trying to fight Bud. He just want to clout chase, just like he said, fam.
All right, now let me tell you why I think half of me say why he would have fought Bud. It's because even though he be talking mad shit and he seemed corny to me, but when I look back at what that nigga do, he really do go up there and try to make the biggest. I mean, at 135, he was the first nigga, and some would say this was Loma's prime. He fought Loma, did it. Win or lose, he still went in there and did it. He won, but I'm just saying, even if he lost, he fought him. Then as soon as he go to 40, he fight Josh Taylor, the biggest dude at the division, undisputed, fought him. Win or lose, but he beat him. So I believe that if he was going to 47, that's just his MO to me. Is like, yo, he really that nigga. One thing I could say is that nigga do really be going for them dudes, and he put it
So
on.
why has he been ducking a Boots fight?
He said, did he say he want? Who said they want Boots?
Fam, he was
Was it
offered the
T.O.?
Boots fight. He was offered the Boots fight multiple times. He
I
been
think it
ducking
was.
that shit. He been ducking that shit. Okay, if Crawford is your number one option, he's no longer there. Now you should have a second option, which is fucking Boots. They even offered him Brian Norman Jr. He ducked that shit. He talking about some top rank trying to set him up. What makes you think that he's trying to fight a fighter that's on an all-time list, that's been the best fighter since Florida retired? He trying to fight him. Why is he not pressuring when he got pressed by Bud? He talking about sparring. You wanted to fight somebody, now it's no longer, I don't want to fight you. Oh, we could spar. What the sparring gonna do for you if you really wanted to fight this person? Nah, we cool now, but that contract, you gotta send me that contract, bro.
And I ain't get when he didn't fight Matias, because I remember he was talking about Puerto Ricans and stuff, and he was gonna fight Matias, and then supposedly he turned it down because it wasn't enough for some shit. But Bob Aaron was like, Bob Aaron put the number out there. He was like, nigga, we was paying him
$3.2 million,
which was like double his
the most money he ever made in life.
Double.
He's not even getting paid $3 million versus what you call it, Barbosa.
So that was the part that made me kind of like, oh, bro, why you turn that down? Like, nigga, what was the point of doing that? Like, wow,
that nigga came on record and said he will never fight Shakur. Like, that's how scared of Shakur. Yo, you can't be believing clowns. If somebody tell you they're a clown, they show you that they're clowns. Man, run with that shit, fam. Teal female's a bitch, man. Pure hoe. That's what he is. He not on nothing.
Yeah, he a little off. And then I seen when Najee was asking him about the thing, and then he just switched it totally. Like, he just switched it. Like, he's like, y'all gotta understand the difference between the bathroom. Because, yeah, he was like, I do that to get attention, to draw people to God. And then I was like, what the fuck? And then he started like, you see, when you throw up this, you gotta remember this is Baphomet. So when we do the peace sign, it's Baphomet. You gotta follow us, God. And I'm like, what the fuck is this nigga talking about? Yo? I'm like, yo, this nigga is crazy.
Yo, you see people like that, bro. It's people that haven't you can tell he's one of them dudes that never he ain't had to go outside and say certain shit and not being able to sleep at night, knowing that, oh, yo, you gotta be on point, you gotta keep that shit on, you gotta be looking out the window because motherfuckers gonna spin. We come from that shit. It's certain shit you don't say and do because you know you can lose your life. That's why he playing like that, because he haven't been put in them situations. And
one eye open.
You feel me? Because motherfuckers that come from that ain't gonna be doing that type of shit because they knowing the consequences that where that shit gonna be brought to them. So he just don't know about them type of shit where, okay, you might do some shit today, nothing happened to you, but shit, by the time you about to go to school, you on your way to school, you get jumped by 20 niggas. You feel me?
And then I seen
almost lost your life. Like,
some other nigga pressed them, and it's just all bad energy. Like, some other nigga pressed him, and they was arguing, and he's like, I'm from Harlem, bro. I'm from Harlem. And I'm like, Tio, I thought you said you from Brooklyn, bro.
That's the anti-black racist I told you I violated. That's him. He was the one talking. Like, I spit on that nigga, man. He's a bitch. He's a fucking he's a cupcake.
I'm like, Tio, I thought you said you from Brooklyn. Now you screaming out you from Harlem, and then it's just all bad energy. Like, look at what you bringing towards you now. For what? When you could easily just be funny, be goofy, good fighter, make jokes.
Like, I come from that type of shit, and I no longer associate myself with that type of shit. I don't even talk about none of that shit, because all that shit, you look at it now, it's like, bro, It's a waste of time. Half these motherfuckers is shiesty motherfuckers and no loyalty. Feel me? These motherfuckers only see money, power, and fame. It's themselves first. It's like, bro, if you could have, if we had the powers to go back and choose, like, I wouldn't even be involved in none of this shit, cause this shit ain't nothing to be proud of. It's like we know what comes with this shit. Feel me? These dudes ain't holding shit down. They finna rap. Feel me? Like, it ain't no loyalty in this shit. So that shit just shows you, like, this dude is a fucking goofy and a clown. He just think everything is funny. Feel me? That type of shit is funny to him, is whatever. Like, a motherfucker that almost got his motherfucking head knocked off wouldn't be playing like that. Feel me?
You don't play with shit like that unless it's necessary, bro. Like, you ain't
Unless you ready to stand behind that. When has he ever stand on that, bro?
Yeah, he ain't
Never.
come out like, yeah, nigga, I said it, like, what's up? And I meant that. Like, what we doing?
Tuck his tail.
Oh, nah, bro. What you said is for? Oh, promotion. Yeah, but I want to spy you, though. I'll spy is like,
The motherfucker got him in a headlight like his bitch.
so what you, yeah, tell him what you said is for. He's like, what I say? Tell him what you told me. Oh, promotion. Like, nigga. Son, I don't know, man. Niggas is crazy. Niggas is crazy.
And
that's
then
why
and then like his pops, the reason why he the way he is, because if you see on camera, they talking to his pops and they telling him, man, you got your ass knocked out. They punch you in your shit. He talking about, nah, that shit ain't happen, man. That shit ain't happen. You know, he got that crazy ass.
fuck him up, bro. Come on, bro.
Yo, he's talking crazy because he's with people, but if them type of dudes by themselves, they're the pussiest motherfuckers on planet Earth, man. When you put them around people that's in like, it's like, bro, you old as shit. Somebody dig you in your shit, you gonna be in the hospital in a fucking coma, and yet you still talking shit as if you got the power. You still got like, that's how you know these dudes, bro. They just goofies, man. You feel me? Them motherfuckers don't know what it feel like to say some shit. Next thing you know, your mama paying that price, your sister, your family members paying that price. They just don't know. That's how you can tell, bro. Because motherfuckers that know the consequences behind that shit, they say some shit, bro. They gonna stand on that shit because they ready to die about that shit. That's what they said, and they meant that shit. These dudes, you come check them and ask them what they say. Oh no, I ain't say that. I was just doing that. His dad say the same shit. He was being on some racist shit, got his shit clocked in, and then he talking about, oh, he was being nice, this and that. Bro, you said that shit, stand on it, fam. That way, whenever somebody see you, so they could, you feel me, check you accordingly, get on that with you.
Tom always tells with these fighters, man. That's why I just be watching it, because even when you got like special talents, it's like just a matter of time. Okay, who they gonna lose to? Is the money gonna make them change? Are they gonna get more lax? Are they just gonna go fucking wild? Are they gonna be like Ryan and woo? Like, bro, I never forget them Devin press conferences. Suck my dick, and smoking weed and just drinking and just wilding out.
Yo,
are they gonna
just like they say, a drunk mind speaks sober thoughts. Somebody that's high on drugs, bro, whatever they say, fam, just know that's their true self that's talking. That was him being himself. You feel me? So all that shit that motherfucker talking about, oh, this and that, being drunk, shit, I done been drunk. I done been high. I ain't never said nothing I wouldn't say when I wasn't drunk. You feel me? So, feel me? Whatever I say, if I'm not drunk or high, you're not gonna hear me say if I'm not drunk or high. So it's like, okay, it's like we know people, like, especially people that talks a lot. Whenever they get drunk and high, man, that's when you gonna start hearing everything that's truthful. Feel me?
That nigga Ryan went up there and said, "Thank you, Jesus, 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 Jesus."
And then he was so weird, bro. He was talking about how he was taking advantage of during the build up, or the lease took him, and they took his manhood and shit, and you feel me? Then they let him go. They made him watch CP, if you know what I'm saying, and all type of weird shit. Like, how can somebody even play about that? Just shows you he's the type of dude that's down and willing to do anything to gain fame and money, whatever the fuck, wherever the fuck you want to be in life. If you, that's why I said the same shit about Schofield Senior's dad, because you bringing in
Yo,
kids into
you
this
were
shit,
terrible,
inappropriate shit.
bro.
Come
Bro,
on,
you
bro.
terrible. With
I'm
Senior, bro.
telling you,
Like, don't ever get an interview with him, bro. That shit'll be so
I
crazy.
would,
Yo,
I would
listen
never
here,
interview that piece of shit.
listen here, nigga. I heard what you said about me on Pound for Pound show, nigga. I would not poison my kid. You sound dumb. How can you say his voice? It sounds stupid. Like, why would you say that? No.
Yo, buddy sound like a pure bitch, man. That shit is crazy. Grown now. He's a grandpa talking like that, bro.
I'll break this whole thing right now. That's how I'm firing. I'm strong. I'm strong. I'm strong. Strong. And I'm louder than that whole team. They got like 5 people there. Look how loud.
Yo, this nigga was bugged out on that press conference, yo. Yo, this shit, man, boxing is hilarious. It's, man, it's the best sport in the world. It's the best sport in the world. Boxing on Pound for Pound Boxing Talk, where the talk is the realest. My man, never for. We've been on here cooking for 4 hours and 30 minutes. You ain't hear no crying. You ain't hear no lame shit going on. Even the people in the chat was keeping the G. Yo, I had it like this. Yo, what's y'all take on this? Yo, this is a good fight. Yo, that's just, shout out to the whole Pound for Pound boxing community. Shout out to Never Fold. Y'all go support to Never Fold Sports. Oh, my man Shane Palmer. Oh, he came in late. I remember you though. Salute to my man Shane Palmer, another member of the Pound for Pound boxing community. He says, "Hey, sup, bro? Tank needs to fight Shakur. It would shut everyone up." I think so too. I think that if he fights Shakur, it'll shut every. If he fights Shakur and beat him, well, no. Let me take that back. I agree with you halfway, bro. But I've been watching boxing for way too long to know that even if he
It ain't
beats
no shutting
Shakur,
up.
it's no shutting up.
They gonna bring
It's
somebody else
always
up.
a new name, bro. It's always a new name.
It's
It's
never
never
enough.
enough for the fans, bro. If you ain't learned that from Floyd and Pacquiao, if you ain't learned that from Bud and Spence, like, it's never enough. It's always gonna be another one. But at the moment, what I think would shut some people up is if you go in there and watch Lamont. But even then, it's not gonna shut people up because they're gonna be like, that nigga wasn't none anyway. You know, it's never.
No, that Lamont shit just gonna put the you know, just the people that switch sides, they just gonna get back to Tank side basically. But that fight ain't gonna
and
shut him up. But with that Shakur shit though, I just agree with it 50%. The other 50, bro, you could never fulfill, and you know, these fans, bro, and just people in the world, they just always gonna bring something else up, bro, because it's never
he's
enough for
gonna
them,
get
bro,
credit.
because they don't want to see you
He's
win.
gonna get credit from some hardcores. They're gonna be like, all right, he finally did it. Like, that was good. But it's always gonna be some kind of backhand compliment. You know, oh, he had hurt hands, or he waited until Shakur was like this, or he had 5 hand surgery.
He was a
Why
runner.
he didn't fight him before. Like, it's always gonna be something. Now, you will get some fans, I'll say about 25% of the 100% that hate will be like, all right, he fought Shakur, yeah, he cool, but it's always gonna be another name, and it's always gonna be an
Bro,
excuse.
even even if he had fought him on time, they would have said it was too early. Fought him too late, they would have said it's too late. Fought him right on time. Oh nah, he was a runner. He ain't had no power.
It's always,
Who he beat that was on Tank level? Who he beat that was knocking shit
and
out
that's
like
why
Tank?
Shane. I'm gonna tell you this, Shane Palmer, as a person that's been watching boxing for years and years and seen the narratives and see them get put to bed and thinking that people gonna get shut up and they don't. This is why I don't even worry about what other people be talking about, bro. Like it's never gonna be enough. What really matters is what it means to you. If he fights Shakur and that solidifies, like, yo, he fought Shakur, so this the best person now, like that, because it'll never be enough for everyone else, bro. You always gonna get a channel.
Hey,
There's gonna be excuses and
but
stuff, bro.
also but also with Shakur though, he gotta put himself in position, right? Find out the dudes that Tank could fight and eliminate them.
That's what I was
So that
telling you
way
last time,
Tank
nigga.
and
You said
he
that that's clout chasing. Remember, I was
not
saying, I
talking
was like,
nah,
that's smart
no,
business. I was like, they
no,
should
no.
be fighting the
No.
dudes that they
You
fought.
talked about him fighting dudes that Tank fought. I'm talking about Tank
Mm-hmm.
opponents that Tank haven't fought, like a Loma, like dudes that
Mm-hmm.
Tank trying to fight, and you
Mm-hmm.
basically gonna fight him, and basically, yo, it ain't nobody else for you to
Ain't
fight. Now
nobody
you
else.
gotta fight me.
Now you fight me, yeah. Oh, you was gonna fight him? I already fought him, beat him.
Yeah,
Now
put
you gotta
yourself in
fight me.
position.
Oh, you gonna fight him? Oh, that didn't work. I fought him, beat him. Now you gotta fight me. I feel what you're saying.
Yeah,
Shane said, for me, I think he should fight Shakur, Lamont, and retire. Fuck it, LOL. Hey, bro,
I ain't
and
gonna
ain't
lie,
nothing
bro.
wrong. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Me personally, I would say for me, I think he should fight Lamont, Keyshawn, and Gary. Oh, no. He got to fight Lamont, Devin, and Keyshawn. And then if he retire, I'm good. I'm good. If he fight Lamont, beat him in a rematch, fight Devin, beat him, fight uh Keyshawn or Loma or Tio, any one of those after that, I'm good. But I feel what you're saying, bro. That's for you, and that's all that matters, bro. Anything else is extra. But if you looking for, yo, they've been talking so much, bro, I just want them to shut up, bro. That's never gonna happen, bro. It's always the people that don't like. If you a boxer, the people that don't like you are just never gonna like you. If you beat the fighter that they've been calling for a minute,
He's
if you
gonna
beat
find
them,
somebody else.
they'll give you halfway credit, a backhanded compliment, and then find somebody else. When Bud beat Spence, which was the biggest thing, and everybody thought it was gonna be over, who they brought up next? Oh, but he don't want to fight Boots though. He don't want to fight, but like if all them years and all
Yo,
that
motherfuckers that never
that
even knew who
shit didn't
Boots
mean
was
nothing.
talking about some. Oh, Bud ain't trying to fight Boots. You ain't even know who Boots was. So where the fuck you come from?
It meant nothing. It meant nothing to them. It was an excuse, and that meant nothing. So it's whatever matters for you, bro. You'll never shut up the boxing fans, bro. It's not gonna work. It's never gonna be enough, bro. So it's just what matters to you, bro. And the fact that you said that fight Shakur, Lamont, retire fight, I'm not even mad at you, bro. I'm not gonna argue. I would rather see him fight some different people or maybe a couple more, but if that's you,
Yo,
bro, that's all that matters, bro. And
you you
that's
you,
what it's
you
about.
think you know what I think about with Tank? He wanna go out to where he's not vulnerable to lose, or he's not put in a situation where he gotta really go out there and show why he should be an all time great
Mm,
because he's on some shit like, yo, I don't want to get old enough to where a young dude on a come up out there put me on a spot where I gotta go out there and snatch the win. Feel me? He just don't want to be in it long enough to where he's seeing these dudes, yo, he getting cooked. You know, these dudes done seen this shit in the gym where they were used to be on the come up seeing these dudes that was literally on pound for pound, you know, champion in a division, all type of shit, and then sparring getting spanked. Just
mm-hmm.
like that should just make me think like Tank don't want to be in it long enough to where, you know, he's seeing like he probably seen his favorite fighters on the come up, again losing. I just like I said, I just think he said it himself. I think his fear is losing. Like if that's his number one fear, then he ain't gonna be in the shit for long, bro.
Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, I just think he don't want to lose, and he's not trying to give clout to nobody. And he just want to make bread and get out. But
Yeah,
I mean, he tried to. When I
one
seen
thing.
him try to fight Loma, I was like, cool. When I heard his team talking to Shakur team, I'm like, okay, cool. He trying to make some of those. But
Because one
man, it
thing
don't
about
matter to
losing,
me, man.
fam, one thing about losing is there. It's just what you need to do to make sure you don't lose. But you can't say you don't want to lose. You have to put yourself in position, do the work, and do everything you need to do to not lose. Because losing
Nah,
is not a thing you can control, but you can do the best thing that's humanly possible to not lose. But if your fear is losing, like you fear some shit, nigga, bro.
yo, did you see this during the press conference? He said they need one belt. I think Top Rank or somebody said that during the press conference. He said during that T.O. Ryan and Devin press conference. I think that was the Ring Magazine people that
What
probably
you
said
need?
that.
What he mean by they need one belt?
Like
Talking
just
about
one
what?
belt in boxing. That just one belt in boxing. That he heard somebody mention that there should just be one belt in boxing. I'm pretty
Nah,
sure that was
you
probably
probably
like
must
the.
have misheard. You probably must have misheard. Nah, that's like some you probably talking about
It's probably one of the
you
Ring
you
magazine. I
probably
think
talking
yeah.
about
I
that
think that was
Canelo
the deal.
shit. You
Nah, he
probably
said
talking about
during the press conference with T.O. and Ryan. So that was the same press conference with old boy that was up there. That was like, oh, the WBA, we only recognize the ring. I think that was somebody probably said it during that. But I remember during that press conference, it was like, we don't recognize nothing. We recognize the ring. So
yeah.
I
That
wouldn't
was
be
during the
surprised if
Canelo
somebody
shit
said that.
though. Yeah. He said it was the yeah. That's what I thought, bro. That shit wasn't said because it
Oh,
had to be the
well,
Canelo shit because that's with
mm,
Turkey and shit, and that's when it started happening. Before that, during the Devin Haney shit, that wasn't even being reported. So yeah, he's just said it in the chat.
yeah, the Canelo one.
Nah,
Yeah, I
but
got.
that's only for Turkey and his TKO boxing league though. That's not a thing for the rest of these sanction bodies. Basically, Turkey just showing y'all, yo, I'm in this shit to take over, and but in 2026 and 2027, definitely 2030, y'all really gonna see how I'm coming for real. I'm telling y'all.
If Turkey and them have their own league and there's one belt in each weight class, then I wouldn't be mad at that situation because then I know everybody's gonna be fighting each other for that one. But if you just talking about in boxing, period, one belt in each weight class, no. And then that go back to the
Damn.
point we was talking about earlier, never before, because of the promotions and somebody could hold to the belt and nobody else can get it. But if you got one conglomerate that's like we're one and all of our fighters are here and it's one belt in every weight class, then that's I'm cool with because it's like, okay, who's the champion here? Who's the champion here? And everybody has no choice but to fight each other because they all under that one banner. So in that
Yeah,
situation, I'm
and
cool with that. I'm cool with that.
Turkey already stamped it that TKO belt is gonna be Ring Magazine belt because he said that shit is 103 years old and that shit got dumb history behind it. So that's the belt that they gonna use, Ring
Okay.
Magazine.
I ain't mad at that. That's a cool looking belt. That red, white, blue, and gold. That one's hot. It's just when I saw that rose gold shit, I was like, that shit look like some dirty
Nah,
ass
that's not a belt.
WWE belt. Okay. Yeah, I'm like, what kind of belt is that? That should look straight from WWE. But if it's the Ring Magazine belt and each weight class got just that one colorful belt, I'm cool with that because they all fight each other
But
and they
that
all there.
same shit that's gonna happen, that's happening in the UFC. They just gonna do on some top rank shit. Great matchmaking, and because if you don't play like that in a league with
Mhm.
boxing, at least anything goes in a sport. But in a league where you gotta control these shits and do great matchmaking, whoever you want to fucking push to the top that has a potential of being a star, you put him in there with a dog, anything goes. Now you fucking up your league. You feel me? So in the sport of boxing,
I
that's
don't
not
give
gonna
a
fuck
fuck.
up the sport. Feel me?
I
Because you
don't give
got
a
other
fuck.
people that what you call it. But yeah, so they gonna do the same shit. It's just that that should just make it look bad with boxing, because it happens so much. It happens every day. Now with a league, it's not gonna be like that because they cannot do that because too much people paying attention, and it's not a fucking pool of fighters. It's a
Right,
fucking
ain't no
league.
right. It's a league and it's a weight class. Even if they don't want somebody to get a title shot, yeah, if that person is consistently beating people,
Yeah.
it's not like it's only a matter of time. And then even business wise, they're gonna have to make that fight. You feel what I'm
Man,
saying? So
it's dudes that it's
I
dudes
like
that
that.
been 15-0 undefeated, still haven't fought for a belt in the UFC. I just don't like the concept of one belt because and the concept of one belt just like it's so many dudes that should have been champ that's not champ. It's like two belts is it should be two, bro. Anything less than one is like a lot of these dudes that's really good, they gonna go down as like not a champ, and I just don't like the one belt
That's
shit, bro.
Yeah, I like the one belt. Like I said, when it's a solo promote. Like let's just say if every promotional company didn't have a WBC, WBA, whatever, but instead they had a top rank belt, they had a Premier Boxing Champion belt, they had a Dazn belt, and they all had their own one belt in their weight classes, whatever for their promotional. That's cool with me too. Cause like he just said, I like that because they got several people saying they number one. It would end all that talk, and that's a fact. But I get what you saying because the one belt, like there's so many people that should be champions that's not. But I figure when you got one belt in a promotional company or a company that got all these fighters and it's just that one belt in all the weight classes, then that eliminates any problems because all them fighters is right there. So even like I was saying, even if dude is beating dudes, and they really don't want him to be a champion, if he in that weight class, it's only a matter of time before he become champ, especially if he's that nice, wiping everybody out. So if you got one promotional company like a Premier Boxing Champion and they got their own belt, and it's every weight class is just one belt, that eliminates all the undisputed, all the political. But how'd you get undisputed? But how'd you do it? No, you got no choice but to fight all these dudes to become that one champion. Not, I became this halfway champion, I became this super, but it don't really qualify because it's a regular and now it's a franchise. And fuck all of that. Have that one belt in that promotional company, each weight class. T.O. fight Devin, Devin fight Ryan, this person fight this person, whoever is the last one, you the champion. You take a loss, you come back, win again, you the champion. You feel what I'm saying? If you putting in work in that weight class, it's inevitable you're gonna get that belt because you putting in that work. Yeah, sometimes if they don't like you that much, it might be harder. They might be putting you up with more dogs, but at the end of the day, it's inevitable that if you that nice, you're gonna get to that belt. And if you're not, then yeah, you're gonna have a harder road. You might take some losses, and it is what it is. But if you that nice anyway, you should be wiping them out. So, and it's just that one belt. It's no, oh, they on that side, or the belts for welterweight is on PBC, or the heavyweight belts is over here. So it's hard to get that there. Nah, if they got their own league, TKO got their own league, and they come out just that one Ring Magazine belt, and that's in their weight class, I like that. Cool. Keep it like that. But as far as one belt and all the boxing, no, because it's too much promotional companies, and that wouldn't be right for the fighters because they'll never get a chance. But they would get a chance if they got them belts on that side. So I like that concept for that TKO shit. I'm interested to see how that play out. Hopefully I see it soon. I want to see how everything work out. Promotion, commercials. At the end of the day, all that is good for boxing. Make the trailers, a movie, have WWE commercials talking about the new fights. It's gonna make it more interesting to me and tougher fights for them. Because now, in order to become a champion, nigga, you gotta put in that work. And at the end of the day, if you got all them fighters there, let's just say Devin's a champion at 147 on TKO. If they also be having T.O. fighting there and Ryan fighting there and Rolly or whoever else fighting there, in order for them to get that belt from Devin, they got to be fighting and winning and losing. And he's going to have to fight one of them eventually. It's not like like how you just said, people will notice if he's just fighting the bottom of the totem pole when all these other people getting in. So I think it's gonna be cool. We're gonna see how it play out, but I'm excited for it as a fan either way. I want to see these scraps and these squabbles, but it's interesting where boxing's going, man. It's interesting where it's going. But yeah, I'm loving it, bro. I'm loving it. But another good episode, man. Another great episode. I hope everybody enjoying a Friday. Shane, appreciate you for pulling up, my dog. Hit that like, hit that notification. I'm pretty sure you subscribed already. Just hit that notification so you see when we going live, and hit that like button. You already know. Never Fold Sports in here. Subscribe to him. You already know. And sometime whenever you feel like it, bro, I always drop the link in the chat. So feel free to pop up too. But anything else, bro? Before I hit this outro, anything else before we go ahead?
Man. Shout out pound for pound. Man.
In God we trust. Pound for pound boxing talk where the talk is the realest. None of that crying, none of them fake narratives. Hit that like, hit that subscribe, do what you do. It's the realest boxing talk on the tube. And we out with the outro.